Allow me to briefly appeal to each and every individual here present that safety, our absolute rule, is about safety and security. Just want to appeal to each and every person, please, wherever we're not feeling well, just share with us so that we can be able to assist as early as now. We are working with our doctors on call who are going on call, and we also operate well with their mobile response team wherever we need any assistance to attend to. On safety issues, fire for example, where we sit is third floor, this is carrier hall, and you can see cable routed everywhere, that is fire. It is our obtained absolute rule that safety begins with me, and you must be safe for you to save other people. Our fire warden team and the fire first aiders who are very present amidst us to start to help us salvage any eventuality. Very present amidst us to start to help us salvage any eventuality where any need arises. We are partnering well with the Housekeeping Fire Disaster Management. We were seen from the main gate. We were issued with a small white ticket. Please just keep it safe with you, because at the end of close of business, we will be able to guess. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to once again take this opportunity to welcome you to ECA facility and enjoy a pleasant stay with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and nice to reconnect again. We've done some amazing things with you before. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's a great pleasure sometimes to introduce. My name is Kennedy Were. I'm sure I've connected with many of you either here or in other places where I've had the privilege of working before here. So it's so nice when I was told this meeting goes to Nairobi or it goes to Mombasa. So it's so nice to see such amazing support you guys have gotten from, different sponsors. Thank you so much. It's such an honor. I'm sure you'll have a great stay and you'll have a great conference with us. In case you need anything, as always, we say we are at your service. We are staying in North Rift, in Eldoret, City of Champions, and particularly ECA Eldoret. Karibuni sana.
Representing various institutions in this country, asanteni sana. But without them also, I don't think we would be here. Our partners, our exhibitors today. Sidio, it is very, very important. Coffee is a nguvu. Si unajua vile wanafanyanga siku ya mwisho? Yes, mnajua vile wanafanyanga? Sababu usipopiga makofi. Hapa. Yes, mnajua vile wanafanyanga? Sababu usipopiga makofi. Hapa sio kitu. Si mnajua I have two children. Boys, size 4x6. 4x6. Huku kwenda juu inaweza enda super form. Naweza cheza kama jumbo. Super form, super. Nitakana. Kitu tu hatuna tumepungukiwa ni pillows. Makofi tu super form. Let's appreciate audit. Tafadhali audit. Trade House is in the house. Makofi for Trade House. Culture is also in the house. Culture, Oracle Chemicals are here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together once again for Sunkist Investments. Let's also appreciate Endeavor Linen Limited. Endeavor mnajua vile mtafanya white, tunapenda white. Tumechange kila kitu, it's white. Sasa zimebaki to bed sheets, towel, white. Thank you. Sky Host here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's appreciate Gym Tech Services, thank you. Shin Cleaners are here. Shin Cleaners, thank you so much. Global Pest Control Services are also here. Housekeeping. Mlinitunza mpaka leo bado vitu ziko. Tunatumia kidogo kidogo. Ukiingia hiyo nyumba harufu ni kama hoteli. Mtu anaingia Cheze kama nyinyi. Oswald Wholesalers are here, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Jikimu Supplies. Asante. Mia Cosmetics are also here, ladies and gentlemen. Last but not least, the Hotel Expo. Wako hapa. Sijui kama nimesahau mmoja tafadhali. I know there's Bona. Yeah? Alright, Sky Hospital tumeitaja. Kama nimesahau, tutarudia. Yes, sir. Hey, ngoja. Diapers nilitaja hapo katikati. Diapers.
Hello everyone. Good morning. Yes, my name is Ambrose from Solicom Enterprises, Tasso Detergents.
Thank you so much for being here, because without you, hatungekuweza kuwa na mkutano kama huu. Alright? So that is that. What else am I forgetting? Camtex. Oh, don't worry. I'll do another round alafu turudie tena. Unajua ukifanya hivyo, ukisema mara 2-3, mattress ndio hiyo. Chemicals ndio hizo. Sindio, eh? Yeah, but once again, a round of applause for these wonderful people. They have made it possible for all of us to be here. So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you officially to the Housekeeping and Laundry Professionals Association of Kenya, a summit in Eldoret, happening here at the Eka Hotel, Eldoret, from today, which is the 28th, until 29th, which is tomorrow. Our theme today excellent. Sindio? Makofi kabisa. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me invite a gentleman who, together with the management team, kikosi chake committee nzima, they've been able to put this wonderful summit together. See, we need to appreciate them, sindio? All right, and I know it's a gentleman you really appreciate and love. He is our chairperson, the Housekeeping and Laundry Professionals Association of Kenya. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Antipas Nyabo. And as he comes, mabibi na mabwana, as he comes, pole tu akija, nataka to appreciate the wonderful person ambaye has put together all the wonderful designs you're seeing here for us to be able to exhibit. All right? It's a wonderful company that has been with you for some time now. New Look. Tumpigie Madam Josephine makofi. Madam Josephine, we are appreciating you. Yule pale nyuma, tumpigie makofi. Thank you so much. Hakuna kikosi chake. Karibu bwana chair.
Housekeepers, oye! To housekeepers, what do we say? To Eka Hotel, what do we say? To our partners, what do we say? To our chief guests, what do we say? To the GM Eka, what do we say? And to all of us, what do we say? Thank you very much. To our valued partners, those sponsors that have stood with us, and to the great team of housekeeping and laundry professionals, are indeed glad to have you here. And we are very happy that this is another success for the third time. Mjipige makofi. My official speech to talk about our chief guest. And I want to do that with much humility. This is a man that has worked with me. You know, to have a boss who is your friend is very important. I think when the GMs are away, I've always told you that you need to be a friend with your boss. This man has worked with me when I was at Intercom. Even to the most difficult moment when I was at the verge of losing my job, our chief guest who is here today stood with me. That moment that I was told I cannot make it, Everybody ruled me out and said, we can't promote you because you will not make it. He stood with me and he believed in me. So when I stand before you, ladies and gentlemen and my colleagues and my friend, I am very, very, and Madame Roslyn is here. Yes, we work together with him. She will actually, someone who can believe in you. He kept on encouraging me. I know those who are working with him, I really enjoy. He's a man who is straight and tells you, his problem is when you don't deliver. That is that one. You will have problems, I can tell you. But when you deliver, you keep him informed, you keep him updated, and he doesn't need to follow you if you know you are good. If you know you are good. Yes. Then I think you can whisper something to him during tea. To make a few remarks, then we will move on. I am happy today as the chairman of Housekeeping and Laundry Professional Association, HLPAK, or HELPAC, as we shortly refer to it, to welcome you to this forthcoming summit that we are hosting and having today, an occasion that brings together housekeepers, laundry managers and professionals, and hospitality professionals who are united in this one purpose: improving service quality, strengthening operational excellence, and elevating our industry standards. Our theme today, or this time, during this third summit that we are having, is uniting leadership and facility management for operational excellence. This is a great statement for us to keep on referring to. This shows a commitment. It reminds us that excellence is not only achieved by the efforts we make alone, but excellence is achieved by direction, discipline, planning, and teamwork. We have to live the spirit of teamwork as an association and also as individuals in our individual units. You can never succeed without people, and I will not be able to stand here today if this team was not here. So I'm once again reminding you that I am indeed proud to be your chair and to work together with you. In particular, ladies and gentlemen, for our sector, leadership and facility management are inseparable, because how we lead determines how we maintain our assets, our processes, and protect our guest experience, which is key for us to guarantee a return of business. Allow me to emphasize assets. When leadership is strategic, our facilities remain functional, our services stay consistent. Again, when we talk about sustainability and smart facility management, today, ladies and gentlemen, sustainability is no longer an option. It is essential. Reduce waste, improve reliability, and strengthen operational systems. If we embrace these ideas, we do not only serve. As we begin, I want to recognize and appreciate the delegates who are here today. Your presence here is a proof. Keep improving even as the industry continues to face pressures, changes, and rising expectations. You demonstrate the spirit of helper, professionals who refuse mediocrity and choose excellence. To our sponsors and suppliers, thank you very much, and we are honored to have you today. Thank you for starting us in this journey through, for supporting the work that we do, and for investing in the people who keep everyone here supporting this summit today. Please know this: your partnership strengthens the association, and your support empowers. Let me end by a message of hope to the members. The future of our association and for us greater heights. Together we will share knowledge that improves service delivery. Together we will strengthen systems that protect our assets, which we value very much. Together we will help our industry adopt smarter, more sustainable ways of operating. Once again, I welcome you to the City of Champion, and thank you for making time to be part of this important gathering. May this summit be productive, inspiring, impactful. I am humbled and I'm honored to be with you, to be part of this, to walk with you the journey, to stand with you, to cry with you, to jump with you, to celebrate with you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Professionals, oye! I think we can do better than that for Bwana. Thank you so much for those wonderful opening remarks. We really appreciate you. I'll be making more announcements later, but at this juncture, because ni mapema, nataka tusikize from the chief guest. Ndio? Now, this wonderful gentleman has had a vast association and continues to have that vast association with many establishments in the country. Of course, within the hospitality industry. Ndio? Makofi ya kwanza. Nikimaliza moja hivyo mpaka tumkaribishe. Nirudie tena. All right. This wonderful gentleman has had a vast association and continues to have this wonderful association with various right? So some of the establishments ambazo he has been in very close association with help them grow from that young stage mpaka makofi. Nyingine inaitwa Lazizi Expeditions. Mbona makofi inafifia? Hata hatujafika. Zinaenda bado. Turudie Lazizi Expeditions. Haya, hii ni kubwa. JW Marriott Masai Mara Lodge. Hii ni kubwa. The Ritz Carlton Masai Mara Safari Club. Haya, hii nyingine JW Marriott Mount Kenya Rhino Safari Club. Sasa hiyo haijafunguliwa. Inafunguliwa tarehe mosi Julai 2020. Makofi. Hapo ndio maana chairman alikuwa anasema nisikie uko fiti. Anza kurusha CV pole. Ukimwona anatembea tu mahali uko tayari. Pole. Sawa. Haya, tunaendelea. Halafu kuna nyingine Rangers Restaurant Nairobi. Hiyo inafunguliwa tarehe mosi August 2026. Makofi. Haya, wale wanataka kufanya job Nairobi Hamtaki kuhama sana. Hapo kuna kamwanya hapo. Umeona? Haya, halafu kuna sasa ingine ya nguvu inakuja. Marriott Executive Apartments Nairobi. Hii inafunguliwa February 2027. Iko na miezi kadhaa. Makofi. Haya, ladies and gentlemen, situsimame kidogo. Tumkaribishe our chief guest for this wonderful summit today, the 28th, is none other than Mr. Barnabas Wamoto. Makofi kwake. Karibu sana.
Wow, I'm humbled. Kaini chini. Yeah. Nimrod, sijazoea. Right. Wow, can see the great gathering. The chairman of the Housekeeping and Laundry Professionals Association of Kenya, members of we call it the Helper Committee, esteemed heads of housekeeping and laundry from hotels and hospitality establishments across Kenya and the region, valued sponsors, exhibitors, industry players, fellow professionals, colleagues, Operations and Asset Care Summit and Expo 2026 here in the heart of Eldoret City. And it is a distinct honor and privilege to have been invited to grace this occasion as your chief guest. I'm deeply humbled by this recognition and especially highlighting what I do. We've grown through together in the industry. Thank you so much. I've got a few words to talk about. You'll allow me to read my speech. Some of them are not familiar, but what I see is dedicated professionals. Yeah. These are men and women who lead, manage at a hotel called Adelphi. It was a small hotel, 20 rooms, and I used to be the only housekeeper. Been coming to me, and I really hold you guys with high regard. The theme of this summit, uniting leadership and facility management. Housekeeping department and the facilities management function have operated in separate silos, each doing excellent work in its own lane. I believe this summit dares to challenge that status quo. And I think that is exactly the right conversation for our industry as we begin now. Operational excellence in hospitality is not achieved by any single department working in isolation. It is the product of seamless alignment between front office and housekeeping, between engineers, united under a shared sense of purpose and accountability. The results are transformative. We are talking about lower costs, higher guest satisfaction, longer. Today's discerning guest does not merely notice the grand, spectacular lobby or the sophisticated restaurant menu, but they notice whether the linen feels crisp and clean. They notice whether the air conditioning works quietly and efficiently. They notice whether the room smells fresh. They notice almost intuitively whether a property is well cared for. And they make their loyalty decisions accordingly. That is the power that is in your hands. Today, I will not stand here and just pretend and say the industry does not face significant headwinds. Yes, we do. Especially after the post-pandemic recovery, while it looks encouraging currently, business has picked up, things getting back to normal. It has also accelerated the shift in terms of guest expectations. Guests are now more demanding, more knowledgeable, and that is what makes them make decisions on whether they stay with us or not. Now, we are operating in an era where sustainability, and I'm glad the chairman also spoke about sustainability. Sustainability is no longer a marketing gimmick or talking point. It is the guest expectation. Investor requirement. Now, even investment, you need to make sure that you factor in sustainability. And increasingly, it's also becoming a regulation, become law. So sustainability, we need to look at it as the way forward in our industry. Smart facility management, energy efficiency, water conservation, responsible chemical use in laundry operations. These are just a few. They are no longer optional. These are now the baseline of our operation. The answer lies in professionalism, in elevating the structure and the roles, creating new clear career pathways, and investing in continuous. Yeah? To every delegate in this room, I want to say it in plain, simple language that you are not just here as attendees for this event. Agenda from strategic leadership to hospitality operations in smart facility management and asset protection are deeply relevant to the real challenges that we are facing. The industry advocacy that ensures the voices of housekeeping and laundry professionals are held at the boardroom level with strategic decisions in mind. Maybe just also to reflect, grew through the ranks. I grew through the ranks, and my encounter with housekeeping has always been very, very, very special. For example, I remember very well during my career, there is executive housekeeper who ran the department of over 50 people with a precision. During the meetings, nobody will hear or talk about her, but the department was running effectively. We used to have the best guest satisfaction scores. Yet every morning during the presentation in the boardroom, her name will never feature. Yeah? But we knew what she was doing. She was a silent, how can I call it? Silent executor. Yeah? Now, the contrast between her contribution and her recognition told me something. Has maligned visibility and value. This is a very valuable person, but you never hear about her. Yeah? And I didn't know she would be here. I didn't know she would be here. Rosalind, just stand up. I worked with that lady, and I can tell you I learned a lot from Rosalind. And it was a duo, Rosalind and Antipas. I learned a lot from these two people. I will always say my success in my career, I also owe them a lot. I also just want to recall a moment when we had a very high occupancy and the laundry equipment broke down. Of course, the guests, they don't know. They booked the hotel, they expect fresh, crisp linen, isn't it? The laundry manager worked overnight. I don't know what he did. Contacted another vendor, and all the linen was cleaned. Nobody noticed, and basically saved our weekend. If he hadn't done that, what would we have done with our 100% occupancy? So these are some of the things that actually made me recognize, and also just to say that there are some departments which are very, very important. They are not visible, but very valued. I'll give you another example. One of my properties I was working in, we had, those of you who've worked with presidential delegations, I had a full house. Presidential delegation, a foreign president visiting Kenya. Now, the president was leaving at 10 a.m. Those of you who know, before what they always say, wings, before the wings are up, you cannot release the room. Now, guess what? There's another president touching down at 10. Also, full house. I can tell you the property, Kempinski. Those of you who worked at Kempinski, anybody from Kempinski, they might know the story. I don't want to mention the heads of states. But trust me, the housekeeping department, the laundry department managed to turn around the hotel of 200 rooms within an hour, in and out. Now, when I stepped into my first general manager role, that's when I joined the Crown Plaza at the airport, I came in with great deal of confidence after what I had experienced, especially in operations, and I'll admit I had a few assumptions. I thought maybe now I'm the GM, I know it all, eh? Now it came to budgeting, where now I need to own the budget as a GM. That's when I realized that these linen per stock levels, they're not just for, maridadi. Eh? That's when now I had to sit down properly with my executive housekeeper to really understand the impact and what impact it has on guest experience. Yeah. So all in all, I can say I've really grown in my career, and also thanks to the housekeeping and laundry department that have made me who I am today. Now, I know Nimrod has talked about properties coming up. Currently, just maybe for your info, I'm managing Crown Plaza at the airport. That was my first. Our soft opening is from 1st of June with the first paying guests from 1st of July. So we're busy up and around, running to Mount Kenya back. Very soon we're opening Rangers Restaurant. Those of you who know Rangers, the old Rangers at the entrance of Nairobi National Park. That is us as well. And also very soon we are opening Marriott Executive Apartments in Westlands along Raptor Road. And trust me, we need housekeeping and laundry. Even for the tour company, even for Lazizi Expedition, we do the deep cleaning. Who does it? Housekeeping. Laundry, they do the seats and all that. So in all our outfits, housekeeping and laundry are very key. As I leave you with this, I have just one thing to say. I have sat in many boardrooms. I've walked through many linen rooms. You can imagine how many linen rooms I have right now. But I can tell you with complete certainty that the hotel's true character lives somewhere. Where does it live? In the linen room. If you want to know the true character of a hotel, it lives in the linen room. Yeah? It's not in the boardroom. So please, you need to carry that pride with you and own it. And make sure that your teams, they feel that they have that feeling every single day. They should walk with it, walk with pride. In closing, the Kenyan hospitality sector is growing. New hotels, as I've said, they're opening. Tourism numbers are recovering and improving. International events are returning, and not only to Nairobi, across the country. And that growth is enormous and is an opportunity for each one of you to define the world-class hospitality, how it looks like. Made in Kenya, delivered with pride. I'm confident that the conversations and the connections and the commitments made in this summit will contribute meaningfully to that vision. And it's now my singular honor and great pleasure to formally declare the Hospitality Operations and Asset Care Summit and Expo 2026 officially open. Thank you. Thank you. I hope the next 2 days will be more productive and inspiring. I know we'll have time to network around. I've seen some of my vendors here. It's an opportunity also to catch up. Yeah. So thank you very much, and I wish you a lovely summit. Thank you.
But before we release our chief guest, allow me. You know I'm a journalist. Na ukikuwa mtangazaji na mwanahabari lazima uwe na maswali mawili matatu. But I just want to put you on the spot very briefly, but I guess on my behalf and on their behalf. And my question is this: what has been your worst experience in the hospitality industry and your best? Please give us. Hata kama ulisikia siku moja tu kuna mgeni yani
As Antipas said, I believe in excellence. I believe in excellence. So when something goes wrong, especially in operation, it tears my heart apart. Many have come, but we always manage them. Which one should I say? The very one. But no, the challenge is we normally overcome them, so nothing's really bad. But yeah, I could talk about when I was opening one of the properties. I won't mention which one. Where everything was set, waiting for the group CEO and president to arrive that morning. Everything, housekeeping have done their work, sparkling clean, eh? As we're standing in the lobby, waiting for the entourage to come in, there was a water burst in the lobby. Yes. This is a new property. You are doing a grand opening. Oh, by the way, I've done, in my career now, I've done 7 pre-openings. So, those of you who've done pre-opening, you know what it means, eh? So you can imagine, you are there with your suit nicely waiting for the president and CEO of the company, a big water leakage right in the middle of the lobby. But guess what? The team was there. They fixed it. Engineering were very quick to close the water. Housekeeping were very quick there. When the gentleman arrived, as if nothing happened. So that's the question. The best. The best I always remember. Best moments, they never forget. Best moment is when I hosted Barack Obama. We started planning 4 months in advance. 4 months. And I happened to be the contact person. So I was running the entire operation with the American government. I was tagged. I hope it's not a tag. So every movement where I would go, they would know. Even when I go to the washroom, they would know I'm going to the washroom. But it turned out to be a success, and I'm very proud of it. And just immediately after Obama, maybe the second best moment is when I hosted in one hotel 5 heads of state at the same time. You can imagine what housekeeping and laundry were going through. With the security restrictions, but you have to clean the room. So I think those are my 2 best moments. Thank you.
Once again, before you leave, sir, we would like to appreciate you, and I'd like to call Madam Lydia to come and run this coffee. Oh, okay. Thank you. I would like to appreciate you, and I'd like to call Madam Lydia to come and take us.
Thank you very much. It is such a pleasure and an honor to say thank you. First of all, thank you for accepting our invitation. We are greatly humbled. I want to believe all of us have been inspired by your words this morning. And like they say, your talent will make you sit with kings. And hospitality is a real talent. That hospitality spirit is alive this morning. So thank you very much. And on behalf of our association and our general suppliers, Chairman, please come and help us hand over. Makofi tafadhali. Madvi. SD. And our vice chair, please. I think he needs a PA. Thank you very much. And
I'm humbled. Thank you, everyone. By the way, Antipas did say the truth. Antipas has invited me. This is the second or third year in a row. The third year in a row. I've disappointed him the previous 2 years, but this year I said no. But you understand why. The last 2 or 3 years I've been very busy with pre-openings, especially the Mara properties. But this time I said, even if I'm opening in Nanyuki, I have to come. Thank you.
the value of friendships and networks. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Miriam. I think we need to do this. Let's stand up. Let's stand up. Let's appreciate our chief guest, the general manager, Pastor. Please sit down. Nini yako? Tunapiga makofi. Tunapiga mara ngapi? 5 eh? Ah, twende. Moja. Tunapiga. Hai. Moja. Pili. Tatu. 4. 5. Asante sana. Thank you so much, our chief guest. We really appreciate you. Very briefly, there's a digital form that I want you to fill on behalf of Eka Hotel. I think you have it on WhatsApp, online, SG, yes. For the association, please. You have it online, fill it up. Alafu tume mara moja tumalize hiyo. All right? Now, this wonderful event, paka tumepata chief guest ametupatia experiences zake na mawaidha mazuri, si ndio? For it to have happened, najua ilikuwa kazi ngumu, right? Since last year kuanza kuplan, kupigiana simu, mpaka nyie mkapewa ruhusa kutoka establishment zenu zote, mkakuwa nominated, mkaambiwa wewe utakuja, si ndio? It's taken a long process, and there's a team that has put that this particular event together. Sindio? Tunataka tu appreciate. Kwa kufanya hivyo, please allow me to bring back our chair ili aweze kuwatambulisha na waje hapa juu tuwashukuru, and then we continue with our program. Tafadhali. Thank you.
Thank you once again. I want just to request my ExCom to join me here. I want to tell you as they come. Yeah. Come on, Ayish. This team, even now that we are here, already they are planning what will happen next year. Or we go to Kisumu. Yeah, so it is already, as Mr. Omoto had just reminded us, when he was planning for the VIP of the United States visit, they started 4 months. But our motto, just to tell you how housekeepers are, they can plan even 5 years. So, members, I am so much aware. When we had our AGM, we had requested for a new team to come in. But you yourself, you refused. And you told us a fresh mandate. To some of us who really wanted to pass on the baton, yes, it was a new challenge. But I want to assure you, this team is up to the task. yesterday when I was, I want this to allow them to introduce themselves so that you, the members and our partners, will also appreciate the work that they are doing. Sometimes we have meetings up to past midnight, online meeting, just scratching our head. Sometimes we make very unpopular decisions. I remember sometimes I tell them, now it's not as a leader, I'm making a decision as a manager. But I can tell you, when you are united, nothing can be impossible. So united we are strong, and possibilities are ahead of us. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to pass on the mic to them, starting with my first vice, who has been very instrumental, my Gen Z, the young man who will run when I'm exhausted, the man that I can send even at 2 a.m. and he will wake up and tell me, Chair, it is done. Let me just appreciate them as well.
Good morning, professionals.
Good morning.
Good morning once again.
Good morning.
Good to see you all. My name is Sam Bugwa. I'm the Vice President of the Association, and I am Executive Housekeepers at our Vice and Beach Resorts, Mombasa.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
As Chair said, definitely. Claps goes to him.
Yes.
My name is Madhvi. I believe every one of you know me. Those who know me, I started this journey very young age. Happy to see the growth and everything. Congratulations to all of us. I'm actually also a part of Click Limited as an associate director. I work as a company's business side. Happy to say I'm currently still with the team, looking after the correspondence. Together, definitely is a high time when I will also get some other volunteer who could be taking care of this job now. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, professionals.
Good morning.
Thank you. My name is Naftali Gishira. I'm a man of so many titles. I have to put it across. I'm the Secretary General to the association. In terms of titles, I'm a certified HR profession, teacher. Okay. I work with Safaricom in facility management. So, chief guest, you can pick that.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good to see you. I speak in numbers, and numbers don't lie. So when we see you, we see the reflection of the numbers. And thank you so much, each and every one of you, the members, and also our sponsors, our suppliers, our service providers for supporting us for all these years. We really appreciate every step of the journey. And because we talk about numbers, I'm the CS Finance. So we trust that you are comfortable in this place. You're comfortable even when the plates come, please. Yes. And even the other amenities that we are giving you. Thank you so much for coming. My name is Veronica Care. Finance, HR Park. I appreciate you coming.
Good morning, members.
Good morning.
God is good.
All the time.
All the time.
The Lord is good and that is nature.
Always. My name is Tom Konji. I'm the association coordinator. I coordinate so many things. I made sure Chairman is here. And I went to pick also our chief guest today. Appreciate yourself and congratulate yourself. This is a good job you are doing. And also, please make sure you get something from here. Don't go without anything. We are here to learn. So make sure you get something. When you go back, teach your team down there. Otherwise, thank you very much. I'm the executive housekeeper, Boma Hotel, Nairobi. Thank you.
My workplace is Housekeeping and Span Cleaning Services. I am the admin manager. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I can see someone. Felix, good morning. Yes, I'm so happy to see you. Our exhibitors back there, good morning. Wow, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you guys. And we are so grateful that you guys are here. We really appreciate your support. Without you, we would not be standing here. So we are so grateful. May God bless you all. Thank you, our guests. We are honored. My name is Irene Wesonga, Executive Housekeeper, Carlo. I'm the Assistant CS Finance.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
God is good down there, exhibitors, and all the time. Thank you, thank you. My name is Dan Ngu. Most of you call me Dan. I work with this team as Deputy Secretary General, and I know you have interacted with me in so many areas. And before I forget, please, you don't have a membership card, and the card and the certificate itself, please get in touch with me, because I've been having a slight challenge of the names. Whatever is appearing in our certificate is not appearing in our normal names. So please, I'll appreciate you and assist me. Then I've been working with Kenya Civil Aviation Authority as the head of hospitality, but currently I'm also opening another hotel at my house as RDM, Room Division Manager. And I'm doing that. Thank you.
May I request the chief guest kindly? We want to take a photo with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Can see all of us?
There, that, yeah. Smile. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bwana Chair. Thank you, our chief guest. Thank you, General Manager Eka Hotel. Tunashukuru. That has been a wonderful first session. Sindio? Pige makofi. Imekuwa fiti. And then, I must tell you, I know you guys know how to keep time. Because our tea break says we need to break at 10:15. Remember we started 30 minutes late. Na tumekutana na time. Tumepatana. Thank you so much. So Eka Hotel has put together a wonderful tea, right? We have two stations. One, if you go back to the back and turn to the right, where we have the other exhibitors, and then go straight further down. I think almost the same direction as where we are. There's a station there, and then there's another one to the back on this hallway. Sawa sawa. Twende tujivijari, but I'm being reminded that this is also the opportunity to visit the booth. Okay? We have about 35 minutes to do that, right? So we take our teas, and then we can walk around if you're comfortable, all right? But we have the whole day today and the whole day tomorrow to do that. But I know Nyote mnajuana, so you'll interact quite well with exhibitors, all right? Having said that, I would encourage and request our chief guest to be the first one to lead us together with our GM. Halafu, Chair, halafu, I'm hoping chief guest see fun on Arsenal. ameweka wazi. So tutamruhusu chief guest na bwana GM na chair waende, alafu tuache watu wa Arsenal watangulie, because this is probably the chance for them to show us how to lift cups, right? Vikombe vya chai viko vingi tu, unaweza kunywa. Sawa eh? Haya, tafadhali tutumie dakika. It is now 10:15. Let's meet back here at 10:35. All right? Enjoy your tea. Karibu sana.
I've always maintained a very cordial relationship with a good number of you. So sometimes Topista, Tinga do not get surprised when they get a call from me asking them, where did you get that 9 cents? I will always feel when I'm walking into your reception. So one of you talked about maintaining networks, working with your peers, Because some of them, when I worked with them, I was not a GM really, I was learning. One of my greatest teachers when I started was Beatrice Meek in the late. You guys remember her? Yes, yes. So that was one of my greatest teachers in housekeeping. And one of the things that propelled me in my career when I started was rooms condition. So I worked with Beatrice Meek and Kajuju. I've not traced where Kajuju is, but anyway. And also Larry Malukuku, when I was at the pleasure of being a trainee at Voyager. So it is important to maintain networks. So as we move along, those are the things that help you, as you climb the ladder and, you eventually become a DM, become executive, become assistant housekeeper. Those networks are very important. So I was glad when I heard one of you mention that. But also just before I start, just want to also thank the wonderful team of, sponsors. You guys have such a good support ecosystem. And I remember when I saw the list, when this wonderful guy shared that brochure that had different sponsors, I was just having my management team and I'm like, the guys who actually move a lot of money within the industry are the executive housekeepers. And if you want to know that, look at them. You look at the level of support they are getting from a lot of suppliers. I think I work with about 70% of the guys who are here. For those you don't work with, I hope to have you on board, but it's always a pleasure. Now on this particular topic, your wonderful chairman insisted that I have to come with a slide PowerPoint projection, so that one I didn't have a choice. But what I believe is, I think as we move along, let's make it more interactive, share our different experiences, so that when we leave here, at least there's something new you'll have heard from me and there's something new that I will have heard from you. Yeah. I highlighted a few objectives on this topic and just also to make us understand sustainable housekeeping operations, which you guys already do. I mean, I visit some of your hotels and I find very nice artwork encouraging me to hang your towel. If you don't want to be cleaned, put it on the floor. But what are some of the practices other than that guys are employing in the industry? We also explore preventive maintenance strategies. And when one was talking here, one of your esteemed colleagues, he talked about, and also our keynote speaker, Mr. Wamoto, of laundry machine breakdowns, when you least expect it, leakages, when you least expect it. So these are some of the experiences that you guys go through. And sometimes when guys in the back office don't realize the tremendous responsibility you guys have as executive housekeepers. So it's a great pleasure to talk to you about some of these things. I just share a few insights on experiences and also what you guys do as well, and what also our good suppliers do in terms of giving us very good products and stuff that will make our work much easier. Improving operational efficiency, this one is key. For those of us who are able to go through COVID, if you're running an operation that was not efficient in terms of all these different cost outlets, either they struggled to reopen or they did not open at all. So as cost of operation also goes higher, one of the key things that is really bestowed on you guys is to manage. And I know as GMs you have this issue of insist my GOP input has to be not less than 83%. Sometimes you don't even explain to you guys what 83% is, but I know you guys know what it is. Reduce operational cost, of course, through sustainability. And I'm sure Mr. Chairman was, our invited guest was telling us some of the very wonderful things that they also do in different hotels that they own to ensure that they remain sustainable and you preserve the ecosystem for you today and then also for the future generations. And what you guys do as housekeepers and also laundry operators is more important, again, because you use a lot of chemicals, but where do these chemicals go? You have to ensure you use it, you dispose it properly, but is it the right content of what you require? Yes. And then lastly, just enhance guest satisfaction, which we all do in a very good way. So we'll just brush through this, then have a point where we'll discuss a few things. So I think I have 45 minutes, so I'll clearly try to make good use of that. Just to understand the extent of what you guys do, I just wanted to share a bit of this. At the moment, we have about 700,000 hotels and resorts. With that comes 17.5 million guest rooms. And who is responsible for that? It is you guys. So that is the magnitude of what you guys do in the industry. You may not understand it, or you may not understand it in our small operating areas, but the role that housekeepers play, and in laundry operators, make sure that these 17.5 million guest rooms are well kept, with clean linen, high quality, and something that guests would love to come and use again. If we also talk of, this is what they say is the current average occupancy, looking at I think three years post-COVID. So that also tells you 70% of the intensive operations of your hotel goes into what housekeepers do, because you have to clean, reset, and set those beds. So please clap for yourselves. You do a very good job. And that is just to highlight the extent by which you guys are valued and what you do in the industry. I'm sure, Mr. Wamoto, you probably have over 1 million rooms. So maybe 10% of this is in your portfolio. Rising utility and operating costs, these are things that I'm sure you're very much alive to. And when we, as management, one thing when we are talking with Mr. Chairman is we realize there's a bit of disconnect between the GMs and the housekeepers. And most of the time you don't understand. So I'm sure right here there's someone whose capex proposals was not approved. There's someone seated here who is still struggling to actualize your Q1 capex, and you're going into Q2, and your boss doesn't look like he's gonna sign it. Among us too is also probably someone who walked into their laundry and you found your boss has brought a domestic machine to be commercial. When you sit with them and you're telling them you're affording a budget of 3 million, it's like, yeah, wash and go. Yes, we all have different understandings, but I'm sure you also appreciate your investors and your GMs. But I understand when you address your problems to a GM, for example, who does not understand the magnitude of what you want to do as an executive housekeeper or a laundry manager, it's very, very difficult. Yes. So we'll not approve your 10 million capex request, which 10 million now buys what? It buys your dryer, one 40 kg washer, and what else? Media, calendar ironer. Yes. And your laundry still does not have a steam press. Yes. So, but we also want to demystify that. But by just telling you, and you're talking to Mr. Sherman, is you have to make it a habit. Despite rising utility costs and operational costs, you can still manage it by buying the right equipment and giving it the right level of maintenance. But if you buy a mere domestic machine to run 100 room plus, usually you spend more time week in, week out, calling on a gym tech, calling, these are, I saw them, so very good sana. To always come and fix, ile kadi imechomeka, a belt is not working somewhere. So please, normally feel free, and I hope most of us GMs have an open door policy for you guys, but that also comes with the understanding of the magnitude of what you guys do and how to deliver. Because look, clients travel from Europe, from the Americas to come to Kenya. They do not come to the hotel to just eat. One key thing, number one on their list, is a good place to sleep. Yes, is a good place to sleep. And that good place to sleep has to come with a clean toilet, Bananim Rotabu said, white bed sheets that Endeavor has brought you, as Click has given you. Yes. So it comes with very high expectations, and high expectations also does not come cheap. So that misunderstanding is what I would encourage you guys. Please have an open talk with the GMs. Yes, costs are there, but you would understand the initial cost of investment sometimes is very heavy. But in the long term, if you're able to repair it, keep it clean, eventually, you end up with a more reasonable, acceptable, marginal, operating levels. Growing guest awareness on sustainability. I know many of us are into this, but nowadays you realize is if we say we are not using chemicals that endanger the environment, we have to show you. So I would walk into your laundry. Do you have an MSDS? Yes. And what does it say? The list of chemicals that you have, does it clearly show how much you're contributing to, eliminating carbon dumping within the environment? So to our suppliers as well who are here, I know it's something that we struggle with over time, but we also request you. We also, as Africa is rising in terms of development and all that, much of the clients we first come from highly developed countries where environmental issues are very strict. So we also do not want to be users either of items that have been dumped in Africa or have not been manufactured with key ecological and environmental concerns. So to the manufacturers, to the sellers of wonderful chemicals that we use, that assistance also has to come from you, that if you give it to us and you present it to our clients faithfully, it's also something that we must have much confidence in terms of reducing our contribution to carbon emission into the environment. It's a key thing, and I know in one of our discussions, there are clients who would only book your hotel if you meet certain criteria in terms of reducing carbon emission. And also it's something that you can also work with the GMs, with your repair and maintenance managers in measuring it. You should be able to know how much your guests should contribute to the environment in terms of reducing carbon footprints. It's something if you talk to them, I'm sure they know how to calculate it, so that when you talk about it to a client, you talk about it with pride and with a lot of confidence. Yes. In terms of need for environmental compliance, we don't need to talk much about this. We know, I'm sure anyone who is seated here has all the certificates required to be able to operate. But one of the key things is also how do you dump the waste that you emit, which laundry emits a lot of those ones. So it's key, that is a compliance issue. Manager sorts it out, but the key supporter and who provides you a good support ecosystem is the one who does it in the laundry, ensures it's properly used so that when it goes out and it is the right thing. But now that is where I say it, suppliers lazima mtusaidie. Give us good products that respect key environmental concerns that our guests are very much concerned with. Competitive advantage through green operations. You guys know hotels that are able to show this, provide evidence that the operations are green. There's a level of success they have that comes with that. Yes. So whether it is in your room where you encourage our guests to not put their towels down if they don't want them to be cleaned, all that information eventually contributes to having green operations that eventually have a positive effect on the overall environment. And we've talked about that economic sustainability. Of course, this comes with making sure that we have operations that are also sustainable in terms of the cost effect it has on your P&L. And what does that come with? That comes with a lot of things. Number one is sometimes you argue with us when my housekeeper insists I need to buy a bed sheet that is not less than 400 TCs. Yes, I need a towel that is this way. I need Egyptian cotton. I don't want Chinese cotton, or I don't want. And sometimes we don't understand some of these things. Yes, 70% cotton, 30% polyester. Yes, so we sometimes don't understand these things. and fairly so. Yes, but there are things, because I mean, you guys know how much or how often you should be able to change your bed sheets. Yes. But you walk into my office and I nataka 400 keys. Why such? Are you Marriott? Are you? No. You buy today, I can be able to have it for like a whole year. You buy for me a good mattress, I can change it after 5 years. Yes. But you don't understand. All night you share 36,000 and hospitality quality. So bonus here in cost 10,000 shillings. Yeah, but he buys it today, then he's back in the shop 2-3 years down the line. But I think what you also have to discuss with us, business owners, the managers like us, people who are key decision makers, your accountants, is the value in buying quality items. Because if you buy it, then your economic sustainability in terms of not replacing your items often is well achieved. And well aligned, because you guys know these things. I mean, if you're proposing a mattress for me, you should buy for me a nice hospitality quality mattress. I'll change it after 5 years, of course, depending on the usage. Yes. If you buy me a nice laundry machine, a nice carpet extractor, I'll use it, for much longer. So that conversation, I think, has to happen, but it has to happen between you, your GMs, and also your key accountant, because sometimes not everyone understands the math. We only look at the top line, bottom line. Yeah, so I've worked with those people who sometimes you struggle. You struggle not because the GM does not want to support, but sometimes the business owner does not really understand a lot of these things. Because I remember once I was doing, I'll tell you one of you here, and I told the guy, yes, you want to buy an oven, what's your budget for doing a kitchen? I'm spending 3 million, but oven itself is 1.5 million, so how you gonna hit the only? But I'm happy he bought it, because today, 10 years down the line, he still uses the same oven that he bought for 1.5 million. We also know in terms of laundry machines, and suppliers are here. One thing sometimes you guys let us down with, and I'm sorry not to criticize you, is yes, you sell us very good machines, and there's an after-sale service you insist you have to service, and we give you the contract. But now we realize every time you send someone to me, you keep sending different people, and I can tell, hii ni kubahatisha. Yes, hii ni kubahatisha. So I think also as you give us very good equipment, whether it's Electrolux, it's Gearbox, it's Primus, or whatever it is, but also the after-sale service that comes with it, making us very good professional, so that we don't keep waking up every day and my calendar is down, my washer is down, because that's such an inconvenience. You're running 80% occupancy and you can't iron. So you can imagine how your bed sheets. So you have to outsource. That comes with time wastage, too much resources into use. Yeah. Social sustainability. Of course, this is just making sure that we balance our operations with the social aspects that come with it. And you also must make sure that you maintain a good relationship and communication line with the other HODs as well. But not only that, also suppliers. Sometimes as GMs you're so restricted that unataka kununua nini from Endeavor, nipatie list, mimi ndio niwaongeleshe. But what I deliver at the end of it, I've had situations, I will not talk about the company, where you ordered for something and the procurement guy buys it from Jumia. So but the price was cheap. Yes, but it comes at a heavy cost that is not economically, sustainable. So I think when you have this, open communication, you are able. And guys, normally when you go into that argument, put your foot down. And as GMs, I can tempt you. Mbona nanunua hii ya 400 cc, 300 cc itafanya tu. Yes. But if you knock my door once, twice, 3 times, I will give it to you. Because I know you have a strong conviction about what you are asking for, and you are not putting your guard down on it. So learn to insist. I know we are very different. Sometimes you can walk out with a disciplinary letter. But look, there's pride that comes in, someone feeling that you've offended them, but you have a strong conviction that whatever you wanted is the right thing to be done. And I keep telling my team sometimes, is if you have a responsibility and that has to be done, do it in a way that even if it doesn't work sometimes, you have no regrets that you didn't put in the best effort. That should also come when you guys are pushing for your CapExes and OpEx expenditures, so that, at the long run, go to your boss and tell him you are spending $1 million shillings doing machine repairs. After all, to buy a machine mzuri, what are you spending now? Likely not much. Yes, because you realize an old machine that you've had in the laundry for, let's say, 6, 7 to 10 years, would certainly, those things, if the operation is catering for about 100 room plus, you are likely to be spending $1 million or $1.5 million if you bought a good machine. But if you look at the long-term cost of doing that repeatedly for 5 years, you'll have actually bought 2 or 3 good machines that would be more sustainable to operate. And you guys know now, I think, because I spent a lot of money sometimes back just replacing, this machine that each one has a card. Yes, I'm sure you guys can relate. And I remember that time it was going for almost, one was about $2,500. And you bring it, it keeps breaking down. So at the end of the day, when you did the math, you had spent close to 2.53 million shillings just fixing 2 machines. The cost of buying a new machine, a 50 kg, was probably going to cost me, depending on the brand, of course, about 2.5. More efficient, easy to run, digital, takes in all the aspects of, computerized systems. Efficient resource management, I think we've talked about that. You guys are the biggest users of water. You guys know how much, I'm sure you know. A hotel, I think you have a allowance of about 80 liters per client per user in the quarter. A full cycle over 50 kg would use like how much water? Maybe 200 liters or so. Yes. So where you guys are key contributors, and sometimes you don't appreciate it because we look at the books but we don't see the efforts of management, is an efficient laundry system. It will save you water. An efficient cleaning system through your housekeeping will save you the same. Yes. So those are some of the things that you guys bring in terms of resource management, but I know the people who do the math sometimes don't really get to acknowledge it. But as I've said, you need to know what your contribution is, so that when you talk about it, you talk about it with a lot of confidence. Yes. And you insist. I know Topisa is listening. Yes, managing laundry and being efficiency, I think these ones you guys know, reducing chemical and water usage still goes down to supporting the system. Waste segregation, I'm sure you guys planned inspection and servicing. Now, this is also one area that I think as GMs, Mr. Wamoto is here, and I think it's a conversation we need to carry forward. And also, I think, Mr. Chairman, I don't know how often we invite GMs. I think I'm privileged because I'm hosting to speak to this esteemed group of executives. We must discuss issues of planned inspection and servicing of the equipment. But also much of the support system, of course, now will come from the service providers, and also, the suppliers of these different machines. And I know one person I would say Kiswahili huwa mnapigana sana with the head of repair and maintenance. Next time, we make sure you bring one. Yes. And they are the guys, when machine is down, they make sure when you walk into that morning brief, he has a whole lot of jargon. All I want is my calendar to work. You are trying to explain to me the belts, the sleeves, the things, and I just want a working calendar ironer. I just want a working steel press. You must insist to those guys. They must have a proper PPM. And when the year starts, one of the key things the GM also has to support you is the PPM. You have to look at it, because otherwise, let's say sometimes I do not understand a lot of kitchen operations and general facility maintenance. I may not be able to translate what that guy has written there as his PPM for all. He's actually printed it on a nice A3, lots of colors, there's a logo there, but it is hot air. Because the key thing that he must have is every quarter, every month, or every quarterly, of course now there is a SLA, has to be executed by the likes of good guys whom you have here who are servicing the machines, but also just internally. Yes, whether it is your HVAC systems, whether it is your laundry machines, it has to be properly listed and periodically maintained. Don't just accept that there's a PPM that you've never seen. Yes, because in most times what the maintenance guys do, they walk in, they know I didn't do my job last month, so that has actually advanced the level of deterioration on this machine. So eventually the part has gone off. But if he was following whatever he had written, you would have actually not ended up there. Maybe instead of spending 100K, you would have spent less than 20,000. So as executives for housekeeping and laundry, please make sure whatever those guys do on those PPMs, you are aware. And if possible, have a copy and put it on your board so that you know what you're supposed to do. They don't just end up telling GM, PPM equal, we followed it. But in actual sense, the guy is not doing much when it comes to that. Of course, if that prevents equipment breakdown, we all know the cost of that in terms of inconvenience and the actual cost of repairs. Lifespan, we've spoken about that. Of course, ensures you have an interrupted guest experience. We've also talked about how costly it is when it's sudden and disruptive. Emergency repairs, we've talked about all this. And these are the key areas that you guys have. I know my maintenance guy has a fight with our R&M guy every day. And of course, week in, week out. Because if you give a room, GM will have an issue with you. Why did you give a room that did not have a properly working air conditioner? But a guy walked in, akafinya button, in and out, and anakwambia inafanya. But a client now is furious at the reception that it didn't work. So these are some of the key things. You guys, sometimes we tend to ignore them, but eventually they affect your work and makes the guest experience whether worth it or not really worth it. Public areas, and elevators. I know sometimes we don't look after our public areas, and it's not just an issue of cleaning and brushing. There are so many things that come to that. You probably have doors that are dented. We are an M guy hajaangalia for a long way. You have toilets that are leaking, wherever's uko ndani. So I think it's a conversation you guys have to be part of, but more important, understand what this engineer is telling GM that he's doing every day. And if that argument needs to be taken to the GM's desk, never be shy, because you're very confident that is the right thing and he's not doing it. And so ukipata pia anaingiana na engineer, saa zingine tutakosana, but at the end of the day, the most important person is the client. Laundry equipment, we talked about that. Kitchen systems, I think it's just part of the general ecosystem of all those things. In terms of energy management, I think most of us are now into these things where we have areas you walk in, you have good. I've also done it. I'm not just talking about things that I don't do. I'm talking about things that we really can do. Yes, yeah. So it's not jargon. We do, and at the beginning of this year, that's one of the projects we embarked on with my team to make sure that some of the others, we call them dead spaces, because not a lot of operation goes on in there. I have this. If you are privileged, also have rooms that have the key card system, then electricity only goes on except for the fridge when a client walks in. So according to SOPs, you define what should be on when the client gets in, and which areas do not need to have 24 lighting, motion detector, smart heating and ventilation systems. And this is, I think it's now taking root. I know for all hotels, you still have the old systems of having the machine up and then running all the ACs down. Yeah? But I think now we have more smarter system. And I know, like for Eka Eldoret, we have the system that we installed on the West Wing will be very different from what I will have on the new rooms coming up. But now what we've done to ensure that there's proper energy conservation is to embrace the smart AC systems that are very economical to run and also very, more modern and adapts to really what the modern traveler wants. Energy efficient appliances, without any doubt, you guys know the older machines with the big motors are more expensive to run. Water heating systems that still use boilers, I know we use them up and down, but with all due respect, you have more efficient systems that you can have a conversation instead of running this big boiler at the back that has a 3 or 6 kilowatt coil. You have a more efficient system that still give you good hot water into your laundry systems, still gives guests good hot water systems, and is energy efficient. So those are some of the things, of course, our suppliers. When our bosses and investors come to you asking for these things, please give items that conform to more modern and also contribute to energy conservation. So don't just make the dollar, but also ensure the end user has something that conforms to the more modern operating standards. This one is just part of what R&M guys should do, so I'll not dwell much into that. Recycling, compost, these ones we're not going much into that. Use of biodegradable chemicals. I want to believe when our suppliers tell us that the chemicals they provide us with are environmentally friendly, they mean what they say. We hope you guys mean what you say. Yes, because at the end of the day, recently I had a client who came and to me, our facility, and it was a group of them. So wrote back an email complaining that the gel that I have in the room burnt her face. And ladies, we great health when it comes to that. Yeah, so I looked at the statistics because we use it in our group. Statistics of people who've used it. I'll not mention it came from yeah, but because of a lot of confidence that I was given, and the supplier was kind enough to also send me tests that were done by KEBS on all those supplies to just see if this thing meets the required KEBS standards to be for human use. And I told the client they are very okay, we use them, but just in case you choose to sue me, I've got a backup that KEBS said is the right thing. And I've also got a very good statistics of the guests who used it in our group, and they've not had similar effect. So we trust that whatever you give us is good. So don't just write for us very beautiful MSDS files, unapatia jinga hapo, when now you go to doing the real thing, you find that it's actually not what the supplier was saying. Microfiber cleaning systems. I think I was having a chat with someone when he walked into the Cashia's nice display, and they've got very good equipment. And you're having this discussion. We need to, because I've got a lot of carpet surfaces, I need to buy an extractor. And you see, your argument was, why don't you use hand? You're like, yes, yeah. The more you don't use extractor on it, it reduces the lifespan of that whole thing. Yes, but if I can be able to clean it and suck out the dust and all that cleaning get done, it enhances the lifespan. But that argument only happens when you insist. It's $1 million shillings because the cashiers are not cheap and the task is, yes, you need a good one. You say that it's 500 and above. But it's something investing, instead of spending 4 million replacing this carpet in 2 years, I can extend the lifespan by about 2 years. Yes. Safe chemical storage. I hope you guys have good chemical storage by info. But najua watu wa back office wanachanganyisha na stationary. Najua. Unaendanga hapo unapata kwa imechomeka, you're like, I just keep the whole thing, don't keep at But accountant alisema kama unataka 5 liters, nitakuwekea hiyo 5 liters. But in the process of loading it and offloading it, you lose about 3 liters in a market of flow. Computer model systems for smart technology, I think a good number of us have embraced this. Digital housekeeping, checklists. This one, sorry. Hii najua mko na shida nayo. Kama saizi ni digital na ile mnaikanga nyuma ya choo hata amtikingi. Amtikingi hiyo kitu ni ukweli. You want me to tell you the list of things you guys don't do? But this is just make your work easy. And the other argument about the reconciliation you guys do between you guys and front office. Wewe na makasiriko zako kutoka nyumbani umeenda na ukatiki. Yeye amesema hakuna mgeni, wewe umesema mgeni uko ndani. You have to show up at the finance managers to argue the same things. So please embrace it. And important things like what I can tell you a story. I had my boss was coming, and there's a clear checklist of when the VIP is coming, you have to take. Housekeeper walks in, and the boss ameland. The room is very clean. And I trust you because hii si kubahatisha. So checklist tulijaza, yes, GM ndio hii. Courageous because he's a boss, I have to lazima nipeleke kwa room pia nikisema uongo kidogo about how hardworking you are. So the first thing we find when we enter the room is bedside rug was actually on top of the bed. You never felt like yes. So this checklist mkifanya kama executives, please do it faithfully. Na usitume mtu kwenda tu kuiangalia. Ukisema choo fulani imeoshwa, first start with you so that the person who is doing the public area will do the correct thing. Because I walk in and clearly it's dirty. But pale umeweka 3 minutes ago someone was actually in there. So mkijaza religiously, but hiyo manual ukishafanya vizuri do it digital, you will actually do it right. Commercial. Yes. Of course, daily coordination of meetings. This is something that it reminds me. I was talking to a client recently somewhere, and what they told me is I can actually see your people sit down and do briefings every day. I'm not talking about myself. And the essence of these meetings, sometimes we tend to ignore them, is it reminds people of a lot of things. We are human beings, sometimes we forget. But if you don't meet with your teams on a regular basis, by the way, and for those who are not practicing it, please make it a habit. It looks too tedious sometimes and more repetitive, but human beings sometimes need to be reminded. That's why we go to Italy for refreshers. Yes, we already know what you need to do, but if you're not reminded, sometimes there's a tendency of forgetting these things. So my dear executive housekeepers, please always make it a point. It saves you from a lot of trouble. That's how your guys will know. Mgeni yako ni very sensitive, but if you don't highlight it, you take it for granted, you delegate it to your assistant. Of course, if you trust them, fair enough. Yes, but please make it a habit. It saves you a lot of trouble. Shared maintenance logs, I talked about this. Make sure you're part and parcel of that thing. Joint inspections. Don't shy off from inspecting. But they are good GM. I'm not talking about myself. Probably sometimes I don't inspect. But if you realize I don't understand what you do in the rooms, take the liberty sometimes to just teach me. Because once I understand, it's easier for me to be able to sort out your problems. The difficulty comes in, nasema mimi ni GM, I'm F&B oriented room, then there you are alone. So you have to figure out how to, yes, you have to figure out how to, that's a survival mode. But don't stay long in the survival mode. Get this Ken guy, tell him GM, every Wednesday, Boaz I think used to tell me, GM, tonight around there, let's go around, because that's the only way I get to know your bed sheets need to be changed. R&M guy is not doing paint job in the rooms. You've had this room giving you trouble, housekeeping, front office in a block. for 2 weeks. So make a habit of telling GM to accompany you, or if they go around, and if the owners of the business comes, make sure you are there, because that is where important decisions to buy your machine are made. And if you're not part of the conversation, then you will not get it. So do it, and encourage the GMs to do it. So Nimrod, I hope I'm not I think I'll go to the so nitamalizia hapo, but I just wanted to demystify, some of those relationships when it comes to operations, and also how you can also be part and parcel of the facility maintenance and giving a key attention to housekeeping and laundry. So if you have any questions, please you can ask. My 45 minutes ziko mazimeenda.
Mibaki dakika moja.
Okay. So kuna swali, kama kuna swali naweza kaa chini.
Nafikiri maswali tutafanya wakati tunafanya panel.
Oh, so
we're getting into panel discussion shortly, and I think you make one of the panelists who will be here with us.
Okay,
yes.
Asante sana. So in brief, thanks Eti. In brief, I just wanted to share with you some of those insights. It may not be very detailed, but since we are here, we can keep interacting more. But the takeaway is keep knocking that door of your GM and your finance person. Get the support. Have a strong conviction of what you do, and if you don't mean it, then you are the type. When utakuwa tu unabadilisha ukiambiwa chukua chip kutana na hii kwa expensive. Thank you so much for your time, and God bless you.
Thank you. Bwana GM, please don't leave the stage. Bwana GM, please don't leave the stage. Makofi kwake tena tafadhali, we appreciate it. With a gift. Tafadhali, alafu niwapatie mpangilio unaofuata.
Mr. MC, allow me to just mention the names so that I can accept. We have combination of the categories of hotel we have around, all the service industry. So we are going to have our chairman. Sorry. We are going to have our chairman who is now coming from the Nairobi hospital. Please, chairman, please come. And we are also going to have Frederick from SCK Mombasa. Please come on, please. Then we will mix with an hotel which is by Pakin by Ransom Blue, that is Roslyn Awita. Please come on. Bring another seat.
Yuko shida. Tupeane zawadi kwanza kwa general manager. Esther, tafadhali. Ninachoka. Sana. Makofi jamani.
The only thing that gets tired with Nimrod is his mouth. So, thank you, Nimrod. Huku ni nyumbani. Tuko home ground. Yes, so GM Eka, it's our honor to be at Eka Hotel as housekeeping professionals. We want to say thank you. A team that is always on the ground. You don't see him. It tells you he's doing the work behind the scenes, and the team is getting the job done. And therefore, we want to say thank you. And now that my chairman is here, Chair, please.
May I have the honor?
Thank you, Chair. My mornings are good now.
Is Click has a gift for our GM.
Asante sana. Since I started
that we bring together. So that's how
Nikisema Zenko hamtajua, lakini nikisema Hanan najua.
Thank you so much, Zenko. Appreciate it.
And I'll be very careful with what I say. Because on this side, there's official sponsor. And on this side, there's official sponsor. You know, when somebody gives you a good discount. And sasa sijui nifanyaje. Topista. You know, this girl was my student. And she happens to work in one of the brands of our host GM. So kuja nisaidie kupeana hii bahasha na ushike na official sponsor. Na nipige picha na mtachaje nilikuwa na please. Chair seems to know something that we don't. Right, so I will ask Chair and our GM to have a seat, and we will have a very quick session. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. A very quick session to just wind up. Those soft personal skills are very, very critical. So I would want to just ask, and we will go around and then we just wind up. What are some of the tips on how housekeepers and GMs can balance the relationship for effective management? And this one will specifically go to our chairman. He's been a housekeeper. Amefika management. Sasa atatujibu hiyo swali.
Thank you very much for that question. I would, even leaving alone what has come up today, but I think we've been very keen on emphasizing the issue of relationship building. And have emphasized and reiterated that as an housekeeper, you need to stand out. That is number one. If you don't stand out, no one will respect you. Secondly, as you stand out, please avoid being a rabble rouser for no reason. Yeah, avoid being a rabble rouser for no reason, but be very, very tactful. One, you cannot work alone. You need people. But the people that you need, you have to know how to have a moral power over them. What do I mean by that? For you to succeed with the engineer, as much as you will be fighting every day, but how can you also make the engineer your friend? I mean, you will not just be there, you're not supporting me in every meeting, you're not with me in every meeting. If you realize that being very tough is not working, can you find a way of going around it to make the engineer part and parcel of your operation? This will help you to have a very strong relationship. Number 2, front office. That is a fight that we love. But remember, as you are working, you're also working hard to be a rooms division manager. How are you going to do it if yours is just to release? Their rooms, they smoke. We know the smoking. You know the smoking, in the rooms inakuanga smoke. Yeah, room ulikuwa umetengeneza blah blah, imekuwa smoke. Now you're umebaki kwa mataa. Now, please, it is very important for you as you work and building that relationship. You also have to ask yourself, what if tomorrow I am the one who is in that position? And for you to do that, remember you have to learn, why do they smoke these rooms? And once you know, you're doing an RCA, a root cause analysis, is very, very important. Once you know the genesis of smoking this room, the genesis of running up and into the room and saying the room is ready before the room is declared in housekeeping, and you realize that the room has been sold with a glaring mistake, and the mistake is going to come back to you. Why don't you have a sit down over coffee and say, you know, your team are really making a mistake, and I want them to work with my supervisor as well. You're building a relationship and a synergy. Once you establish that, there is no one in front office who will make a mistake of selling a room without consulting the front office manager. None will try to declare an AC working without the approval of who? The chief engineer. And the F&B, who knows very, very well how you're working together, we will be in line to work with you. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is this. You who is sitting in the position of being the damage controller. You know, as an housekeeper, you're the damage controller. Yes. You is sitting in the position of a damage controller, you are a midfielder. And a midfielder, you have to feed in the striker, you have to make sure that the goalkeeper is protected, you have to ensure that all the people who are supporting you here, you work better together. Now, as you do that and build that relationship, you will have a synergy, you will have a team spirit, and you will be staying on top of your operation, and you will avoid mishaps that occur that make the guests complain, give us damage, reputation, and we want to assure a repeat business. Thank you.
Mutalipa school fees must clap vizuri. Thank you very much, Chair. And as you were talking, I was thinking emotional intelligence, emotional intelligence, emotional intelligence. How can you be an emotionally intelligent housekeeper? Frederick, very quickly, please just share with us what are some of the practical day-to-day waste management practices that a housekeeper can engage in for the success of their establishment.
Thank you. There are quite a number of applications that you can use based on what the GM has shared. Currently, there are so many companies that are coming up with products and services that need to be embraced. However, some institutions you encounter that they come along the way having done your strategic plan for the year, which runs for 5 years, which is then broken down into 3 segments: short-term, medium-term, and long-term. So one of the things that you need to do is, there are those that you can be incorporated in the short-term, there are those that can be incorporated in medium-term, and there are those that can be incorporated in long-term. Embracing the ones that can be incorporated in the short-term. We know in the housekeeping, it commands the highest revenue for the institution, for the hotels, and therefore, investing, even if you're pushing your employer to the corner, you need to embrace them. And this cuts across in terms of the cleaning materials, in terms of the energy, embracing the solar energy. Quite a number of the hotels have embraced that. We have even financiers who have come on board. For example, like DTB, they are saying they can finance 100%. We have open space whereby you can install solars. That will bring down 80% of the cost of your rooms, particularly as who are from the coast region. If your room doesn't have an AC, and some, those who are accommodative to overhead fans, but most and they can use solar. We have companies that are providing the solars, and you can have even an MOU. The beauty part of all those people who are providing these products, they are very flexible. They are not fixed on the paper, whereby you can engage and they can even fit in the company's strategic plan, because it may not be factored in. Because what is happening in the country, the government is changing the rules day in, day out. Allow me to divert a bit, like what you heard the president say. If the fuel has gone up, why don't you embrace the vehicles that are using solar or electricity? Now, what about us as hoteliers? Tomorrow will be heat hand. Will we go to the street crying like the transport industry? No, it's a high time we prepare ourselves, because that's one of the things that is consuming our revenue. And so we have, currently we have the bulbs that are solar powered, and you can use, even along the streets, along the corridors, which have sensors. When you pass, they switch themselves off. Now, trickling down to even the chemicals that we are using. The same case, we need to embrace them, that are user-friendly and cost-effective. However, there are some who have embraced outsourcing. Outsourcing comes in two ways. Zinakata kama msumeno. For example, in the last couple of years, you've seen the government introduce a lot of taxes that are affecting directly on the pay slip. When they're affecting directly on the pay slip, they're also affecting the employer. In which sense? A practical example is like NSSF, which has eroded from the normal one, which was 200, to tier 1, like currently is to tier 2. If, to some point, you can be able to outsource people who are qualified and they are there, you will save the establishment. I'm not saying you sack the room stewards, no. But maybe those who are working in the public areas, or those who are doing the gardening, if you can be able to outsource and they're able to meet your standard, because there's the MOU that you sign with these companies. They will also help not only you, because it directly hits you as a housekeeper, because you say, I need this number of staff to serve this particular section. Then, when you approach the GM will tell you, look, it is hitting my payroll, so I will not be able to realize my profit as per our strategic plan. Remember, it keeps changing. And if today, this year, you made a sale of 200 million and a profit of maybe 50 or 30 million, next year, you expect to be given a higher target. However, on the other side, the government is also working on how to squeeze you as an investor. So what do you do in your drawing board? Those are some of the things that you need to look into and see how you can balance. Of course, maintaining your standard. So this is cutting across from the housekeeper, and these are the ones, the kind of talks that you need to have one-on-one with your GM. So not only looking at the labor cost part of it, also looking to the side of the guest in terms of consumer, and also the entire establishment. How do you bring down the cost? Cutting across, working along within your strategic plan without deviating. Thank you.
Wow. It is a vicious cycle, eh? You know, the way the front office, that's the guest cycle. So there's this cycle coming in for us, and thank you very much. Now, what I want, the next one, I want our suppliers to be in the room. Kama wewe ni supplier wa equipment. Naona Brian. Suppliers, and you supply equipment. Please join us in the room. And as our suppliers come, if you have one burning question from the floor, one, so that when we finish the one for the supplier, we circle back to GM, he will respond to your question and give us his final remarks, then we finish. One burning question. Right. You don't have, there's one question. As our suppliers come in, if you're a supplier and you supply equipment, diversity.
Good afternoon. Mine is not a question, but I'm sending the GM. Excuse me, I need your attention. I have a question to you. Do you have such forums as GMs?
Yes, we do a local chapter, we have one.
Fantastic. Now, just what you've said, and sometimes unatufinya kabisa. Go back to them. Tell them, when a housekeeper comes and tells you for 50, add even if it is 500 if it is there. You have understood? So when they hear from you, now it is like you are in our shoe. Your housekeeper, I think she's very lucky. If I were your housekeeper, I wish you. We are. So there is no way he's going to object anything from your side. So I am requesting, when you meet with the GMs, tell them, these people, they are the core, they are the backbone. When he comes to you and tells you, I do not want this, I want this, just support. It wasn't a question, it was just a message to the other GMs.
Maybe just to add on to what you're saying, the GMs are here. We've had that discussion. And actually, as we were planning this summit, we approached the GMs Association together in the forum. But I think the leadership didn't understand what we were looking at. And moving forward, Mr. Omoto and the GM here, Mr. Were, have promised to spearhead this discussion, so that maybe the next meeting that we are going to summit, we will do it in a collabo sort of. What I mean, yes, this is what we are looking at. What I mean by this is that we would love our GMs to be at the forefront of this, because they are very busy, they cannot organize. On a very positive note, yes. Because they are very busy, we will run around to organize. But we want them to be at the forefront. And why is this important? Remember the relationship that had been mentioned to me. It is also good for you, if you want to succeed as an housekeeper, have a very strong relationship with your GM. That one I can tell you. It is very important. That is the one who will hold your hand to walk with you and tell you, I want you to be here so that you can be a strong future leader tomorrow. When I was talking about Mr. Omoto, it was not just a talk. That is a fact, and I can tell you, we walked that journey. And today, when I'm working at the Nairobi Hospital, I have succeeded as a hospital head of operation because of the training and the experience that I had at the Intercontinental, courtesy of Mr. Omoto and the rest who supported me. So we are keen to work together with our GM. We are really pushing that we do it together. We run and organize it, but we put our GMs at the forefront so that when we have a meeting, they can tell us, housekeepers, this is what we expect from you. As Mr. Were is telling us here, the others can come in, they tell us that, and we move together, and we are strong, and our hotels will be at the top. Yeah.
Very brief comment.
Good afternoon. I think this topic is good afternoon. I think this topic is excellent.
We are not speaking you.
I'm very tall. Good afternoon. I think for me, take home, number one, assignment number one to all the housekeepers and laundry managers, we have to build a relationship with our general managers. Key. Because for us to wait for them to have a meeting or to have their congamanos, I think that will take a lot of time. But the key point for me is to make sure that we have a very good relationship with our general managers. Let's have a look at the hotel. I think that's key.
Hii ni kama ile ya president na Gen Z. I'm not saying who is the president or who is the Gen Z. Now, our suppliers, are you in the room? Yeah. Thank you very much. Supplier, hotel relationships. Roslyn, and you know Radisson Blue is a big brand. I was telling her, she was me a complimentary. Watu wengine wamenipea complimentary. Lakini Radisson Blue Kenya wajanipea complimentary. Supplier, hotel relationships. Unatupea equipment, they are very expensive. Our GMs are investing. Then once you've given us the equipment, unaingia nyasi. Ama mwenye anakuja kusupply anafanya ile unazimika. What are your feelings and what is your message to our suppliers?
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to first thank you for giving me this opportunity and for my mentors, Antipas and Mr. Moto. Thank you. I'm proud to be here because of you. I've learned a lot. Before I answer that, allow me to add something, and not that, let it not come out like natetea my GMs. I want to encourage us, housekeepers, that you try, in wherever you're working, to be part of commercial reviews or revenue meetings. Because by that, you will also be an ambassador to your general managers. You will also have time to empower your team to understand how what they are doing is impacting the revenue. So by the time you are being argued, you are in argument about the 200 TC and the machine that does not work and you need to renew it, you understand what did your room nights impact in bringing the revenue. I thought that was important. Coming back to the suppliers and the machines and all that, we invest in equipment that we believe should be giving us the results, especially in the guest rooms. Let me talk about the small one like a Hoover or vacuum machines. We have some challenges with suppliers, we must agree here. That even as some of us, SLA works for us, some of us it doesn't work. Because you find you're in a call every time. My former boss taught me how to be aggressive sometimes with the suppliers. You tell them, come back and take your Hoover if you're not going to fix it today. Because I'm not going to lose this revenue and all that. So what I'm trying to say, for us housekeepers, you can, as Mr. Antipas was saying, you don't need to firefight every morning and evening. You can create a planner or a schedule, and you agree with your service provider. What time are you coming? When are you coming? So if that is not respected, then you set another deal. Because we are here to support one another. As they support us to get our revenue, this is what we get back to them to pay for what they are giving us. So for me, what works for me is you set a plan, you draw a schedule, you know who is coming, not like every day you give us a different person. That should be out. So if we are in this season where we are still dealing with different minds, different thoughts, and different faces every day, then you are sure you are not giving us the results as per what we agreed. Another thing I would encourage what we call the agreement, or what do we call it? No, it's not really that after sale or agreement. I'll get the name. Once that is written in that log, then it should be respected. Contract. Get your contract, spell it very well, agree on it, look at it every now and then. You see, some of us, we get the contract and put it under the files, so that at the end of the year we say, renew your let us respect the contract, let us deal with what we agreed we will deal with. This also calls for return on investment. If the lifespan has gone, then we need to think again. We come back to our general manager. Let's understand the lifespan is gone. Putting more money or cost on this machine is only wasting time, making people tired, and that revolves back to revenue loss. I don't know if somebody has a question to add on that.
Thank you very much. A contract is a legally binding agreement between two or more parties that is enforceable by the law. The housekeeper and the supplier. All of us must meet our part of the bargain.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Just to add on what she has said, it is also important that as we are purchasing the machines, we have internal engineers who understand the machines. A good example is our suppliers are in the business field. And imagine you have a machine that is within your facility. No one really understands best how it operates. Then it breaks down. It means that the first thing you do, without an internal person examining the machine, you will contact an external person, which in return will not help us when it comes to cost. Because the external people, once they come in, that is money being spent. So whenever you have an internal person or engineer who understands the machines best, before an external person is involved, they'll be able to examine and surely ensure that whatever is broken down needs an extra person or an extra hand. This is something that personally I was experiencing it way back, but after bringing it to the table with my bosses, it has helped us a lot, and in one way or the other, we are able to secure unnecessary expenditures. And so I feel that I should share this with us, so that whenever you are leading your team and in conjunction with your engineering team, just ensure that you have someone who entirely understands your operations of the machines you handle.
Thank you, thank you. Remember, the GM talked about interdepartmental relationships. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Bezi, uko sawa? Okay. Just a tip, huh? You know, and I'm happy suppliers are in the rooms, huh? And I remember one time at about 60% of my machines were not optimal. And what we realized was, you know, and we respect our suppliers because we deal with a lot of heavy equipment, it takes you time to import them. Please, if you are to sell to us a machine, and our skippers, please take note of this, figure out if that supplier has a good after-sales service. And as I said, what we realized was, you're given a very expensive machine, 2, 3, 4, 5 million, but you get very poor after-sales service. And what we realized was, and I'm not offending suppliers, you're in the business of selling the machine, but you're not in the business of being serviced for the machine. And if you're not in that business, please don't just tie us down 2 years with a contract, as my colleagues are saying. When you know very well every time a machine breaks down, you are sending me a mechanical guy to fix an electrical problem. And when they come in, you know, they make the situation worse. And I'm not trying to support the guys who are doing, you know, do the service level agreement. I know they do a great job. But now what we agreed on internally is you will sell as a machine, but if you're not serious about servicing it, I would rather go to Gymtech or someone else. I'm saying Gymtech because I've seen them, so they're sponsoring the event. Yes, someone whom I'm sure, if I call you, you will be able to attend to my need. And also, for the laundry machines, figure out when you're buying the laundry machines and you're getting guys who are going to do your SLAs, ask them, are they in the union, are they in the alliance group? Because with the alliance, it's easier for them to be able to get the spare parts. Because sometimes you find yourself in a situation where a machine has broken down, but because the guy is not in the alliance group, he's not able to even source from amongst their peers. Then you're told it's being manufactured in Eastern Europe, in Estonia, it will take you to 2 months to get a spare part from Estonia. Yeah, so please take note of that. Ask them, yes, not to be a celeb with you, but are you in the alliance group? Because what I realized with the alliance group, they amongst themselves, there's no need of me waiting to get a spare part from someone who had ordered for 2 will give me one as I fix the problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Housekeepers, tufanye homework kabla tuja engage supplier. Before they told me, Brian, a word from the suppliers on this conversation.
Hello guys. My name is Brian from Kasha. I agree that after sale is a huge area of concern when it comes to equipment, and we have to keep on being in communication so as to see how we can leverage in between. Ndio kuna na problems in terms of machines breaking down and requiring prompt response, of which we as the supplier, we can't act on it sahiyo. Yet we fully understand that operations in the hotel ziko at a standstill, but my point is through communication, we'll align and ascertain that hatujawa inconvenience as the user department. Thank you.
The assumption is Brian has spoken for all the suppliers in the house that they will support us in real time.
There's one.
We say no.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tiria Barry. I'm from Trade House Africa Limited. Sorry to say that he didn't speak for us, but I thought that I would just put in a word. Maybe this could be a positive point of note to the housekeepers at the hotels. Typically, when you're sourcing to purchase a machine, there needs to be some level of consistency even when the housekeeper leaves. Because what ends up sometimes happening, and where the frustration comes in from your finance department and your procurement department, is if an executive housekeeper leaves and they were using a particular brand and a new one comes in, they insist they want a particular brand. So what ends up happening is you end up having a situation where you have a lot of machines that are stored. So also in terms of how you guys at a management level decide which supplier you're going to be working with, I think you should consult as much as you can with each other and weigh your options out. But I do agree that sometimes, yes, the after-sales service is not exactly as you want, but I thought that should be a point of note.
You've not introduced yourself.
I did. Tiria Barry, Trade House Africa Limited. Yes.
Sustainability, mentorship, succession planning. Who are you mentoring? You are an executive housekeeper. Now we will see Gen Z. Yes, Chair.
Allow me just to add something, members. As we work with the suppliers, but I want us also to understand that housekeeping has also evolved. While before we were not talking about project management, is there, and remember that is key for facility maintenance. And that is why today we are really pushing TRA. During the hotel classification exercise, housekeeper has to be there. Because the housekeeper understands the measurement of the curtain, the material. I thank God Savannah is here. What we require for that window, and even the interior design aspect. Now, an engineer will go there, say that, you know, we want the ceiling will be white, pitch of the wall, the floor we want this time. Who is there to advise them on the interior decor? So I would really want us to understand that as we are talking about the cleanliness and the quality of cleanliness, members, be open-minded today that you have really to have the element of interior design, the element of project management, the element of property maintenance. These are very key for us. So don't be aloof when it comes to such kind. And that's why the supplier will give you a contract, and because you've not taken time to really work out and understand the contract terms, then you are given something and you sign. Later when you start having a problem, the supplier tells you, but you signed, we agreed on this. And you say, by the way, I didn't understand this. Please understand the MOUs, understand the SLAs, understand your contracts before you sign it. It is very important.
Thank you, Chair. And the question I was going to ask the GM, I will not ask it, but I am going to change it in this way. There are very many people sitting in this space and wondering, how do I transition from being a housekeeper to being a GM? Umetosha mboga, wacha nipigie majibu.
Thank you. That's a good question. You understand, hotel, we are in the business of selling sleep and selling food. I'll tell you, Bonamoto will tell you that yes, the economic part of what you're running as an entire rooms division, these are my returns, and I know baseline is normally 80. F&B have theirs. So number one is you must be someone who also has a grasp of operations. Yes, and that's, she said you need to be sitting in those commercial meetings so that you understand how the business runs. Because look, we clean rooms, we wash clothes, we serve food, but ultimately if it's a business, you must understand why it's run and how it's run. And that is why me, you guys, we are hired to run a business. But when you're hired to run a business, you must have the intricacies of the business. And it is not something that is rocket science. Look, we've had a chance with museums. We've had guys who come from front office, who come from housekeeping, and have made wonderful teams. But number one, you must have proper grasp of where you work for as a business. So once you have that, then of course now the professional side also comes in. And you realize as we continue to move along with years, things change a lot. And that is saying you must also be willing to go to school, learn and understand new things, new concepts. Because sure, if he's going to hire you as a GM for one of his units, you must display knowledge of running the business, running operation, and a proper grasp of what my margins and everything, intricate details of all that. And he will tell you, we're also running away from, I'm a GM and I only understand F&B. I'm a GM and I only understand rooms division operations. You must also try to stretch a little bit and understand these other departments. That is why relationships now come in. You may not be an engineer, but you really know what this guy's job should translate to within the operations. Same as chefs. And even my team, they'll tell you, if boys will not be at the reception and service is going on here, he must be around there to ensure things are okay. And that is what, if I was working with you, and I've also seen in other places, once you must be able to inspire the leadership to have trust in you. How does that trust comes in? I must trust that you have the proper grasp and knowledge of what is expected to you. But then from there, I think growth will be natural. Also invest in yourself. Yes, invest in yourself. We got our certificates from Italy, but what have you done for the last 10 years to show that you're actually preparing yourself? Being in leadership has to be intentional. And it has to be a 360, it cannot be one-sided. So really, for me, personal opinion, that's what I would rank. But there's a clear route for guys in rooms division to be GMs. And for me, that is really the path. And remember, when we started, started. Yes, so the route is the same. When we check in for training, we are all green, we just learning. Yes, but you all take our different routes and arrive at different times. Thank you.
And just as he says that, to motivate housekeepers, what he said, go to school. I enrolled 2 months ago for my PhD.
Maybe I just add something as a GM in the room as well. It's a very bad question. I believe in talent growth. And I think in my speech I talked about talent. Talent is a war that we GMs and everybody in the industry, we are fighting on. And it's a very good question. How can a housekeeper get to a GM? And Frederick, you answered very well. And I just felt the urge that I should also say something. I stand here as a group GM looking after 7 properties. But remember where I came from a porter, isn't it? So one, growth is self-driven. Now, one of the tactics I do in my organization, believe it or not, and those of you who have worked with me, they will bear witness. I interview everybody. Even trainees who come there, they'll pass through my office. Not to scare them, not to intimidate them, but there's something I'm looking for. I'm looking normally for 2 things, the attitude and the passion. Wanasema huwezi peleka ng'ombe kwa mto kama itaki kunywa maji, haitakunywa. You get it? So once it starts from the recruitment, once you get the right talent, people who have the passion for hospitality, they have got the right attitude, it's very easy for you to push them up the ladder. Personally, one of the best practices, maybe I should also share with everybody. Everybody in my organization, they have what we call a PDP, Personal Development Plan. And Omita, I know you. Yeah. And basically, every employee, not necessarily housekeeping, but every employee in the kitchen have a personal development plan where we review it every year, or whatever period you put there. So whenever there is a growth opportunity, you already have people who are qualified, people already prepared. One of my policies is that I hate, please don't take me wrong, I hate employing people from outside the organization. Why? I always have a talent pipeline. So by the time I reach out to somebody outside the organization, it means that that particular talent pipeline, if it's in the kitchen or housekeeping, have failed. So if you see that most of the people I've worked with, they've grown from 0 to very high positions because of the mechanism we put in place. So talent pipeline is very important. Have one in your department, start with the department, so that you have people grow from nothing to something. But remember, attitude and passion. Because as much as you do whatever you want to do, but somebody's not interested, the attitude is not right, they won't go far. Yeah. And maybe just as we sit down, I want to speak on behalf of the GMs. We have a group, sorry, there's a question.
Sorry, my voice is not going up. Let me ask, when you started the conversation, remember during your time when you were talking to us, there is something that you mentioned
about visibility, and there is something that you mentioned about value. So then how do you align, of course, with talent and hard work to achieve the growth that you want?
Okay, visibility. That's one of the things in the industry that most of us get it wrong. We only recognize or value but the people who are really doing the job, we don't. So also it comes with what kind of a GM are you? You need to be in a position to do a 360 and appreciate everybody who is basically who is working towards the common objective. I don't want to speak for other GMs, but personally, I always create that personal relationship, one-to-one. And you can test me or check with anybody I work with. Right now I've got close to 800 employees. And I can put my hand up, I know at least 70% of them by name. That personal relationship, you get to understand the value, the effort of what the person is doing. And naturally, I mean, it just comes naturally. Yeah. I hope I've answered your question. Yes. Yeah. Now, just before I sit down, it's about the relationship with the GMs. I'm just looking at my group. In Nairobi, we have a group for the GMs. We have about 68 GMs. I will be your ambassador. I will want the next. I we want the next summit to have a couple of GMs attending, participating, giving some keynote speeches. So I'll be your ambassador there. Then finally, just advice. I know we've talked about how you build a relationship. We've talked about taking a GM, going to do a house tour. Omita talked about attending the focus meetings. I will call it, and I think Fred also touched about it. In my language, I call it understanding the business. Once you understand the business, there's that business language. When you're talking to me, we're in sync. You get it? We're in sync. Because sometimes you could come to me, you're saying something, but the way you're putting it, we are worlds apart. So understand the business. And also, once you understand the business, when you're coming to me, you already know, you can even guess what I'll tell you in terms of the business language, yeah? Yeah. And then there was something about, okay, GMs, we are generalists. I call it general. I mean, you could have a front office background, F&B background, but we are generalists. So in the hotel industry, we've got generalists and specialists. Now, don't expect me to know so much about housekeeping. Don't expect me to know about kitchen. I've never been a chef. At least housekeeping, I was a housekeeper. I've never been an engineer. But now, how do you build a relationship with me? Come to the table with solutions. Don't come with problems. You come with problems, I don't want even to see you. You've got too many things. But when you come to me and you come with solutions, I will listen to you. And naturally that relationship starts building. So that's also another thing that you as housekeepers and laundry managers, please take as advice. Transparency. Don't come to me when the shit has hit the fan. Come and prepare me. Hey, boss, we are running out of linen or something, or maybe there's a staffing gap. Don't come to me with surprises. But if you are transparent, if for example you have issues with cleanliness in your department, come to me and discuss with me. Don't wait for me to discover, then of course it will be war. So please, transparency matters. Be proactive, come to me and tell me, this is happening before you hear the problem, I just want to let you know. And we will now start discussing and having problem solutions. Thank you. I wish I had more time.
Yes. Ya mwisho kabisa.
Hello members, I'm Solomon Longo, I'm a Gen Z in India. So I'm working from a lab from Brazil. So one question, we said you started as a porter, as a steward, timeline.
Believe it or not, I started as, okay, the timeline. 10 years. 10 years, it took me from down to be a GM. 10 years.
I just wanted to add a point to encourage us. It's just a point of encouragement. We realize currently most hotels don't recruit that position of night manager, something like that. So it's translating again to manager on duty. So you find various HODs are scheduled to work as manager on duty every day. I want to encourage us to take that opportunity seriously. That will help you to draw your personal development plan. Shine there. If it is night auditing, do the night auditing. Just don't go for manager on duty to take the supper or to sleep. Make it substantial, make it work for your growth. Thank you very much.
GM, you have a final word? Final.
Thank you. My final word is you're a group of very elegant people in terms of what you do. You carry a much greater burden in terms of what operational burden is in the hotel. As GMs, as you said, you will inspire others. I'll also take advantage of the spaces where I am to support you. I think key among them is also support your growth. You also want to be GMs one day, and I like that. But also, please make sure you have a close connection with the entire team, and especially your GM. Once you build your rapport, I assure you, people will be wondering why do you always get your things done. Yes. Really, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Housekeepers sisi ni watu wa mipangilio. Sasa tutapiga makofi in an organized manner, si ndio? Yes. We are going to be proactive. We are going to be very intentional, si ndio? Yes. Yes. And you know when there's a big GM in the house. Aya. We will start 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Umeshika? Yes. Those who are not clapping their palms. 5. Nimrod amesema atanipatia 10%.
Thank you. A round of applause for Lydia Tafadhali. She's done a really nice job. Thank you to our panelists also. We really appreciate you. GM Were, Chair Nyambok, Rosemary, and Frederick. Thank you so much. Before we move on, I'd like to introduce 3 gentlemen who are in our midst today. Let me start by introducing Mr. Edwin Masivo. He's the Country Director, Global Exhibitions Inc., the organizers of the Hotel Expo, and I understand they are your strategic partners now. Tafadhali. Please stand up for this day. Let me also again introduce John Kitari, who is a lecturer at the Moi University. Last but not least, let me introduce Mr. Obiero Philemon. He's a manager, Grand Empire Eldoret. I think he's going to be with us later. Yeah, but yeah, there he is. How are you, sir? Asante sana. Right? So, thank you very much. This session, we'd like to give the opportunity to some of the exhibitors and partners to share with us their presentations. They were each granted about 10 minutes, but I'm looking at my clock and I'm wondering whether we can do about 7 minutes each. All right, 5. And then SG has brought to my attention the fact that we've known the GMs, we've known our chief guest, all of them, but nyinyi hamjajulikana. So akaniuliza kama tunaweza jitambulisha mmoja. Haraka upesi. Sawa. So tufanye hivi. Jina, title na unakotoka. Period. Halafu narudisha. Si ndio? Sawa. Tufanye hivi, tuanze na upande huu halafu pale. As Zenka prepare, all right? I'll call you. Yeah, just be ready. Together we catch up. They'll be the first 2 presenters to come and do presentations. Sawa sawa. So simama tu, jitambulishe tu jina, your title na pale kutoka. Sawa. Tuanzie hapo tukianza.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Monica Subuya. I am from Nairobi Safari Club, laundry manager.
Good afternoon. I'm Mili Nguro. I work for Nairobi County, Bagavi Hospital. I'm the housekeeper in charge.
Good afternoon. Jacinta Bauris, RDM, Mudaika Country Club.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Julius Onyanga Tieko, Executive Housekeeper, NEC Hotel.
Good afternoon. My name is Wilson Kitonguch, Laundry Manager, the Nairobi Hospital.
Good afternoon. Bailey Abdallah, Executive Housekeeper, Yani Reef Resort and Spa.
Good afternoon. Regina Wainaina, Roma Port Service Department, housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Sylvia Njoroge, Hajel Grand Hotel, housekeeping senior.
Good afternoon. This is Kariuki, Rick Pogoria's Park result.
Good afternoon. Valentine Asusi, Parkland Resort, Naivasha.
Good afternoon. Daniel Kachoi, Grand Empire, Eldoret.
Rosalie Lomita, Parking by Radisson, Nairobi Westlands.
Jambo. Frida Mbidi, Executive Housekeeper, Royal Zanzibar, currently overseeing Bamburi Beach.
Frederick Kimani, General Manager, Basic South Mombasa. A challenge to the GMs, true. We have a laxity, and that's why I had to join this team as a housekeeper. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gladys Imbali. I've been head of housekeeping, EU Diplomatic Compound, Mogadishu. Now currently I'm in Kenya, so I'm jobless. So if you have any chance, I'm so happy to be in this team. As I was encouraged to come and attend this meeting so that you can motivate me also.
I hope you can see you online.
Good afternoon. My name is Erin. I'm from Goma in Eldoret. All I can say to you all is welcome to the City of Champions.
Rhoda Simeyu, Executive Housekeeper, Lake Naivasha Super Resort.
Elizabeth Oengo, Executive Housekeeper, Vipingo Ridge, Kilifi.
Habari yenu? Habari yenu tena? Basic Kenywa, Group Housekeeper, Heritage Hotels.
Jambo. I'm a Kyoko, RDM, Marine Topics, Masemara.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I'm Jackie Achen, Best Western Premier Housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Francisca Court, Pan Pacific Service Suite and Apartment. Bwana asifiwe. Bwana asifiwe tena. I'm Rhoda Ruse from South Police Eldoret and welcome to the Eldoret.
Hamjambo. My name is Timothy Maina from Elsa Mea Naivasha, Head Housekeeper.
Good afternoon. I'm Gerard Wabugu, Laundry Manager, Nairobi Serena.
Habari zenu? Sam Bitinka, Nairobi Serena Executive Housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Felix Elwande, Executive Housekeeper, Eagle Palace Hotel, Nakuru.
Good afternoon, everyone. Rita Mugambi from SDK Guest House, Assistant Manager stroke Housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Julia Sewe, Assistant Housekeeper, Kenyatta National Hospital.
Jambo. Chris Njagi, Manager, Haven Stay Hotel, Eldoret.
Molly, representing Hygienic Housekeepers.
Good afternoon. John Karadi, Best Western Laundry.
Good afternoon. Joash Abaya, Assistant Housekeeper, Kenyatta National Hospital.
Jambo. Elizabeth Ngeresa, Operations Plaza Beach Patel.
Good afternoon, professionals. Betsy Ball, Serena Beach Resort and Spa, Executive Housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Titus Manyao, Mira Heights, Mombasa.
Good afternoon. My name is Sarah Martin from the Tamarind. I'm housekeeping manager at
Mombasa tamu. Karibuni.
Good afternoon. Evans Ayodo, running group of hotels Nakuru, housekeeper.
Good afternoon. Peter Mogoi, you're at the Lord Hotel and Resort, housekeeper, Nakuru.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Geoffrey Osoro, executive housekeeper, Midland Hotel, Nakuru.
Mjambo wote. Manuel Omolo, lounge manager, Barclays.
Good afternoon. I'm the Internal Services Manager, KCB Kenya Group, under Facilities Management.
Joyce Karuri, executive housekeeper in Ashiba Resort and Spa.
Habari zenu? Jina langu ni Prima Kaume. I'm a fresher. QC University Academics.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David Mulai from English Point Marina, Mombasa, Nyali.
Good afternoon. My name is Mercy McKenna. We tailor uniforms for hotels and hospitals.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Irene. I am the director, Central Enterprises. We manufacture detergent. I'm new here. I'm coming to learn.
Good afternoon. I'm Eric Kungadi from Camtix Group, overseeing soft service at Safaricom PLC.
Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. Chairman, I'm seeing you. Okay, I'm CPL Tiberius Manoti Barongo. I'm a trainer, I'm a consultant in the hospitality industry. So I'll greet you at that time. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sarafina Nasimeo from Camtix Company. I'm head of health and safety environment, waste management, and training manager. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rosaline Masongo. I work for Preferers Laundry and Dry Cleaning Services as the operations and marketing. I want to encourage everyone in the house that when the job delays at this era, could you kindly create some jobs for others? Thank you.
Mnaniona vizuri? Pale mnaniona? Na huko nyuma mimi ndio the host. My name is Boaz HK Eka. Karibuni sana.
Good afternoon. My name is Bernard Kibet. I'm currently at Breezeway Hotel and Resort, Breezeway Lodge and Hotel. I've just had a name that I inherited her job somewhere. Masongo. This is the person who, let me greet her. I don't know her, she don't know me, but I also left. I'm at a Breezeway Hotel in Eldoret here, just across Elgod View. Running just a small business there with 8 rooms, a bar and a restaurant. Karibuni.
Good afternoon. My name is Margaret Ngetich, a member of this association. Housekeepers, I represent you in the marketplace. I'm also the director of Shin Cleaners and Renovators Limited.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is George Kemboy, housekeeping executive at JW Marriott Nairobi. I want to say thank you for the moderators here today. They've really touched on one of the attributes that really helped me grow is being exposed to duty manager roles. And I remember one day our chairman, Tanyambok, told me, you see, this is what you're doing, it will take you somewhere. And that definitely took me somewhere. So for the personal development plans that have been said by our chief guest today, Mr. Wamoto, we're going to follow on the plan for the trainings as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Eunice Mwangi, formerly the manager of Highlands Inn in Eldoret, but currently I'm doing my own business, a small guest house in Elgonview. But the chair, I'm ready to expand and learn more and teach the young people coming up in the hotel industry and housekeeping. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Nimeona kila mtu ni house manager. No, not house manager. Housekeepers. I'm not hard. Executive house? I've not heard from anyone supplier from that area. None. They are back. Okay. My name is Philip from Solico Enterprise Limited. We are suppliers of cleaning solutions. It must be delivered. If you don't recommend, do not be. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Yes, my name is Ambrose Kamau again. Good afternoon. This is my colleague from Solicom Enterprises. I'm the operations and sales manager, and we are very new. This was our first time attending the HL back, so thank you again. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Eva Kunyeha, housekeeping and laundry manager, Gertrude Children's Hospital.
Good afternoon. Stella Mwandiki, Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. Currently the executive housekeeper, soon to be confirmed, Rooms Divisions Manager.
Good afternoon. My name is Tolu Chebet, lecturer, tourism and hospitality, Muranga University in Naivasha Technical.
Good afternoon. My name is Judy Mwangi, executive housekeeper, Taita Hills Safari Resort and Salt Lake Safari Lodge.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Eric Momani, floor supervisor, Green Hotel. So, according to the managers on the Samapale, I'm the one who have gone some steps from scratches to where I am. So, I will work with my mentor. He will talk after me. She will talk after me. She had mentored me to be what I am today. Because she told me, you can make it. Just have passion. And I followed her word. So today, I'm where I am, and I'm going far. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Anne Mungai, Green Nairobi housekeeper.
Jambo. My name is Wilson Mainaina, senior hospitality officer, Kenya Met.
Good afternoon. Lilian Kinoti from Kenyatta National Hospital, principal housekeeper and deputy laundry manager.
Good afternoon. My name is Catherine Zioka. I'm the head housekeeper in Kenyatta National Hospital in the prime care wing, that is the private wing area. Thank you.
Everybody return and see me.
Good afternoon. I'm Flora, the executive housekeeper, Madidi Diamond.
Flora S. Tabu.
I'm Julia Adipo, executive housekeeper, Finch Luxury Camp, Savo West.
Good afternoon. I'm Liliana Yugi, executive housekeeper at Dakan Hostel, Mombasa. Good afternoon.
Monica Anzia, veteran housekeeper, currently venturing into hospitality training under Momini Consultancy.
Good afternoon, team. My name is John Maina, roofing manager, Lee Hotel, Nairobi.
Good afternoon. I'm Ngula of Ngulia. Peter Ngula of Ngulia Safari Road, Southwest.
Good afternoon. Shikanga Berry, hospitality officer and also the head of department hospitality and tourism, Kitale National Polytechnic. I want to appreciate Mark, she's the one who introduced me to this group, and I want to challenge the leaders of this group. I think in Western region we are doing poorly.
Good afternoon, team. My name is Daniel Madeka, housekeeping manager, Hotel Sapphire Mombasa City Hotel.
Good afternoon. Bridget, housekeeper, Grand Empire Hotel.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Murunga Boniface, laundry personnel in charge, Grand Empire Hotel and Retreat.
Good afternoon. I'm Anwar Rainbow from Housekeeping BNP, Eldoret. We are glad to join you and you all look amazing.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nancy Wanga. GMs, I'm here. I'm looking for a job. Otherwise, thank you for the one who introduced me to this group, who is a baby, Gen Z.
Good afternoon. I'm Neovita Ngaruma from Kenyatta National Hospital, housekeeper.
Good afternoon. My name is Janet from River Hotel. A head waiter.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Caroline Cherono, quality control supervisor, Shin Cleaners.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Winnie Kivunike from Sport Kenya, housekeeper.
Good afternoon. My name is Lydia. I'm another veteran. I'm currently doing trainings in the hospitality, both within and without. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Nancy Stella, Hilton Gardening Supervisor.
Good afternoon, members. I'm a new member, nilijoin last week. Naitwa Solomon Dongo from Wailempo Lodge, Amboseli. Na ukifungua ingia na masimara niko hivi.
Praise God. Praise God again. I'm also a fresher. My name is Josephine Achim, Boy Safari Lodge housekeeper, Savo East.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Christine from Savannah Design Studio. I've met many of you on the field. In the team which does ID, that interior designing, doing all of your IDs, part of that team. I've worked with you for many years, Mr. Boss. He has been my boss many years when I was a fresher, but now I'm not. I can call you my bosses because you've put us on the field for many years, believing on what we do. And for the ones we have not worked with you, please, feel free to meet us with the best in the market. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Eunice Oyola,
Housekeeping and Comfort Lead, the NCO Nakuru.
Good afternoon. Edna Kipkicho, Senior Housekeeper. I work with Kenya Forest Service in Kenya Forest College in Londiani, Kericho County.
Good afternoon, members. Good afternoon. My name is Grace Lidonzo, Water Lovers Beach Resort in Diani, Kwale County.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Elizabeth Okumu, Housekeeping Supervisor at Tamarin, Mombasa. Training, being mentored to be the next executive housekeeping by Madam Sarah.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pauline Oruko, formerly a housekeeping trainer at Kibondeni College, currently transitioning into the hotel industry.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm Lilian Owol, Executive Housekeeper, Manzoni Lodge.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Caroline Musoka, Executive Housekeeper, Hamusa Gardens at Spa Hotel, Karen, Nairobi.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Fideline Naimutie, Bahari Beach Hotel, Mombasa.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
I'm Constance Gambo, Executive Housekeeper, Mombasa Beach, the oldest hotel in Mombasa.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Magdalene Maizu, Executive Housekeeper, Jacaranda, Diani.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm Mildred Lusala. I work for Absa Bank as a cottage manager at Absa Diani.
Jambo.
Jambo.
Tina Tuakoli, Baba Vitu Suri Despa Diani South Coast.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Topista Eka Nairobi. I'm a host. I'm not an executive housekeeper, but at one point, yes. I've outgrown housekeeping. Right now, I'm in mentorship program as a coming general manager.
Asante. Si tumejuana sasa vizuri. Please allow me.
My teacher has not introduced herself.
Lydia. Josie,
My name is Lydia Kunja. Kama wewe ni mwanafunzi wangu, tafadhali inua mkono juu. Please. Yeah, so apart from the GMs in the house, I am the only one with offsprings also. Yes. Lydia Kunja, Moi University, but first and foremost, I'm a hotelier by training. My colleague Frima is here. I just want to say that Shikanga from Kitale Polytechnic, and we are saying that academy and industry must blend for us to succeed. And if you are not ready for Gen Z, somebody will leave that job. Either you or them. So we have to work together. Thank you, Nimrod.
Asante.
Niruhusu tu MCA. There is something I've been told that kuna mtu anijui. Yes? Oh, I'm the one with so many titles. I'm the only Luo pig from the mountain. So I will introduce myself again. Naftali Gishira. I'm the SG to the association. Very proud of you people. And I'm happy to have you here as your host. I work with Safaricom. I support Greater Western and Rift. So Kisumu is mine. Nakuru is mine. Naivasha is mine. Kitale is mine. Homabay is mine. Migori is mine. Kisii is mine. I continue. Eldoret is mine. And for your information, in Eldoret, we have the second largest call center in Africa. And I'm the facility manager. Can I continue? So I want to give one challenge to my member here called Ben Shikanga. It is not the leadership that has let this association down. It is we, members. You are head of a department. How many members do we have from Kitale? Bring them, then you question. Still. And then I need to remind you something. Kitale National Polytechnic, I have been a parent there. My sister schooled there under my care for 3 years, and I'm very proud of that institution. So when you see me supporting you, I know why. The accountant there is my sister. So, no people.
I want us to move very quickly, but may I request?
Kindly, kuna watu wameuliza kazi hapa na nimeambiwa nichukue namba zao. Kwa hivyo kuna watu wamesema hawana kazi hapa na nimeambiwa nichukue namba zao nipeane kwa some employers around.
Okay.
So I think that's a prayer answer. Thank you.
And it's a good thing that we have this summit for 2 days, so that ukisahau leo, alright, but more than that wonderful gentleman, as you pray, may I kindly humbly request that I hold you hostage for about 35 minutes. You guys have been patient with us, tukikuja hotelini, uko patient. Guest hataki kutoka kwa hoteli, unamngojea nini. Kwa hivyo leo naomba tuongeze hiyo patience kidogo. The reason why is because we have our wonderful sponsors here today with us. And they want to do the presentation. I don't want to move their presentation in the afternoon because then we'll have a backlog. Yeah? So, my request is that we take a bit of the time that we're supposed to do lunch and do this presentation. And therefore lunch, we do it for about 25-30 minutes. Max and are we in agreement?
Yes.
Yeah? Christine, give me just 1 minute. We have a special request from Shin. Because they want to leave for another assignment, I think. I want to bring them fast and then I can call you Zenka, alright? Shin Cleaners, ladies and gentlemen, Makofi Kwao. This wonderful lady is called Cynthia Chepkoech. Mukuje tafadhali, so that she introduces you once and for all and does the presentation. For our wonderful sponsors and partners, muda kidogo hauko pamoja nasi. So if you can, kaifanya mbio mbio tutashukuru. Tuko pamoja leo na kesho. Asante sana.
Good afternoon, members. Good afternoon. As I said, my name is Maggie Nyatich. I'm one of you. Thank you very much, Zenko and Kacha, for allowing us to do our presentation first. There's somewhere I'm rushing, but I'll join you later. But the team will be with you. Thank you, housekeepers. Thank you very, very much for the support that you've been giving us. And thank you for bringing this summit to Eldoret. This is my home. That explains why I have to rush somewhere and come back. So I'll give the team members to introduce themselves, and then the presentation will go on.
Good afternoon. Just as I said, I'm Caroline Cherono, Quality Control Supervisor. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Jeanette Kajua, Admin and Quality Control, SHIM. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon. I'm Jen Yamura, Quality Control Manager, SHIM. Our GMs, Kikosi iko sawa. Gen tuko sawa.
You can see that we are all ladies. It's not that the company is all ladies. We have men also. Some of them are in the office, others are on the other side. But thank you very much for the GMs, for your outsourcing of housekeeping, anything housekeeping. We are here. We are all housekeepers here. So we know what we're supposed to do. Somebody said that the world is going to outsourcing, Do not outsource to a company that does not know what they are doing. Outsource to Shin Cleaners. My name is Cynthia Shepherd. I'm the admin in Shin Cleaners. Service in the cleaning industry. Our vision is to be recognized by our clients, employees, and industry as the leading cleaning company that provides the highest quality of standards of cleaning within budgetary. Cleaning, hotel and guest room cleaning, public area cleaning, commercial cleaning, industrial cleaning, and post-construction cleaning. To emphasize on post-construction, even we've done pre-opening for some hotels such as Gem Forest. We did also with Novotel in Nairobi. And also we do window cleaning and deep cleaning services. We offer to different facilities from hotels, offices, shopping malls, schools, and residential properties. So our value to you guys, why should you consider us? It's because we bring clean, safe, we create a clean, safe, and welcoming environment. We enhance your brand image and customer confidence. We also have professional equipment and trained personnel. And we have flexible and reliable cleaning solutions. Our second also what we offer is housekeeping, staff, and casual outsourcing. What we mean in this staffing solution, that is public area, we do rooms, we do also laundry, we do gardeners, even we do kitchen stewards. And since you've seen our managers here, there are also people who have been in the industry and have worked in several hotels. They have that skills that they can be able to empower, choose, and be able to train the people we are bringing to you guys. The reason why you should consider us is because we have access to train and reliable staff. And this means if, for example, you have an event tomorrow, or let's say 2 days from now, you don't have to worry about onboarding because we already have that in our pool. So we're giving you people who have worked in 5-star hotels, people who have been in Italy, in Moi University, people who have the standards that you're looking for, and you don't have to hustle because we can give you in a short-term notice. Also, we reduce the recruitment and operational costs, flexible staffing during peak operations, and improve service delivery and efficiency. We also do sanitary management, which the services in the washroom sanitation, supply of consumables and dispensers, air freshener solutions, waste management support, deep cleaning of the ablution areas. Why should you consider us for this position is because we promote hygiene and health compliance, we ensure clean and fresh washrooms facilities, reduce spread of germs and illness, and reliable supply of sanitary consumables. The fourth thing that we also do is pest control. Why should you consider us for pest control is because we maintain pest-free and safe environment. We protect the business reputation and property. We prevent health and contamination risks. And also we create a customized and preventive pest control solutions. The fifth thing we also do, we do garden and landscape management services. We create beautiful and well-maintained outdoor spaces. This includes lawn maintenance, landscaping, hedge trimming, flower bed maintenance, compound cleaning, garden and design and maintenance. Why should you consider us? It's because we create attractive and welcoming surroundings, enhancing property value and appearance. We also maintain clean and healthy outdoor spaces, professional and consistent landscape care. So you'll ask yourself, there's so many cleaning companies, why Shin Cleaners and not the other? The first thing is we have industry experience. Starting with our director who has been in this industry for more than 20 years. She has for more than 20 years, she has worked in so many of the hotel industry. She has 5-stars such as Sankara. She has worked in Movenpick. She pre-opened Movenpick. She has worked in Crown Plaza. So she has that experience that she has also mentored the managers that you saw up here, who have even worked, the managers have worked in Movenpick, they've worked in Royal Orchid, Azua, KNH, Ole Sereni, to just mention a few. So these are the leaders that are going to manage the staff that you have on ground. And because we have such leaders on the top, our staff are also trained. So this training, we have continuous training, which we usually do it on a frequent basis. That process we do every week, and we have our supervisors empowered enough so that they can also train the others. The third thing why you should consider us,
because we are trusted by leading brands. We work with, we serve several reputable hotels. As I can mention a few, we work with Glee Nairobi Hotel, we work with Muzaiga Country Club, we work with Novotel, we work with Makiwa and Pullman Hotel, we work with, Trademark and Tribe Hotel, just to mention a few. So therefore, you can even get this feedback from them to see the consistency of service we've been delivering to them. The other thing, you are assured of quality assurance. Have you seen, we have three we've hired 3 personnel that really their focus is making sure that your quality is always on point. We have inspections that are happening weekly and monthly basis that we make sure that your quality is assured. The other thing, we have customizable solutions, which means we can custom make our solution in the housekeeping to match your needs in the property. The other thing is safety compliance. Fully insured and committed to health and safety and environmental care. Reliable and professional. We timely service delivered with strong operational support. And 8, modern and equipment. We use modern equipment and technology. Use of professional grade cleaning equipment and approved chemicals. We partner with other suppliers that we can be able to deliver such things to you guys. So we are ready to offer to you professional cleaning, reliable staffing, hygiene environment, and safe, beautiful places. Contact us now. And also, another thing I'll mention, also when you get us, we do have a sister company that deals with F&B and other department outsourcing. So not only will you get the benefit of cleaning, which is well explained, we also have a sister company that does with F&B and the other solutions, called 3R Solutions. So you get a partner, 2 partners in one. Yes, as I continue, thank you so much for this opportunity, and we look forward to keeping your facility sparkling clean. Thank you.
Thank you. Once again, let's put our hands together for Cynthia Detroit and Team Cleaners at Sana. I now want to invite Zenko, the manufacturers of Yego, Alora, Bella sanitary panties, Bella toiletries, Hanan, si mnawajua? Makofi kwao tafadhali. Wamesema kuna vitu watapeana leo. Kama ni kesho. Karibu sana. Let's put our hands together for Christine and her team.
Hello everyone. Hello. Intimidating. Nikipatana na nini kwa ground, things are always calm. But hapa, oh God. But I'm so happy to be here. I've had some very, very great names. And I'm so glad we managed to come here. So my name is Christine Atieno. I'm the head of sales for the institutions for the whole of Kenya. And I have my colleague here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Yvonne Ogaro. I'm the sales representative, Nyanza and Western Region, managing the institutions.
Okay. Kuna time nilisikia Nimrod akisema Zenka. Let me correct that. We are not Zenka, we are Zenko Kenya Limited. Yeah. Oh, Nikona, another colleague of mine here.
Hello everyone. Hi. Good morning this afternoon. My graphics is Steven and my suffix is Warenge. I'm the head of digital at Zenko Kenya. And I'm very happy to join you. This is my first time here. Oh, and I'm borderline Gen Z.
Yeah. So I know so many of you might not associate yourself with Zenko Kenya. So Zenko Kenya, we are an FMCG actually one of the best in the market currently. And we are proud partners supplying you with premium hygiene quality products. Our vision, we want to be East Africa's most trusted provider of everyday essentials, supporting healthier and better living standards for you all. Our mission is we want to deliver consistent quality and value across food, hygiene, and also personal care. If you've noticed, Ukenda supermarkets and all, we have quite a big range of wipes. That is your category of family care and personal care as well. So our promise is we want to ensure that we give you smart solutions that minimize waste and environmental impact. Also, we want to give you products designed for bulk use and high traffic environments like hotels, malls, hospitals, and so on. We provide continuous improvement driven by global best practices. So if you've noticed time and again, when you visit supermarkets and all, you will always find us giving you new innovations. So I will take you through some of our products quickly. So, tissue ni Hanan. Yes, absolute tranquility. So Hanan is our premium range, all cutting through across every product we produce. So we have our tissue paper, which is very soft, premium, made from it's made from pure virgin pulp product. So meaning yes. So the idea behind Tiara, we wanted to make our women feel valued. We wanted to make you feel special. So Tiara is made for the African women. All the women in the house say, hey! Yeah. So we have another product. Have you seen Ben in the market? Yes. Yes. So when I say mambo ni better, unasema na bella. Aya, nikisema mambo ni better, unasema better na bella. Sawa? Mambo ni better? Better na bella. Awesome, guys. So Bella is also our product. Being a hygiene manufacturing and distribution company, we always ensure that we cover everyone. So Bella covers if you want affordability, but also a good product that haitakupa mashida mingi, you will use Bella. Yes. Now, this product is very personal to me because it was the feedback I got from you guys. We were told we want to reduce wastage of paper. So, and we want something that is premium and will serve the same purpose as the other. You remember the other one I showed you first was wrapped. So this one comes packed like this. It is unwrapped. The same Hanan, the same premium value, but you get it now more affordable, but you also get good quality premium product. So this product, because basically hamtumi papers kwa room, sio? Unazipeleka, unaziweka hivyo. So we've made even your work more easier. Juu sasa ikikuja hivi, yours is to kuchukua na kuweka wapi? Kwa room. Yeah. So I will just pass quickly because of time. We also have this other product. They are called jumbo tissues. So with us, Hanan, we do not only give you the products, but we also give you solutions Like this, if we give you the tissue, we also provide dispensers. So the dispensers come as a package. Sawa? Yes, so you don't have to worry about hii tissue kubwa utaiweka wapi. So with the dispenser, it minimizes theft. It also ensures hygiene standards are maintained. Yes. We have different other products. Kuna hand paper towel with the dispenser as well. Yeah, I wanted to come here. So this is the kitchen magic. This is where a lot happens, yeah? So we have paper serviettes in different categories. Tukona Hanan, Tiara, Bella. And we also do the private, what do you call it? The branding. So if you want us to do like your hotel logo, we will do that for you. Yes. So tunakuwekea also the dispenser. Ukiona we've introduced this category as well. So unaona hapo penye kumeandikwa pizza, you can do something like a menu. Unaekea watu wana scan to make it even easier for them. Or if you have promos running, unaweza include hapo pia. Yeah. We have our aluminium foil. This is one of the products that inatupa jina huko nje. It's a very good quality product. With our foil, you can always have guarantee that the food grade quality products imetengenezwa nayo, it's haita harm the food, and also it keeps your food hotter for a long time. Then tuko na cling film here as well. I just want to rush quickly. Then we have the kitchen towel category. Tuko na both Hanan, and we also recently introduced the Bella kitchen towels. Yeah. So we have the personal care category. We have the facial tissues in different sizes. Tuko na 80s, we have 50s, we have the the cuboid ones as well for the rooms. And anything Hanan, as I mentioned earlier, you shouldn't worry about getting dust particles from the facial tissues. Also as well, for our Bella is also premium for the facial tissues. So utapata Bella iko in 50s, but Hanan iko in 80s. Yeah. Tuko na hair nets here. We have this beautiful hair nets. We have them both in blue and white. So even the hospital category are represented well. Now for this product, it's called the single sachet wipes. This one, number one, also we can also do a private logo for you. So instead of Hanan, unaweza eka hotel, unaweza eka Sarova. Unaona? So then we have them in different scents. Kuna white, kuna antibacterial, white and black, they are non-scented. We have antibacterial. How antibacterial works, because it has alcohol. Unaika, when the guests are arriving, instead ya kuwapea towels, you can switch to that. Yes, and then we have the scented one. Sasa ukimaliza kula samaki, venye napenda samaki, itakusaidia kutoa hiyo harufu ya samaki. Yes. The healthcare category, nimesikia hospitali mko hapa. We have this, it's called the Hanan Medi-Spread, used for when you're serving your patients, especially the outpatient category. You can use it instead of a bed sheet. It's very good because it absorbs well, so it will prevent any leakage, and also it's clean in terms of maintaining its hygiene. Unajua bed sheet, when you remove it, utahave kuiosha, but for this, once it's done, you can dispose of it. Yes. So we have cotton wool as well. This also, you can use it for hotels when you are, somebody remind me, banners, yes, you can use it on that, and also for the hospitals as well. We also have solutions for detergents, and as I told you earlier, we do not only give you the product, we also provide the solution for you. So, utapata, we have dispensers as well, and remember this one comes as a package. So it helps you to cut the cost of the dispensers, meaning we just come in a contract with you. As long as you're buying our products, we'll service you with the dispensers, giving you free installation, free servicing once in a while. Yeah. So apart from those other products, I hope mtapitia kwa stand yetu. I really took time with it. So we have other products like the Belladonna. It's a sanitary towel. It has a cotton feel-like. And then we have Alora panty liners for my lovely ladies. Naona mkoingi sana hapa. And I have goodies for you, so please pass by. Yeah. So we have the panty liners. And we also have Diego biscuits in different categories. We have coffee, we have digestive, we have nice, we have chai biscuits as well. Yeah. And also we have Nut Gold peanut butter. So with us, you do not only get just one solution. We do not only do hygiene only, we also provide food and the FemiCare solution. Yeah. So basically, why choose us? Why Zenko? Why not another company started Argentina? So we do provide utmost care with our customers. Actually, we call you partners. And whenever we work with any one of you, we do not only treat you as a business, but we welcome you as a family to us. We will provide you with the utmost care in terms of ensuring you get consistent supply of high quality products and also smooth delivery. What do I mean by smooth delivery? We have different branches. Our HQ is in Nairobi, industrial area, but we've branched out. We have a branch in Mombasa town that covers the coast region. We have a branch in Kisumu that covers the western and Nyanza region. We have a branch in Nakuru that covers the Rift Valley region, and then we have a branch in Nyeri, which we recently opened, that covers the whole of Mount Kenya. So this enables us to ensure you get your products as quick as possible. I can't guarantee 24 hours, but I can do 48 to 72 hours. Yeah. So we've worked with very major hotels in the industry. We have one of our biggest, and we all know Pride in Hotels. Yes, so we supply the whole of Pride in Hotels, and then we recently onboarded JW Marriott. Good job to the team. We recently also onboarded the MCO, which I'm very, very looking forward to working with them. And we have also big big hospitals like Ijabe. We also have big schools like Brookhurst International Schools. So we are all round. Do not fear. We will give you the best quality products. We will give you the best services. Just like how we presented ourselves, please be confident enough to trust that we will always be there to ensure your work runs smoothly. Thank you so much, guys, for giving me the time. I really appreciate, and I look forward to having you guys over there. Thank you.
Makofi kwa Christy. Our lead sponsors for this event. Asanteni sana. Makofi kwenu. You guys have household products. I can guarantee you that every home hizi products ziko. Lakini Christine, yes, on a lighter note, hizi products ni poa sana. Lakini ziko na majina za madeni. Tiara na Bella. Could you consider? Kwa brand moja iko na jina. Wanaume wakishika hivi wanaappreciate. Yes. For instance, for 0.001% share. give you my name. Ama hiyo kikataa niko na ingine ni Trevor. Ama niwape ile yangu ya Kidigo Mwagamoyo. Ikizidi sana uweke tundume. Kama mwanaume kutoka bathroom ametumia hiyo product anatembea na koti. Bado na like. Tuongee huko wako pigwa. Thank you so much. I think Kacha is ready now. Yeah, we're ready? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Managing Director, Richard Momo, together with his team. They are kueleza kuhusiana na cleaning services. Karibuni sana. Thank you so much. All right. As we sort out, we're sorting because they have a wonderful presentation. I don't know, Jikimu Sabina, you're good? Joe Basi. Please put your hands together for Jikimu. One of our platinum sponsors for this wonderful event. Karibu sana. As we sort out the other presenters of that. Karibu.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. I am Sabina, and I'll be presenting. I'll be doing the presentation. So, as I said, my name is Sabina, and I'll be doing a presentation. For those who do not know us, we are Jikimu Supplies. We are based on, we are on Kiambu Road, that's where our offices are. And we do guest amenities for hotels. I'm glad to see all of you. So we do guest amenities, and we have different kind of amenities. Our first amenities are, the room amenities. We have biodegradable amenities, as we are trying to be eco-friendly as we go on. So we have the tubes, better quality, and the tubes are more biodegradable. So we also have the normal tubes, the ones that we have been using. On the other amenities, on the other items, we have like the dry amenities. We have the dry amenities, the slippers, the shaving kits, the shower caps, the vanity kits, the sanitary bags, the shaving kit, the shower cap, the dental kit, and the soaps. On the amenities, we have either custom-made amenities or personalized amenities. If you want to have custom-made products in your rooms, you can come to us. We can do an agreement whereby we stock your items, we brand them, they come with your name, and you can pick whatever you are using at the time. If you are not looking at buying in volume, we can do sticker branding for you. We can do sticker branding for you on our plain. So I think I'm going to start again. We have custom made or custom branded items. If you have a hotel, of course you will need guest amenities in your hotel. And if you're looking for someone that you can rely on the amenities, we are here. We are able to do sticker branding for you on our normal tubes. We also have amenities in bulk, whereby you buy in 5 liters. We have dispensers which we can brand for you. These dispensers are the normal plastic dispensers, and we also have the biodegradable dispensers. The other items that we do are the housekeeping solutions. That's our public trolley, our public area trolley, and all the buckets, mops, and everything else that you require for cleaning your rooms or your compound or anywhere else around in the hotel. And all our items are color coded. Our colors are red, green, yellow, and blue. So those are some of the products: the dustbins, the buckets, the ringer buckets, the Kentucky mops, the normal mops, the squeegees, the trolleys, the room trolley, and the other trolley. We also have a sanitizing bucket and the candy box. The candy box. On the linen, we have table, bath, and bed. Our GSM for the towel is 600 and above. Our bed linen is 300 thread count and above. For the tablecloth, we have 100% cotton. We have ivy leaf and other designs. We can also get colored tablecloths for you upon request. On the laundry solutions, we have the hangers, the laundry bags, which we can custom make and also brand for you. We have the stain removers, the tango, ink go, laundry tango, the rust go, yellow go, quick go, and other stain removers that you might require. Those are all spotting agents. For the food and beverage solutions, we have some eco-friendly solutions. Those are the carrier bags for the lunch, for packaging. We have glass posters, we have glass covers, straws, and other safety products. Other hotel supplies, we have the dryers, towel warmer. We can also light up your restaurant with some nice candles. We have the trolleys, dustbins, liners, bin liners, and much more. Why Jikimu Supplies? If you order with us, you can be sure that we are going to deliver in time. We are reliable, we are consistent, we are convenient, and we are trustworthy. Most of the customers here, most of the people here that we are dealing with can for sure attest that for the time we have been supplying them or dealing with them, they have been able to get their products within 24 hours. 24 hours or 48 hours, depending on where you are. Now, sometimes you place your order and all you get are stories. We do not focus on stories, we focus on delivery. Whatever I present to you, I'll deliver. I'm not going to, whatever you find at our stand, we have in stock. We are not going to now start looking for products once we leave here. Or once you place the order, that's when we are looking. No. Whatever we present to you, we are delivering. And we are delivering in good time. Some of our customers are those. And if you have not seen your name on that list, see me at the stand. Let's have a chat. Let me know why not Jikiru, because we have very nice stories. We have heard of very nice stories from you people and how much satisfied you are with our services. If you want quality in good time, come to us. Our main goal is to make sure that your client in the room is satisfied. So thank you so much, housekeepers. I don't know where we would have been without this department or these people, and we are really grateful for what you have been able to do. I don't know even if the hotels can be able to run well without housekeepers, because at the end of the day, even if you come to the hotel, eat and then you don't have a nice place to sleep, you will not enjoy the hotel, isn't it? Yes, so since I've taken just 2 minutes on my presentation, I have a few questions. When I started my presentation, I said where we are. Where are we based? Sarah, you're the first one. Yeah, Kiambu Road. So you have a present is coming to you.
So in other words, they should shout the answers.
Yes.
You pick whoever raises.
Yes,
okay.
yes. So we have 3 kinds of amenities. Okay, on this one I don't know how we're going to, I don't know whether I elaborated that clearly, but we have 3 kinds of amenities. What and what? What amenities and what?
Hata kama hujuinua mkono. Hata kama hujui inaweza kuangukia tu. Which who?
Sarah.
I say toiletries.
Which one?
Yeah, toiletries.
Yeah, so we have liquid amenities and dry amenities.
That was what I was doing.
Yeah, so I will give her the gift and then I'll get to another one because I had 5 questions and 5 gifts, but I have other gifts, so I'll give you. Sawa sawa. All right.
So how many more to go? 2?
No, I have just 5.
5
no,
more.
3
Okay.
more.
3 more.
Name 4 liquid amenities that we supply. Hiyo ni mwenye tu ananunuanga kwetu atajua. That lady. Yeah. Yes. Okay, it's also an amenity, yeah?
Shampoo, gel, and lotion.
Oh yes, now that is what I was looking for. But also she'll get a present. So Judge, please note the lady and the gentleman. So give Sarah, Mary, and the gentleman next to you.
She's the first one, I think, yeah?
Name 4 dry amenities that we supply.
Niliwaambia niweke mkono juu.
4
I have to guess
place.
what.
5 dry amenities. Dry amenities.
Just guess.
4 place. Yes.
Shaving kits, dental kits.
Eh? She has an idea, yes. Yeah, give her the other gift. Now on our last question, stain removers. Name 4 stain removers that we supply. 4.
Yellow goat, tango.
Yes.
Yellow goat, tango.
Now, you know very well I have presents for all of you guys. I'm really going to appreciate all of you because you are my marketers and you are my ambassadors out there.
Yes.
Thank you so much for supporting us. We are really grateful, humbled, and it's very we are very humbled for this opportunity. Thank you so much and have a great afternoon.
A round of applause for Sabina. Thank you so much. I think Kacha is ready now. The managing director, Bwana Mumo, is here. Karibu sana. I'll just connect. Karibu. A round of applause for Bwana Mumo and his team.
Thank you so much. Just one moment, participants, as we set up. Okay, participants, I'm going to make this really fast. I know we are all eager to go for lunch. You've had a very long day so far. So as soon as it loads, I'll kick off. And I have something interesting that will excite you.
a little bit different from what you've seen so far. There have been a lot of conversations, healthy conversations that have happened here. And I hope that the knowledge transfer has been interesting for you. So by way of introduction, my name is Richard Momothiaka. I'm the Managing Director of Karcher East Africa. Karcher, for those that don't know us, we're a global market leader in cleaning technology. I have today 2 sales consultants with me. We have Mr. Andrew Gatuku, our Senior Account Manager. Andrew, please wave if they don't know you. Thank you, Andrew. And also Mr. Brian Arama. He should be at our stand. Oh, hey, Brian. Tall guy, hard to miss. Please reach out to these 2 gentlemen if you need any support. Okay, great. There we are. So, I thought I'd give you something different. Oh, the sound is not there. Okay. I was going to show you our corporate video. This video basically highlights the journey of Karcher 90 years on. We're a 100% family-owned German manufacturer with 78 subsidiaries, over 700 patents of products, and also servicing 12 target groups, one of which is our focus target group is hospitality. So I'm just going to go next because the video is not working. So there you have it, a bit about the company and what we do. For those that don't know us, this is our product range. We have pressure washers, vacuum cleaners, spray extractors. I had the GM of ECA mention carpet cleaning solutions. We're a global market leader in that. Steam cleaners as well. Jetting solutions for deep cleaning and water and air. Air purifiers for your boardrooms, for your high-level presidential suites. We're the go-to provider for you. Also, we have robotic solutions. For those of you that want to automate and you have the budgets for it, we have robotic vacuum cleaners, robotic scrubbers, and yes, these are here in Kenya, and they're already being used. We also have floor care solutions. If you saw our stand, we have a ride-on machine right here for you to test, touch, sit on. We have ride-on sweepers. I heard there's an issue with outdoor cleaning, your public spaces. We have a nice small ride-on sweeper, very affordable, and with excellent cleaning results. Also, manual cleaning. I've seen a lot of trolleys. I'm sure they break a lot. We have a new line of manual cleaning, manual tools, along with TTS. So, something interesting for you, I came with a goodie. This is a product that's not here in Kenya. Never been seen before, no one has it. This is a mattress vacuum cleaner. I've seen there's a nice stand here of Tough Foam or one of Super Foam. How do you all clean your mattresses? How do you get the bacteria out? How do you get the mites out? So here we have it. Karcher has introduced a new product using full UV. The price is not crazy, by the way. It's not a very expensive product. So it uses UV light, eliminates 99.9% of mites and bacteria. 500 watts suction power for superior cleaning. I had a video I wanted to show you as well, a video of it being in use. I myself have used this product. I've tested it in Germany, and it's fantastic. We're receiving a container of it in a few weeks. Very exciting product. So, looking at hospitality, we have a strategic focus as a company. We want to deliver premium service to all our partners, including operational excellence. And we're very proactive in the market. As from 2023, we established a subsidiary. So some of you might know us through our dealer partners. We are now here directly as a subsidiary. What does that mean? That means we have a regional distribution center serving 12 countries of East Africa. We have our own stock in Tatu City, and we can service you directly. No long stories. All right? Yes. Someone spoke about service level agreements and not having, let's say, the real commitment from the service level agreement. We have a team of engineers ourselves internally, and we offer all our partners service level agreements as well. So market coverage and engagement, you can find us in different expos. We are also offering free demos for all of you housekeepers. Before you purchase and fight with your finance and GM and whatever, come to us, we'll do a demo, show them all the cleaning results. The proof is in the pudding, isn't it? Yeah. So, pole position, we are a total solution provider. We don't just say it, you can see it here across the products. The difference between us and our competitors, we have high pressure cleaners, vacuums, scrubbers, sweepers, industrial equipment like IVACs, municipal machines, robotics, which I've mentioned already, detergents, and manual tools. So we have it all, total solution provider. 7 reasons why. I mentioned it again, we're cleaning experts, we offer training, sustainability has been a big topic here. All our machines have eco-efficiency mode, all of our packaging is from sustainable materials. We even have a sustainable car wash, by the way, and we've just launched it with Rubies. 2 stations, we're now scaling to 15 stations. So across our different products, sustainability is a big topic. We don't want to waste power, we don't want to waste water. All right? And our quality promise, customer satisfaction is our top priority. 100% premium German quality. No breakdowns, no firefighting. Thank you so much for your time. All right. Could I ask a favor of everyone? Do I have your permission to take a selfie with all of you? Yes. Fantastic.
If you're doing it from here, they can see.
Okay, great. Just from here.
Yes.
Is that okay? Yeah. All right. Big smiles.
Gasha.
Say Gasha. Number one.
Once again, a round of applause for MD Mr. Momo. Asante sana. Asante sana. Momo, I'll have you know that last year I was given a mattress. Yeah. And I think that mattress cleaner, you do me good.
Yeah. Can I throw an offer out there for the MC and all participants?
Yeah.
If you visit our stand and you can answer 5 features or any 5 points about culture, you're going to get a goodie. Karibuni sana.
That is one mattress. There's a likelihood I might live here with another one. So what I'll do is, ikishinda, I'll send you the pin location. Ikikam tu, ikishuka tu pale Mombasa. Kwangu. Naitumia. Alafu napeana majibu. Our last presentation before we break for lunch, please allow me to invite our wonderful, wonderful partners. Click Makofi God. Let me invite on stage Ruth Salano, my good friend. And Madi is here, as always. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Asante sana. Makofi as Ruth comes to do our presentation. Hey, they are wonderful with the culinary services. What? Have you seen those items they have over there? The utensils, nanini. Wow. She's really smart. Karibu sana.
Hello everyone. Hi. Hello my housekeepers. Hi. Okay, show me to my housekeeper. That is where actually that is honest before God. That is the job that I started doing. Clean. Yeah, that is what I started. So I am very passionate about housekeepers. I appreciate you people because you are the silent heroes in every hotel. Your work speaks before we see your faces. Most of you, we never ever get to see you. Tunaingia procurement, but we never get to see the people that are even making this place comfortable. Sindio? So today I want to appreciate you. Please pat yourself on the back. I was saying, before anybody pats Amma says you have done a good job. before watu wengine waseme wata reception wapite na mabags na sijui nini, pat yourself on the back. Sawa sawa. We appreciate you, housekeepers. My name is Ruth Salano from Click Limited. And I want to appreciate everybody that has come here, all you housekeepers, all you wonderful people, all you my friends. Most of you are my friends. I do not, yes, I can see you, Yeah, so I appreciate you so much. And I appreciate every speaker that has spoken here. Mr. Boniface, Mr. Ware, all of you, we appreciate you. Mr. Antipas, thank you. Yeah, Chairman of the HHP Association, and Madvi in conjunction. These are two people, Mr. Antipas, Madvi, and Ma'am Patricia Pakin. Those are people I have seen, and they make me believe that surely you can rise in life as a housekeeper to great levels and impact life as a housekeeper. Sindio, wapigeni makofi tafadhali. So we keep clapping for them as we wait for our turn. Is that so? Yes. Yeah, so we appreciate you guys, all the committee of the HHP, all the leadership, and as Click Limited, we have you at the back of our minds. Every time we plan an import, every time we talk to our suppliers, our manufacturers, we have you at the heart. Okay? Yes, I appreciate all exhibitors that are here from everywhere. We appreciate you. Tupatane kwa kiwanja. Sindio? Yes, and so I'd like to introduce Click. I know there's a lot that is going to go on, so I will be quiet and you will be listening. Oh, there is no voice. Is it?
Can you speak?
Yes. Okay. All right. So Click is not new to us. Click has been around for over 35 years, and we started with only toiletries, and we have grown into more than toiletries, amenities, into linen, into crockery, cutlery, glassware, F&B area. So we supply your one-stop hospitality, and we supply to East Africa and beyond. And we supply like the whole range of your bed and bath linen. We are careful about sustainability. Mr. Ray and Mr. Boniface have just spoken. I think also Mr. Gabok has spoken about it, that we are careful about giving the client the sustainability, the customer experience, and that is what we are focused on. We have the 30 ml tubes, we have the dry amenities, all your dry amenities. We have the white box, which is all plastic free. Yeah, so we are, and it has the FSC packing. We have design sustainability, and to the core, some are made of wheat straw and bamboo, and they are here. We have them, some of the samples, and we are careful about. Are we going too fast? Ninaenda mbio sana? Sawa. Nataka direction niende. Nasikia njaa. Sasa nyinyi mnakanga bila chakula mpaka jioni guest waende. Mnakula tu? Okay, so we have the marula, which is made out of the marula extract, and I'll go as fast because most of these things you people have interacted with. Very few of you that have not interacted with this. So we have the marula fruit, marula toiletries, which is made out of the marula fruit, and we also have our bed and bath linen, which is made out of 100% Egyptian cotton. We have it in white and beige for the towels. For them that are probably in Mara, you want to use the beige, we have. And we also have the white, which is it has a very good finish, it has a very comfortable finish. We have slippers, we have room amenities. Our slippers, we also have the one that has corkscrew, that is 100% biodegradable. And if the way that we are going, as we have been told, we are going sustainable, so that is the way that that would be a good thing for you to get into. Yes, so ultimately, okay, yeah, so we have the 30 ml tubes. However, we also have the 310 bottles that you can be fixed on the wall. We also have the African collection, and we have the African collection bottle, which you can fix on the wall also. It is anti-theft, and it is tamper-proof, such that there's no one who can tamper with it. And we also have the room amenities, room amenity trays. We have the iron boxes, we have the iron boards, we have the iron organizer. We have them in stock, and we can be able to show you at our stand. We have bathrobes, which are also 100% cotton. And the whole bathroom, we have pillows, pillowcases, and everything that you need for your sustainability or to make your clients have a good experience. Moving forward. Yes, and other than the housekeeping area, we also have the food and beverage. And I know there are times when the housekeeper has to also get involved with the food and beverage, because even like you have teaspoons, you have mugs, you have the small kitchen in the rooms that you have, the welcome drinks and everything like that. You may need some of the food and beverage items. And when you become GMs, because as you have seen, have you noticed that trend? Most GMs are started as, that's a trend. So it is important for you to start to get to understand this is also something that is in your docket. We have glasses. We have all shapes and different sizes of glasses, and our glasses are mostly from Levy, which gives a very good presentation, and they give you durability. And on the F&B area, we have cutlery, we have crockery, we have glassware, and we have a very good range, and even in a good trend. And we also have crockery. Our crockery is in different forms. We have colored, we have white, and we have different shapes. And even when you're looking, you have a project, because we do free consultation, you are free to come to us, and we will advise you from scratch to the end. We can show you different shapes, different designs, different types, different colors, and we can be able to work with you and partner with you and support you to enable you to be able to get up to the notch kind of experience for your hotel and for your clients. As you can see, they are very different, and you know how it matters the presentation of the food. We may not need to go into that. Yes, so as we continue, we are in Nairobi. We are behind Ramtons on Mombasa Road, opposite Cabanas. I'm sure most of you have already come to our shops, and maybe if you have any questions or there's anything that you need a clarification on, we are just behind here at our stand. We can be able to answer all of your questions. We can be able to interact with you in every way. As I said, we do free consultation. If you have a project that is coming up, you have a hotel that probably you need to set up, and you may not be able to, like, you need our support, we will hold your hand from scratch to filling up and starting everything that you need to do. So you're free to come to us. We will lead you to the right way. We are not in a hurry. We have been here for 35 years. Yeah, of course I was not born then, but oh, I was born, but I had not started working. So, yes, so we will take you through, and to ensure that at the end of the day you can be able to come back to us and we can grow together. Sawa? Thank you so much, and I would also like to appreciate in absentia or represent my directors, Mr. Sudhir Shah and Mrs. Setal Shah. We would not talk about click if they did not sacrifice and they did not take their time and they did not go into sleepless nights and to the factories to be able to bring us this cereal. So let's appreciate them and thank you very much. And I wish you all the very best in your journey as a housekeeper. I've seen how passionate you guys are and I have seen how much you work. We see you, we appreciate you. And thank you very much.
Thank you once again for Ruth and team. Thank you so much for being one of the reasons why we are here today. This has been a wonderful summit. Tunaenda lunch sasa. But if you hear your name, I want you to see Veronica Kea later on because of registration. Oh yeah, sorry. We have Click has raffles. They'll be talking about the men. Hapa nikishindana na vitu za maana. Hapa mtu kiomoka umeomoka? Do you want to talk about it briefly?
Okay, we have, sorry, I forgot, we have raffles. So if you come to our desk, we will take your contacts and then you will fill a raffle for us. And we will give a winner by tomorrow. We have 4 winners. We have, is it 2 runners-up and 3 runners-up and a winner? And we will give gifts tomorrow. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Kwa hivyo ukiwa na mkono wa bahati unafanya hivyo alafu unashika bahati. Sawa. Josephine Achieng, Titus Munyao, John Maina, Mr. Obiero Philemon, Janet Mudhoni, Eva Kinya, Eunice Mwangi, Tony Nchebet, Tabiras Manot, Christine Ndunge, Yvonne Kongei, Elvis Kitoi, Irene Kiara, and Lillian Langat. Please see Veronica at some point. Veronica, where are you? So that they can see. I'm sure we'll find her somewhere. Okay, so it is way past lunch hour. All right. This is what I'm going to suggest. Right? We do lunch break starting now until 3 o'clock. Right? But that means we will push our time to finish at 6 o'clock instead of 5. Have you agreed with that? Oh, okay. The ones I've mentioned, please remain behind for just a few minutes. So here's what we're going to do with lunch. I'd like you to have lunch within 35 minutes. And the rest of that time, please visit the booths. I want you to make use of the exhibition booths as much as possible. So, 35 minutes, so that we walk around, right? The restaurant is, when you go back, the same way we came in. There's a beautiful restaurant. It's an open air restaurant. It's such an amazing place to be. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself, right? So let's meet here at 3 o'clock, all right? And then we'll just push the afternoon session by another 1 hour because we're supposed to complete by 5. So we finish at 6. Yes. The good thing is that we're all staying in Eldoret. Yes. We don't have to go to Sijui Moiben, ama Sijui Kipsaina, ama sote tuko hapa kwa hivyo tukimaliza 6. Mtu anaingia mahali anapumzika, then we'll meet tomorrow. Yes. Alright? So let's make it 3 o'clock. Alright? Let's stand up. Tuombe chakula. Tufunge macho. Bwana, karibu mezani. Tutakusifu chakulani, tutakushukuru kwa sasa na milele tusikose. Slow motion, sio wende dia slow motion. Zuia. Shuka tena kidogo. Zuia. Shuka tena kidogo. Shuka tena kidogo. Sawa. Asante, naona mko sawa. Karibuni sana. We want to start a second session this afternoon. Zile za asubuhi zilikuwaje? Ukweli useme. Fantastic, si ndio? Kwa hivyo mbio ni hiyo. Lazima zikuwe awesome. Tafadhali ukisikia kusinzia kunywa maji. Sawa? Because tukikupiga picha umesinzia tunaiweka vile kwa mtandao. Kuna editing. Hamna editing. Bro, vile. Wakuone wakutambue. Sawa? So, program yetu ya afternoon, kama zile za asubuhi, we will have a panel discussion and then we'll have presentation. from some of our exhibitors here today. Those who will be doing the presentation include Jumbo Food, tutakuwa na Hiken, tutakuwa na Kenya Hotel Expo, which is the Global Exhibitions Inc. They'll do a brief presentation, Odex, Trade House, and then lastly, Oracle Chemicals. Kwa hivyo wajipange hivyo, wale wako na presentations that they need to project, muje mtuone hapa mbele media, tutawasaidia. But those are the ones who will be doing the presentations today, and then the others will do tomorrow morning and in the afternoon. Before we start our panel discussion, I'd like to invite a very wonderful gentleman to come and set the preamble for our discussion today. And then like we did in the morning, nitampatia nafasi Lydia, sijui kama amekuja. Lydia, tafadhali mtafutie Lydia, so that hajakuja. Because she's going to be the moderator, so na nawajua wale wageni wetu ambao watakuja hapa. But ladies and gentlemen, please, on behalf of the organizing committee led by our chair, Bwana Nyambok, the entire team, of course our sponsors and yourselves, I'd like to invite this wonderful gentleman, aje atufanyie preamble. He's none other than Mr. John Gitari, who is a lecturer at the Moi University. Tumkaribishe kwa makofi.
Good afternoon. Before I introduce myself, I want just to share some experience. There is this gentleman who used to come to church. After some few minutes, if not maybe 1 hour, he dozes. And in most cases, you find maybe, let me just use the one that at least used to go to for prayers. It reaches a time they started noticing maybe he had an issue. Because chances where you normally sit is where you always sit. Is that true? Yes. So one day, this gentleman started to sleep, and they actually had done it. They knew he was not sick. But because of they wanted him to concentrate, while the preaching was going on, just somebody next to him tapped him. In Kiswahili, he woke up, he asked, "Wamesema upige nduru." Now you can imagine what happened. People might have thought maybe he was sick. But from our point of view, I want to believe, like actually what Nimrod has said, I want to believe it's going to be a very interactive session. This afternoon, I want us to look at tourism. Okay. Okay. It is on strategic leadership in hospitality and operation. There is somebody I had with food supplier telling him over. Can you raise up your hand? Yes. From my own point of view, because while I'm giving my name and telling you my experience. When I was growing, I happened to be a very good footballer, let me use the word. Our school managed to represent the province in national games in Mombasa. And by virtue of our director at that time, we were given an opportunity to sleep at Sapphire. Not that he was the one who was assisting us, because quite a number had come from very very humble background. So when we arrived in Mombasa, we were told we were not going to join others who were Shimolatewa, the others were Mombasa Polytechnic. We were taken to Sapphire by virtue because it's something we had planned. The first experience, when we just arrived, we were told while they are organizing, you'll have a cup of tea. Okay, they brought a cup of tea. The only thing we just noticed was milk and sugar. So we ended up asking, where is the tea or the tea leaves? They told us that white sachet. Because we didn't want to be ignorant, to show others that we are from the village, with my friend who was just seated next to me, poured the whole thing. Poured it. In a period, it was almost black, but we added the sugar and we assumed it was very sweet. But you can imagine what was in our head. So interestingly, comes in the evening when we went to our rooms. That is where now the shock. I don't want to know culture, but it was a shock. The way those beds had been made. And this is the reason why at least I want to resonate with actually why we have this. We were placed, the two of us, in that room. But when we were sleeping, the other one was on the other side, I was on this side, while we were folding. We folded everything and we placed it there. Actually, sorry, this is what happened. So in one way or the other, experience plays a very big role. And actually, that is one of the reasons why I ended up having some interest in hospitality. Like actually what you've just been told. My name is John Gitare. Well, I teach. I enjoy teaching. Despite teaching, I've been a banker. I've also worked in hotels when I was young. There's a time I had an opportunity. I worked at Sheraton, was still young. If there is anybody from who has been, anybody was at Carnival? Do you have Carnival represented? I also happen to have been at Carnival. So at least I have that background, what was really happening. And in one way or the other, when we are looking at maybe how we can look at leadership. What is leadership? The introduction, who is a leader? I want us to look at it from a very simple way of our life. This is somebody who leads. Is that true? Mm. We are now almost in a campaign mood. You realize at any opportunity, just go tell people you want to become an MCA or anybody. From that minute, you become Amhe, Mheshimiwa. They'll never call you a name. And chances might just, when they want to get rid of you, they'll start convincing you what you have done to the community, why everybody is singing about your name. So these are some of very simple things. But looking at leadership, we have, let me use one, 4 leadership styles. I use it in a very simple way because when I'll be explaining, I might want to look at all of you as managers. I'm quite impressed, if not humbled, by our guest, from where he started to where he is at the moment. This is a stride, and he has passed through a lot. Now, we have what is referred as autocratic. Autocratic, in most cases, sometimes you even other names, sometimes you hear somebody like dictatorship. You'll go to another one. We have democratic, where in one way or the other, if you are a leader, you give people an opportunity, you can also listen to your juniors. Is that true? This is a situation where we have to look at. Now, there is the other one which is referred as bureaucracy, where in one way or the other, you have to follow the systems in that organization. Last but not the least, it's a French name, I may not be able to give it maybe the way it's supposed to be. I always use the word réserve, something like that. This is where now, as a manager, you don't give a damn whatever happens. Yours is just maybe to come to work. They give you breakfast. You take your breakfast in one way or the other. You might even tell them you're not feeling very well. They know our manager, as soon as he takes his breakfast, he has to go and take a nap. This is where maybe we are looking at it from that point of view. However, now when it comes to leadership and manager or management, they have a symbiotic relationship. This is where you find at least there is some relationship in one way or the other. I might not use very big words, but in a very simple way, we have what is sometimes referred as macro or micro. When it comes to micro, this is where now the manager will have a small group to take care of. They will actually, sometimes they use the word, they will work for him as a manager. When it comes now to the idea of macro, this is where now we have our CEO. Not just one hotel or one facility. He is manning almost 10 and more organizations. Now, looking at actually what we are looking at also, let us look at some of the functions. What are the functions of a manager? I might not give you all of them, but you'll find maybe the first thing, it is coordinating. The manager has to give direction. Is that true? Yes. The manager has to do staffing. Chances, if your organization is a Now, looking at it from that point of view, this is where you look at a manager. I've talked about direction, staffing, directing. Anybody else? Maybe you see, I wanted to make it a bit interactive. This is where a situation where you also become what? Somebody who can even motivate. In most cases, that's the area maybe when I was looking at it, these are some of the very simple things we always have to look at as a manager. Now, we have different types of managers. I have a story. My last one, she's just joined the university. When she was 6 years old, if not 7, that was class 1, there was one evening she came home. She told us, we saw her very busy. She was in class 1 with her pencil. I went near her. I asked her, she's Joy. I asked her, Joy, what are you doing? I'm writing noisemakers for tomorrow. Are you getting the joke? And I took it, I got very interested in her. Then I asked her, Joy, I can see you have written Rita, Susan, John, you have given them ×4, ×5. She told me tomorrow they'll make noise 7 times, the other one will make 4 times. So what I'm trying to bring home is, managers are different. If you can maybe, if it was a strata, you could have known where maybe to place her. This was just a way of looking at it from that point of view. Managers play a very, very big role. I want to actually concur with what our guest put. I just have You can have the second one. Managers play a very big role. Looking at actually what you're seeing the other side of the first one, you can see there's something on a, let me just roller. He's just being pushed. While in the second one, he is giving what? Direction. And this is where now we have to look at it from that point of view. In one way or the other, management has shifted. It has also taken a very big shift. A very big shift. This is a situation where managers who were there a few years ago are slightly very different from what you are seeing. A situation where at any time it has to be teamwork. We have always been told when it comes to management, what is the real thing? This is where you have to give direction. We want to look at maybe this is an issue to do with SWOT. I want to believe all of you understand. This is where now we look at maybe the strength as far as that place is concerned. We have to look at maybe some of the weaknesses, their organizational, even the threats. This is where now we have to consider what we are saying. Look at maybe from what you can see there. The picture on the left, they look quite happy. But the question here is, why do some hotels thrive consistently while others struggle despite similar budgets and location? Looking at actually from even what I was listening in the morning, the ones who spoke in the morning were quite right. Any visitor, and this one I got from my own experience, especially if you have international visitors, they just want to come. Maybe if you notice, most cases they ask, they want to go to the washroom. I don't know if you're aware. They want to see how the place looks. And even the rest will just be left there, especially if they are visitors who are never even booked. The moment that person comes just from the washroom, gives a nod, they'll all sit. And whatever you serve, they'll have a lot of confidence. In a way or the other, when it comes maybe to the issue of accommodation, accommodation plays a very, very big role. And in a way or the other, this is where maybe from what I just gathered, housekeeping plays a very big role in all these things. However, now, looking at it is because it encompasses almost when it comes to foods and accommodation. Now you'll find at least these guests are happy. A situation where you as a manager, I'm looking at it from a managerial point of view, you have to lead. A situation where sometimes when managers used to sit down and maybe give stories, it is no longer there. Managers, you have to lead. Maybe in one way or the other, when it comes to housekeeping, this is a situation because from your point of view, you also work with the other group. So this is where you find when you have the good ambience, maybe the service providers are in very, very good moods. When it comes to ambience, this is where you find at least some of them will be also quite happy as far as all these things are concerned. When you look at the whole thing, it is an issue of experience. When also listening, quite a number of you come from 3 stars. We have a situation where others from 1 star. There is a question even which was asked, how are these stars awarded? This is part of actually what we are looking at. There are very many factors they always consider. They look at the ambience. They look at even the education of the staff. Is that true? The education plays a very, very big role. They look at even the gardens and even the flowers. There are quite a number of factors. So in a way or the other, this is where now we have to look at a situation where the women guests come, they just like to be there. We have so many other reasons. But the key thing, these visitors will always come for service. They have just even put it very clearly. It is an issue of service. I like talking from experience. While I was in Carnival, there's something I also noticed. When it comes to lifetime, you'll find the managers. The only difference when it comes to Carnival, managers will have long sleeve, others will have short sleeve. But when it comes to lifetime, they'll always be there. So these are some of the very factors we look at, a situation where you can market. Now the argument here in hospitality, it is an issue of service. As experienced hoteliers, we are always trained on etiquette. The first thing you have to look at how they go about it. Even when it comes to rooms, the way I've just told you, it's not an issue of maybe we'll start from where food will be served to the other side. It is an issue of food. A situation where somebody will ask, I like to get an extra soap. I'm missing this, or maybe the lights are not there. You have to go extra mile so that at least you are able to get all this. We are on the shift as we are moving from that strategic. When it comes to the word strategic, strategic is just an issue of a plan or how you manage. These are two managers. A situation where I find there's one. Just look at look at the two pictures. How we treat our staff. It's an issue of how we treat our staff. Communication plays a very, very big role in what we normally do. Communication plays a very big role. Be a good listener. In one way or the other, sometimes it becomes an issue. Some of us as managers, we like listening to gossip. As I told you, having at least being a bit exposed to a Mzungu, I realize when it comes to whites as managers, I'll come maybe and go tell my manager, Nimrod has done this or is planning to do this. A Mzungu won't keep quiet. After 2 minutes, Nimrod will be in the office. Now you tell me, kindly you just told me Nimrod is planning to go. Is that true? Or he has done this or that. This person will never give any gossip. Because these are some of the other factors sometimes. At times, also, when it comes to all this is a situation where, in one way or the other, we push some of our workers down. Education is key, I want to believe. But people are gifted differently. This is where you have to recognize and also empower the others. Recognize a situation where you just say, thank you. You appreciate your staff. Things will be slightly very different. This is an issue of maybe setting direction, focusing coaches, and even open way communication. Lately I've seen even on, is it on Facebook, where managers are inventing how they can interact with their staff. I'll see them even sometimes singing. The manager will come asking a few questions here and there. She or he might also want to know if they even know her name. So these are some very simple things we need to look at. Now, when it comes to hospitality, The pillars of strategy, hospitality, leadership, this is service excellency. We can't compromise. Competition is very, very stiff. Competition is very, very stiff. The gentleman I was with them here, the other I was discussing, when we compare even our local market, we might also assume we are doing very well, but even our neighbors in Tanzania might be doing very well because of the FX, that is foreign exchange, and a few other factors. So these are some of very simple things we need to look at. However, when it comes to services, it involves moving beyond satisfaction to emotional connection. Make sure at least you talk to your staff, understand them, know what they are going through. Sometimes it becomes an issue. Somebody has a very big problem, tells you, I'm not feeling well. If you don't come to work, don't be seen from tomorrow. Just try and understand. The idea of operational efficiency, it involves the lean process of losing the luxury touch. We have to go an extra mile for us to achieve the strategic objectives. Things when they are very, very tight. I want to believe some of you also have your own competitors. When I was using the word, when it comes to your strength, your weaknesses, your SWOT, this is where now you need to know your strengths. Maybe your facility, people come there because of maybe meetings. In one way or the other, maybe there are those ones who just come to dine. However, from what we are looking at, it is an issue of added value. You can add value to what your guests are offering. Look at even what your competitors are doing. At the end of the day, these are some very simple things we have to look at. I don't want to emphasize so much from the issue of threat because it's sometimes across the board. Now, the team performance, it involves culture that retains talent. What is culture? Culture is a way of life. Culture is how you do your things in your facilities. Abide with actually what others are doing. Try and see in a way or the other, if, for instance, somebody wants to retain some talent or somebody wants to add value. We tell you maybe in one or the other, I'm a young man, maybe on TikTok, I've seen this and that. Add, if it's something that is going to add value to the facility. Now, service excellency, imperatives, our leadership competency creates responsiveness, which sometimes ability and the adaptation of customer needs in really time. Now, the trends, what I was just trying to look at, when it comes to, we have new trends in terms of even of serving. I've seen in China, lately even they are not using human beings. They're using machines, robots. But we don't want to go that far because we have to give the best from our own point of view. Now, an issue of engaging the team to develop innovation, this is key. It is always very, very key. And it is very, very important. In every facility, I know we have even general managers who are here. We have senior housekeepers. It is also very important for us to start injecting to new blood, Gen Zs. As much as you might assume we still have a lot of experience, but they might also come with a new shift, which can also make a very big difference. Looking at it from that point of view, where actions have to be taken, this is where we have to look at how we make our decisions. Actually, it's an issue of decisions. Anytime we want to make a decision, mostly there is a problem. We can decide maybe we want to change this place to something else. Simply maybe we realize the place was big. However, when it comes to we know actually where the problem is, this is where we analyze where the problem was, and we look at the symptoms. And this is where, from our point of view, we have to look. Now, the idea of evaluating, it all depends from an issue where if we can maybe take statistics of how our guests appreciate. There are those hotels where they'll even ask you to just, the gentleman from Safaricom. Lately, if you just maybe go to Safaricom in one of their offices, immediately after you just leave, there'll be something that will be, yes, to ask you if you appreciate and your experience as far as their services are concerned. This is actually what we need to look at. When I use the word maybe a situation of services, services across the board are actually the same. Whether somebody is in a kibanda, whether somebody is in a very 5-star hotel, the services are equally almost the same. Let's take an example. While we were growing, I want to flashback the ones who are slightly older. Christmas was Christmas. Is that true? Yes. Christmas was Christmas. And everybody in the neighborhood could know the way you could make your small, if it was a thatched home. Maybe your mom was the only one who had a rolling pin, and by that time even there was no stick. It was maybe a Fanta bottle. And chances, in one way or the other, you could have wanted to be the ones to take those items, because chances you could come back with a chapati. How was their homes, or how are their homes set? You'll find let me say our moms, who are our heroes, whether they are there or not, they would have even 3 seats. But when they start changing, you'll find it's a new house. When somebody comes and tells them, hey, what have you done in this home? This is an issue of maybe the way we have to plan, and you have to evaluate. The results sometimes are very easy to look at. However, you can also evaluate through just even how people are coming, through so many ways. However, you also have to counter people who are negative, a situation where it comes to threat. Lately, there are those ones who just have very big problems, and sometimes they can end up also messing up with you. Can you have maybe? Now, management by walking around is also very important. Actually, that is one of the things maybe in a way or the other. This is an issue where you just have to reach your customers. It is very important at times. We know as hoteliers, I use the word as a hotelier. One of the things we have to, we keep secrets. Is that true? You don't have to talk about anything. However, now when it comes to the idea, this is why it's just an issue of, hello, how are you? How is it? How is the service? Nobody will ever talk about maybe it's bad. This is a situation. But in one way or the other, we have one phenomenon that has also been a very big challenge, and this is our phones. Is that true? Yes. Chances even from our own way of looking at it, I'm a manager, but you'll be talking to me, and I'm also talking. I'll just be nodding my head, but in one way or the other, I'm also not listening to you. So these are some very simple things. Services excellence is just training. It is just at which leaders empower staff to solve problems. I told you it's very, very important. Reach your customers, reach your staff. Involve them. People have ideas. You'll be surprised sometimes you are looking for a solution, and the solution is just within. But just because you don't want to talk to them, nobody will just bother. But as soon as maybe you hit a snag, is when someone will just tell you, this is where the answer is. So these are some very simple things we have to consider. Hotels where there is operation, this is where you find you listen to your staff. Listening to your staff is very, very, very important. At times we don't listen to our staff. And I told you I look at it from a practical point of view. There is this episode. This young man was from the village. He was given an opportunity to go to Nairobi. I want you to picture that. December, he went back home, met his former girlfriend, or maybe the girlfriend. They had planned already. They went out. The guy had learned some few English words. The lady was still illiterate. So you can imagine when the music started coming, when they started playing the music, this young man, because he wanted to show this and to express love to this lady, just told her very kindly, can you hold me? The lady did not understand. What is holding? She threw this guy off. Unanitukana sababu sijui nini na nini. Hata wewe kwenda huko. Hata wewe hold me. Hata wewe hold me. So these are some of the very simple things to look at from our own point of view. It is an issue where people don't communicate. When it comes to communication, it is very, very important. And this is where now sometimes you are told, listen to your staff, open ears, respect conversation, and sometimes it plays a very big role. I've learned how to give sometimes, in fact I'm limiting my stories. Almost the same time, the young man, the same young man, I'm talking of communication. When he went, almost telling the same girl, why are you holding me? The same thing. The girl akamwambia pana, umenidharau sababu niko na. So these are some very simple things we have to consider. Now, reward performance, this is an recognition of celebration or name. I really don't want to go into that because most of the time, at least, these are some of very simple things which at times we are given some appraisals or a few things here and there. Now, when it comes to care of welfare, this is an issue of maybe where we have to sometimes also listen in case there is an issue to do with maybe somebody wants a salary advance. Maybe somebody has a problem. This is in a way or the other. It is very, very important. I think most organizations have failed because of planning. And this is where sometimes you are told, failing to plan is planning to fail. So in one way or the other, at times it becomes a very, very important thing to plan as an organization. How do you manage rising costs without looking for cheap or guest houses? Now, housekeeping, you'll realize, I'm almost there. Yes. Housekeepers, I think you have a policy in a way or the other. If, for instance, guests are not coming, sometimes you reduce the rates. They are constant. So, in a way or the other, it's very, very important. But if somebody comes and tells you maybe you're charging 4,000 bob, the person tells you I have 3,500. You tell him, no. That bed has left is at loan, you have lost 3,500 and nobody will sleep in that on that evening. So as we finish, I think this is the last one. Labor efficiency. I realized I just planned for the other ones. This is an issue where we have to look at where we have to add value as far as our efficiency is. Yeah, this is an issue of costing, profitable, and resources. Our relationship when it comes to team performance, this is a human-centric approach to management that priority mutual respect and open communication sometimes is hierarchical control. Okay, let's go. How to build effective this is where now you have to encourage the trainees. Now together you can just, I have already talked about that. Invisible leadership. This is an issue of where it comes to strong leadership. This is an issue of just team building. It is very, very important when it comes to team building. Just run it. You can excuse me because we teach 3 hours. What is the measure? What we measure when it comes to the value. In a nutshell, this is where now, when it comes to an issue of evaluation. Evaluation is an issue of retention, succession, team engagement, and sometimes even not just stop the revenues. You jumped that one? No, I think, was it the one? Because I'm supposed to have already finished. Just move. So in change, maybe it's an issue of summary. Be change-oriented, drive service innovation. And when it comes to all this, then you can just read from our point of view because this is very, very important. As hoteliers, in one or the other, sometimes it's also very good to be resilient. I know of somebody at any time he is very low. There is somebody called Inda what? Prince Inda. He'll always listen to Prince Inda's songs, and he has a lot of peace. I don't know. So I think from our point of view, it was not really to do with that. Because I think it must have been the other. These are some of them. So from our point of view, maybe is it okay? Maybe we can ask some of the questions to come later.
Ladies and gentlemen, makofi kwa Bwana Gitari. I know you have questions you want to ask, but please allow me so that we just appreciate him right now. Let me call Betsy to appreciate our wonderful. Si mmefahamu vizuri kabisa yale anasema yamegusa moyoni, sio? Yeah, so let's appreciate Bwana Gitari from Moi University. Thank you so much for making time and for that wonderful presentation. Asante. Your time. Asante sana.
Shukran sana mwalimu for the nice presentation.
Just a minute. Sorry, there's something I forgot. I was also a banker.
Thank you. Once again, a round of applause for Bwana John Gitari from Moi University. Thank you so much, Wape Salamu Zetu. Please have a seat, sir. So the organizing committee has opted to make this a very light afternoon. Tuwapigie makofi. So they've decided to shelve off until tomorrow, the panel discussion. Sasa tutapata wasemaji wawili wengine, and then I'll give you an opportunity to ask any random questions. Right? But before I get there were 3 very important things that Bwana Gitari mentioned, and I wanted to find out. One was listen. Do you get listened to? Mnasikilizwa? Ama mna kaunyonge fulani amtaki kutoboa? How many are listened to whenever they have issues? Be it by hotel management or even the customers. Mnasikilizwa na customer? Ama clients? Oh wow, kumbe tulichange kutoka last year. Nakumbuka last year mlisema kuna client wanasumbua sana. Do you get rewarded? Oh really? Oh really? How?
Hello everyone. I represent a brand where we are usually rewarded, and as a housekeeper, I've really been rewarded in so many ways.
Example?
There's a time our performance score, our cleaning score, our budget is 97%, and we scored 91 for the longest. And I was offered a flight to just somewhere with my family, and it was my first time in that country, and so I say we are actually rewarded by Eka Hotels.
Thank you. Who else has been rewarded in any other form?
I want to be proud to say that I was rewarded 2025 as the Manager of the Year for strategic managing the team members and achieving the goals that we aligned together as the entire hotel and brand. And housekeeping emerged with from trainer to housekeeper, supervisor of the year, trainer of the year, department of the year, and I was so proud. Just because I also reward my team members, and I influence them to do what we know better.
And the reward was complimentary, a flight?
Yes, a flight, but I'm not gone. Sijiski.
Sema tu unaogopa kufly. Sio lakini kama utaitumia upatie team members, ndio si bado iko open. Haya sawa. Nani mwingine amepata reward nyingine tofauti kabisa? Tofauti na hiyo. Nobody else? Okay. One last thing that Bwana Gitari talked about is, do you feel cared for at your places of work? Or it's business as usual? Bora umekuja job, unaumwa, hauumwi, umelalamika, ujanini, wewe fanya job uende zako. How many of you feel cared for in this industry? And you appreciate? Hey, only 3. Hapo kwa care ndio tuzungumze. Nitawapa nafasi kuulizana maswali. Nitawapa nafasi. So this is what we're going to do. We just have 2 speakers, very briefly, and then I'll be inviting your questions to them, or if it's a comment, all right? It doesn't have to be a question that requires an answer, even if it's a comment or something we're sharing as experiences. And then immediately after, I'll be calling some of our partners and our sponsors to also come and do their presentations of what they are exhibiting here today. All right, without further ado, I'd like now to invite the country director, Global Exhibitions Inc., the organizers of the Hotel Expo, who have recently become your partners, or you have become their partners. Just to share briefly what entails the Global Exhibitions Inc. Karibu sana.
So as we look for the presentation, allow me to briefly reintroduce myself and the organization I work for. My name is Edwin Masivo. I work with an organization called Global Exhibitions Incorporated. Global Exhibitions is a global company. Our headquarters is seated in Dubai, in the UAE. We have offices in different countries across the globe. So I lead the office that looks after the East African market, which is located here in Kenya and in Nairobi. So what do we do at Global Exhibitions? We organize exhibitions, international exhibitions. Basically, we curate platforms that are able to look at different gaps within an industry and respond to those gaps. So we have a BI department, business intelligence department. So we look at an industry, see if there are any gaps. If there are, we come up with a platform that is an exhibition to try and bring players in that sector to showcase innovations, to showcase products, to share knowledge, and to network. So one such industry or sector is hotel and hospitality, which we started working on in 2024. Last year, we launched what we call the Hotel Expo. So basically, I want you to think about this event happening here today. Then 10x it, 10 times it. So when you walk into that exhibition, you will see suppliers from Kenya, you will see suppliers from China, you will see suppliers from Egypt, you will see suppliers from Turkey, suppliers from the UAE, and so on and so forth. So basically, it's this on a global scale. So that's what we do. So for us to gain international credibility in any industry, we have to partner with members of that particular industry. That is the reason why last year we started a conversation with your chair about this partnership. We could not be able to partner for the first edition because I think we approached you a bit late in time, but the conversation continued from last year, May, until recently when officially we agreed that we will come together. We will partner and we will become one of our industry strategic partners. So I can just quickly read through. If we get it, we'll get it. If we don't, still okay. So I've explained briefly about global exhibitions and what we do, and I've explained briefly about the Hotel Expo. So this exhibition is going to happen for the second year this year at the KICC from the 19th to the 21st of August. We have managed to partner with a lot of associations within the industry. We have partnered with TPA, Tourism Professional Association, which has been gracious enough. They will be offering CPD points to the people who come to the event. We are at the tail end of partnering with the Association of GMs Nairobi chapter because they give us a lot of credibility. A lot of suppliers want to come. They really want to come and sit down with GMs and investors so that they can be able to showcase the innovations and the products they deal in. Of course, we've partnered with the Association of Housekeepers and Laundry. We also at the tail end of partnering with the Association of F&B managers. We partnered with government as well, Kenya Tourism Board, the regulatory arm of it, TRA as well. And this event is being hosted under the patronage of the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife. So they supported us last year. They have been gracious enough also to support us this year. Why do we think this association matters to us, to the industry, to the event? As a student of tourism and hospitality myself, and I was telling my colleagues when we were seated there, whenever I come back to this town, it's very nostalgic because this is where I spent my 4 years of bachelor's. When I was a student in this sector, one thing I did, of course, I worked shortly in a hotel. And from where I sit, I think housekeeping forms the core of the hotel operations. The operational excellence of any hotel is determined by the operational excellence of the housekeeping department. So we strongly feel you sit at that core and we think partnering with you, being able to bring global suppliers within your space, being able to bring global speakers within your space to come and speak to us, to share knowledge, will contribute a lot as we move forward to work towards our primary goal, which is the guest experience. So the strategic role that the association is going to play at the next slide, please. Forward. So the strategic role that we believe the association will play will be one to, of course, mobilize members and stakeholders within the space to come to attend this particular event. So both as professionals and as suppliers. Why do I want suppliers to come? A lot of global brands that we bring do not have shops here. And if you listen very well to the morning session, one of the key things that was coming out, especially when it comes to equipment, was after-sales service. Yeah. So when they come, they usually look for people already in that space, and they want them to be their distributors. So that way, they can be able to train technicians for after-sales service. So for local suppliers, it's important for them to participate, because you are likely to increase the variety of your products by partnering with global companies that want to start supplying their products to this market. Of course, you support industry, supporting industry visibility. It helps us to be visible as a brand. We are here today because of you. A lot of you will walk out of here today knowing about the Hotel Expo because of this particular event. So that is the kind of visibility that we are talking about. What are the key benefits that this event will offer to the association, its membership, and partners? So global exposure. What I was telling the leadership of the association is, in our strategic plan for this event, in 2028 we want to have an edition that takes place in a different country other than Kenya. So that if we have Kenya in August, maybe November, right now we are looking at 3 cities. We have not we haven't zeroed in on which one. So Addis, Dar, and Kigali. So we want to be able to work with you, so that if there's an housekeeping association in Addis, for example, they will come under you, so that you start becoming a regional association. So that global exposure is what we really want to be able to offer. Enhanced credibility for both brands, ours and yours. Supply access. So basically what we mean by this is, if I was a GM today, or if I was an investor, I would like to have a bigger pool of potential suppliers. It makes me compare prices. It makes me compare quality, yeah, so that you can be able to, at the end of the day, enhance the experience of that one person that makes us wake up every day, that visitor. I keep telling people when I speak to such forums, is the lion in Serengeti and the lion in Mara is the same lion. Why would I want to go to Mara and not Serengeti? It's the experience, right? It's the experience. How do we enhance that experience? So having traveled a lot, sometimes you go to hotels and you see things you've never seen in this country, and you ask yourself, how can these things get here? So it's for us to give the people who have those innovations and technologies an opportunity to come and showcase to us, so that when you, the hoteliers, visit, you can be able to start thinking about incorporating those innovations, those technologies, and those products in your properties. I was speaking to the GM Wamoto over lunch, and I told him a few months ago when I was in China, we are doing a roadshow for this event, because we are having a lot of suppliers coming from China. So the hotel I stayed in Shanghai had this technology. When you leave the hotel and you remove your card, even if you left your taps running, they stop. Because here I've seen the lights, the TVs, everything goes off. Everything electrical goes off. But what was interesting there is, even if water is running, you've left the taps on, it actually stops. So it's a very good, sustainable innovation that we are thinking, why can't we come and showcase here? Especially for the new products that are coming up. Yeah? So networking and visibility, very important. We'd like the suppliers, local suppliers and regional suppliers, to network with these global suppliers and see how best we can bring some of those innovations to this country. What are the benefits to the members of this association? You will have a bigger access to suppliers, as I said earlier. Product exposure. Some of the exhibitors we're bringing, we want them to do live demonstrations with those products, especially the tech products. So the way we have structured the program, and we are discussing with your leadership, to see how to have a whole day just dedicated to housekeeping. Yeah? The way we have structured it, we want to target the different key departments in our hotel. So we'll have sessions for front of the house, we'll have sessions for F&B guys, we'll have sessions for engineering and so on and so forth. But because housekeeping is so big and so core, the leadership feels we need to dedicate a whole day of those 3 days will be at KICC, just on housekeeping and knowledge sharing and networking. So we'll have B2B meetings. B2B meetings, basically what I mean is we usually build a lounge, a VIP lounge, so that if your GM comes or your investor comes, let me give an example. Last year we had a big company from China that supplies hotel furniture, specifically to the US and Europe. They're thinking of coming to Africa. So they thought, let them try Kenya first. So they are so big. If, for example, your investor wants to come and speak with these people, we want to avoid a situation where they go to the booth to talk to them. Because your investor is very busy, okay? If they get that 20-30 minutes to come to KICC, they are serious about it. So we create a B2B lounge where we are giving running coffees and teas, and they can sit there with this particular supplier and they can talk about the product. So that is one of the features that is in there. The other feature that will be at the event is called Mezani. So Mezani is where it's going to be a live showcase where we are partnering with chefs to come and do their magic. So we'll create like a small kitchen at KICC where chefs are coming to do, what they know how to do best. So just to bring some live experience at the event. So I've spoken, of course, about the industry ecosystem. I don't need to talk about it again. The long-term value of the partnership, I've talked about the international partnerships, how we want to take both of our brands regionally. I've spoken about the expanded visibility, and so on and so forth. Partnership impact in summary is the high-value platform that each brand is giving, we are giving to each brand. I've talked about the elevated visibility and the future-ready operations that we want to work on together. With those very many and few remarks, I beg to say thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you so much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Edwin Masivo, the country director, Global Exhibitions Incorporated. Asante sana. Let me now invite, because he's been with us since morning, Mr. Obiero Philemon. He's the manager of Grand Empire Eldoret, also to come and share just a little bit of experiences na mambo mengine mengi kidogo tu. Asante sana. Karibu, makofi kwa
Hello. 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 Like I've been saying, my name is Obiero Philemon. I'm a hotelier, and today I'm delighted to be part of this congregation. I didn't plan in any way to stand here, because even when I walked in, I was told to come and sit in the front, but I decided to sit at the back because since high school and primary, I've always been a backbencher. When I sit here, I look at like this and I don't like the elevation. Anyway, it's been a great experience, a wonderful one to interact with all of you. I've had great brands are in our midst. I think almost every brand in the hotel industry is represented here. And one thing I can say is housekeeping is a great part of the hotel industry. And also, it's an industry that cuts across. It's not just hoteliers, right? it cuts across. You had KNH is represented here. You had Nairobi Hospital is represented here, and so many other institutions cut across and in one way or the other coordinate with housekeeping department. And also it's also a housekeeping department only that has executive. Unajua kuna department nyingine kwa executive kwa hoteli. It's only housekeeping department or kitchen. Yeah, executive chairman, executive housekeeper. That shows how important we are. Since I've said I didn't plan to stand here, just allow me to share a little bit. A lot has been said about management. In the hotel industry, people are lying, okay? As a hotelier, before I became to be a general manager, I was F&B oriented, okay? F&B oriented. So if I was speaking to FBMs and other people, I would have a lot to say. Not that I don't know anything about housekeeping, but I would have a lot to say because, again, my experience is so much in that area. I've not been to Eldoret for long. I think this is my 8th month to be the general manager for Grand Empire. I have a team that is in your midst. I have 3 of them. I have my executive housekeeper is here. Dan, just wave. Then I have my housekeeper is also present, Bridget. Then I have the laundry personnel, Boniface, that's great. Thank you, became the 3 of us. A lot has been said, and one thing that I'd like to emphasize to the organizers and the planners of this, please make sure that next time we're having this kind of forum, let's have the GMs present.
Thank you.
It is very important. As a GM today, I think there's a lot of insight that I've drawn from just sitting in your midst to learn and to listen. And if you are very keen, you realize whatever is being spoken about here is totally about management. Okay? And it's very important that we have the GM so that when you talk about some of the challenges that probably the housekeeper is talking about, your GM is also able to be there. Some of us, I had the privilege of even inviting my investor, who is my director. She was here. She went through the booths and everywhere, and I told her, I'm at ECA, please come. Okay? So that when I tell her we need 300 therapy counts, she actually can feel the materials. Asiangalie bei, because niyo nataka yeye anaangalia bei. Okay? Anasema mbona why are we buying certain expensive? But as a housekeeper, at the end of the day, the guest experience is all we have. I was having a discussion during tea break, and one of the housekeepers here, I don't want to mention her name, was asking me, you're not a housekeeper, you're actually a GM and you're present in this place. And I said that I'm having the pleasure of being in this place. Housekeepers, there was a discussion in the morning of the housekeepers always having issues or finding it difficult to explain to the GMs what they actually need or why the value of whatever they need is required. And I was saying this when you were sharing that the housekeepers also need to rise so strong. Because when you're looking for something, you're not looking it for yourself. You're looking it for the experience of the guest. When you're saying this level of linen or this type of machine, you're not going to use it, right? It is for the guest that is going to experience it. And therefore, when you advocate for your linen, for your products, and other things to be bought, please make sure that you also make your DM understand that it is not you who is going to use it. Most of the time, I fight with my kitchen team and service team. You know, if you've been in F&B kidogo, unajua kuna vita ya service na jikoni, si ndio? Waiter anasema mgeni amesema, uweke hivi na chema anasema wewe unajua kupika. Chukua chakula fanya nini? Upelekee mgeni. Na sasa ndo mgeni amefanya nini? So I always tell my kitchen staff that when the waiter speaks, he doesn't speak for herself. He speaks on behalf of the person who is behind her. And you know, the guest knows that the waiter does not cook. Lakini chakula kiwa mbaya ana blame waiter. So these sheets are not cleaned because the GM did not buy the right product to clean the sheets. Who we blame first? So please, if you have an opportunity, make sure that you make your GM to get you the right product, because we must always strive to give our guests the best. And I thank you so much. I'm so much privileged to be given this opportunity, and may God bless all of you. Amen.
Thank you so much, Panobiro. I know I ambushed you, I put you on the spotlight, but thank you so much. Asante sana. Sasa basi, I want to open to the plenary. Look, we have these wonderful gentlemen who are here. They're willing to take up any questions. And I know we also have officials who are here. And we can make this an open engagement where we share experiences, not necessarily asking a question that you need a solution for, right? It could be an experience. So if you have a question for them, this is the time. If you want to share your experience, because we're here to engage as well, let's do that. And then immediately after that, we get presentation from some of our exhibitors here today. So, who wants to start? Right from morning until now, yeah? To tambulisha jina tena, where you're from, and whether it's a question or a comment.
Good evening. I'm Joash Shabai from KNH. The question I wanted to ask you on the topic of leadership. It's about
Which is going to Guadalajara, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to ask, is a leader born or made?
Fantastic. Okay, that's question one. Can we take two or three at a time? Right? Anybody else? It could be a comment. It could be an experience you just want to open up and share.
Good afternoon. My name is Eric Romani from Bay, Nairobi. Since Mr. Kubiro has said he's with his director, maybe can the director stand and give us a feedback so that for the next summit, then director can attend and listen our views.
Right.
Thank you. That one.
Anybody else? As I said, it doesn't have to be a question. It can be an experience you wanted to come and share with us from wherever you are or where you work. Asante. This one.
Thank you. I'm Lini Tuakoli from Baba Beach City District. Okay, from the hotel industry, you know that the greatest revenue earners from the rooms. That's housekeeping. And then laundry is the heart of the hotel operations. Because from the laundry, we'll get the clean uniform, we'll get the clean F&B linen, we'll get the clean room linen. But now my question or my request is, whenever we are doing some budget, we are doing the budget, housekeeping has got the lowest allocation. Please, can you look into this?
Utaweza kutupatia experience yako kuhusiana na hiyo, how you deal with it when it comes to budget, yeah? Bwana Gitari, I don't know if you're ready for the question. Yes. And then we'll do three, and then we can do another three, of course. Okay, let's start with the GM.
Allow me to do this. Repeat your question.
Okay, we all understand that the greatest revenue earner in the hotel is the rooms. It's not by housekeeping. It's a fact, it's true, isn't it?
Yes.
So, when it comes, when the guest comes there, when whatever they're paying, housekeeping has done the greatest job of cleaning, the clean linen, the crispy linen, is done by the laundry. So the laundry machines come in place. The machines will be working, and they're in good working condition. The detergents and everything. So when it comes to budget allocation, all the departments get a very big share, but housekeeping, the lowest share. But we are the greatest revenue earner, so it's the opposite. Please, can you look into this?
Thank you. You pointed something that is very great. Huh? There's an assumption. There is an assumption that the housekeeping uses the least compared to what they are producing. And that's true, right? Whatever they produce and whatever they use, if you look at the input and the output, they do not match. Come back to F&B, for example. Come back to F&B. they need, the profit margin in F&B is very small. You get? So when you look at what is allocated to F&B, you might feel it is much. But the only that, the input for F&B to produce whatever they're producing is higher compared to what the housekeeping department is. Because, for example, if you do your room cost, okay, you'll find, let's say, your room cost is 2,500, okay, but you find you're charging that room almost 20,000. So it is not. I don't think it is. It's a question of you being given the lowest. But for example, fish to be sold at 1,000, the fish itself is good for 300 shillings. True or false? So you find the input in F&B is also equally very high compared to housekeeping. But I want to believe hotels. I don't know how you do your budgeting. My previous station, I was at the FBM at Sierra Resort Kisumu. Budgeting, my GM, Johannes Odiambo, when we were doing budgeting, for example, we will all share the budget. And the root division, F&B, front office, maintenance, everybody, all the budgets will be done at the same time. So that you as the head of department, you also have a say on what is coming to your department. So, you'll be given an opportunity to actually also air why you think you need to. Because in as much as you feel housekeeping gets lower budget, but when it comes to investment, housekeeping gets the highest investment. True or false? You get the highest, because look at the machines that come to, the laundry and other things. You realize the investment on your side is very heavy compared to these other departments. But now, your profit margin, whatever you're bringing and your output, is what probably makes you feel like you're getting a lower budget. But I want to believe you get a budget that's more or less equivalent to whatever you're able to produce. Look at it this way. For a room, if you walk to these other products, now the exhibitors are here, and most of the products that are here are basically for the rooms. Once you've had your linen, for example, the investor has invested in proper linen and other things, your daily budget or your daily room amenities, okay? When you look at it from a cost, leave alone from the selling point, from the cost point of view, how much do they cost? Shampoo, shower gel, shower cap. You get it. You realize from the cost point of view, probably they're not very expensive. Okay? But remember, those are the things that you use on a daily basis. When you compare to what, for example, the chef uses to produce a meal on a daily basis, find the cost of the chef is very higher compared to the housekeeping. But it's not like you're giving a lot of budget. It's only that once the room has been properly set, the investment has been done on it. You find now the daily variational cost kind of are very affordable. But when you go to the kitchen, for just a plate of food to be produced, there's a lot of things that have been involved. So you find the cost is very high compared to housekeeping. And maybe before I give Banagitari to say about leadership, I've been in a position of leadership. I think I was a waiter for only 6 months. Then from a waiter I became a supervisor, then supervisor. I became a manager, and then I became a head of department in other 2 different hotels. I think first, there are people who are born leaders. In this way, there are people who are born leaders. They'll influence direction even without talking. Then there are people who have learned to be leaders. So I think a leader can be born, or you make yourself. You're not made. You make yourself. Because for you, There's no way I can make you a leader if you as a person you've not made the conscious decision to be a leader. You must first of all make your conscious decision. So when you decide, when you make a conscious decision, and then you align yourself with mentors, for you, again, for you to become a leader, you must identify somebody who mentors you. Whom do you look up to? And what does that person stand for? Okay? Then you offer yourself to learn also to be a better leader. There are people who, by nature, they just influence directions. Another poor, he's not even in a position of leadership. Ako tu, hapo katikati. In an organization, he belongs to the rest. But he has the potential of telling people to siende. Now they listen to him. They listen to him. That way, he's born. By inborn, he's able to influence people too. Because what is leadership? The ability to influence people towards a direction. So the people can just say, then they listen to him. Then there's somebody who will also say to siende na kila mtu anamwacha hapo anafanya nini? Anaenda ndani against his advice. So I think leadership can both be born and, but Gitari is more experienced in this, if we were to get it better. Thank you.
Thank you. I just want to touch on about what she has said, just to add on what she has said. But ukiangalia the way, okay, it is opposite the way she has said. But ukiangalia, when we are establishing an hotel, you'll find that room division is an intensive capital expense. Unakuta, if even classification of hotels is based on the rooms. Unakuta, an hotel which is a 5-star hotel, we talk about that based on the rooms. So the initial capital establishment in any hotel is very expensive, but operational cost is likely a bit low, and that's why probably our budget slightly goes up. But ukiangalia kitchen, we can't compare kitchen and F&B and with housekeeping in terms of operational cost. I think that's a bit where at times we feel that as housekeepers kama tunapewa kwenye budget iko chini as opposed to the other side. Okay. Nipigeni makofi.
You first become a leader. Is it being born or what? The leader born. Is that leader born or? I think I look at it from a contrary. When you're a leader, if you want to be a leader, just have a dream. To me, just have a dream and try and execute your dream. Keep your standards. Keep your standards. And at the end of the day, you'll obtain your objective. Have I answered the question?
Yes. Thank you. Asante sana. Kuna swali lingine? Tupate halafu tupate nafasi ya presentations from the exhibit.
It's not a question, but I'm just sharing an experience just to help us. Number one, from the presentation of leadership, we had those 3 pillars of service excellence, operating efficiency, and team performance. From experience, I would want to say that all these 3 are managed by how easy we make it to our team. Let us not be people who reciprocate. When we are hammered in the HOD's meeting, we bring it back to the team immediately. Match your leadership with what they do. Most of the time you can walk around where they are working, talk to them. Somebody slept without food yesterday, and that's why the performance is going down. Somebody did not get a clean uniform, and that's why he's not having confidence to meet the guest and deliver what is expected of them. So let's make it easy for our team members to help them deliver, to help them achieve the goal that has been lined down as part of what we are supposed to do. Then again, I wanted just to answer a little bit of what Lynette asked. I remember saying in the morning, I don't know if it helps somebody, that as housekeeper we need to try and fix ourselves in those revenue meetings, in those strategic meetings or finance, whatever revenue meetings and all that. We will be able sometimes to listen carefully and understand that they are not really unfair to us when it comes to now budgeting and giving us a loan. Because, for example, like he has said, a room can be made, cost of cleaning a guest room, it differs. For some can be $35, but you can find you spend that $35 including the cost of an employee now per day, and it sleeps without a guest for even 3 days, 5 days, when the occupancy is in Baya Sana. So for these 3 days, there's a guest who is eating in the restaurant every day. So the chef has to cook, request for food, market list, atume kila siku, and vitu vinunuliwe. So sometimes tukiangalia sio hawako vibaya sana kwetu. Ni sisi tu tujisukume tuseme, like Mr. Bani said in the morning, come with a solution. Tell your GM, if I operate with 1.5 per stock level for occupancy of 50%, and currently we've been experiencing a 60%, then I think we need this much. Then he will be able to understand. Thank you.
Mine is also on the, my name is Sarah from Tori. Mine is also from the topic of leadership, where the speaker started by giving us the types of leadership. As Nimrod has fondly kept on reminding us that we're not Gen Zs. Of course we're not Gen Zs, most of us. And sometimes when we are commenting about the younger generation that is working in the industry, you find us calling them, watoto, you know, like we are not, some of us have not given ourselves that elasticity to allow them in our workforces, because we feel that probably they are not fitting in so well because of the way they are. So in my experience, I have learned to, I'm kind of a tough manager, Elizabeth can tell you that. And but working with this younger generation, we need to encourage ourselves to change a little bit, embrace different styles of leadership for us to ensure that we are mentoring these young ones. And just to contribute to the other people who have answered the question of whether a leader is made or born, let me comment on the side of making from different points. I know that the GM there has said that you make yourself, but also from the angle of mentorship, from you as a manager, you can, I want to relate to one Mr. can't remember the name, he's the owner of Man Enough, and he says that it takes a man to call a man out of a boy. So I can say it takes a housekeeper to call a housekeeper out of a young practicing housekeeper. I don't want to call them Gen Zs, they're saying Gen Zs. Yeah, to call a housekeeper, a leader out of that person. And sometimes you can see a young person and you see yourself 20 years ago in them. And therefore, you are able to project that this person is capable of becoming a good housekeeper. Why? Because when I was young like this person, I had these qualities. If somebody didn't hold my hand, I wouldn't be where I am. So therefore, you are able to stretch your hand, hold them, and pick them up. Some of them do not even realize that they are leaders in as much as they've been born leaders, but they have the leadership quality in them. But if you leave them and just treat them like, watoto wasukumiki, wanajivuta, wanafanya, you know, we judge them, or because out of prejudice we treat them differently, they're not going to become that person that you want them to be. So apart from you as a leader wanting to grow, presenting yourself to a mentor, it is very important for you to know that you're also in that position so that you can provide yourself or avail yourself as a mentor to pick up somebody who is down there and lead them. Thank you.
Asante. Sikumalizie hapo hivi. Oh, one more.
Jenzi mambo, kuna jenzi hapa. So, once again, I'm Solomon Domo, Lepo Lodge and Museli. And mine is just a compliment of experience. It's a good experience. It's my first Nini to come. And also our new Chama in the new member. So, my compliment is saying, when you go to the hotel, brings more Gen Z. We are young. And we want you to mentor us in this hospitality industry. Yes, and it's so really, like she has said, ni tupate tu mkono tu fiti ya kutongoza, na ndio tutakuwa fiti.
Leo tunakuwa open kabisa. I don't know how you guys deal with them though. Kwetu Gen Z wametuonyesha mambo. But we love them like that. This is the thing. Normally when they come, job inafaa kuanza 8 until whatever time you finish your story. Sio 5. Kama story yako inaenda 7, you run 7, ndio uende home. Kama ni ya 9 hivyo. Gen Z umeenda naye assignment. Ikifika saa 6 nakwambia I'm going home. Where? They are meeting my friends, they are meeting somewhere. Kuna story hapo andika. Nakwambia I did not cut out for that. Mkiendelea kwake nakwambia if you have a problem call my mom. Leo wametuonyesha mambo pale kuzini. Live tu wewe anakwambia yes my mom's number call her. Yeye ndiye anileta hapa. So namuuliza so wewe unataka hii job ama I don't know ask my mom. And I don't know why they never say my dad. Wanasema ask my mom. Kwa hivyo tafadhali wazazi. Kama mtoto hataki kuwa mwanahabari usituletee. Sawa, tafadhali. Hata si tuzeeke na hiyo job too because anyway, that's a story for another day. Let me now invite our first presenter here. Tuwapigie makofi, si ndio? Exhibitors wanakuja kutueleza kama vile walivyofanya wale. Tuwape masikio and then if we get another round of questions or comments we'll do that then we call it a day, si ndio? It's been a fantastic afternoon, sio? All right. Si mnajua Jumbo Form? Jumbo Form ni wale wa kufanya ile mambo wakitisikia tu wanakwambia by the way tumepelekea mzigo. Asanteni sana Jumbo. Jumbo. Hiyo kitanda tunairukia aishi bwana. But thank you very much. Let me invite Philip together with their colleagues to come and share a bit about Jumbo, and then immediately after I'll be inviting Haikem, pia wawe tayari. I know Nancy will be leading the team. Makofi kwa tafadhali.
Thank you, Nimrod. Hi, everyone. Hi. Name and dear Philip. Thank you so much. So my name is Philip Wenena. I'm the current sales and marketing manager at Jumbo Form. I've done mattresses for 16 years. So Siko Gen Z. So I've done mattresses and linens for 16 years. I've worked with Tuskies as the operation manager and the furniture category. Then I've worked with Silent Night for 4 years as a retail manager. I'm now working with Jumbo Form as a sales and marketing manager. This lady you see here, I know most of you know Maureen. Maureen used to be my merchandiser at Tuskies. Nikamchukua nikaenda na yeye Silent Night. Nikamchukua nikaenda na yeye Jumbo. So she is a good lady, senior. Thank you so much. Before I start, I normally do trainings. I have trained TRA at Utari about anything to do with sleep, mattresses, linens, and all that. So in case maybe you need your team to be trained, you can just call me, I'll avail myself so that I can come and train them. So I want to pose a challenge to the leadership of this association. And I don't know where Sam is. Sam, you are happy because I normally challenge him a lot. I want to tell you there is so many opportunities and so much opportunities. And it's my wish this association grows beyond this. So I normally go to a lot of hotels Most of them, they don't know this association. But I want this leadership to try and think on how maybe you can increase this number. I normally even give them Sam's number. I normally call Sam. Namwambia hii hotel hawajawahi sikia about this association. The good thing is that he makes a follow-up, anawapigia na wanaweza kuingia. So after you are the SG, you people, you need to plan for a marketing budget on how you are going to market this association. See, because you cannot tell me you have 115 hotels in Kenya. I know the number because Sikalamu Mwana is a jumbo form. Yes, so I know the number 115. And then something else, pass pale kwa booth. I have a gift for your swimming costumes. Kabaka kakubeba. Kwa hivyo tupitie pale tuweze kuchukua gift. So that is it. Some just look for a marketing budget. Market this association. And something else, let us not just have a group of suppliers sending what they sell. You guys, there is like this gentleman, I normally see him posting some very good videos on status. You can be posting in that group. There is a housekeeper pengine hakiku manage timu yake pale sana. Ukituma pale si tutasoma. Tutaweza kuelewa. Let us not just have a group whereby it is manufacturers who are sending images there of what they do. Let us challenge each other. You would like to know how Sarova does their housekeeping. You would like to know how the Green does housekeeping. Sindio? So let us start so that it will be a live group. Not only manufacturers and suppliers. Even us. Let us challenge each other. The dress code, the everything, whatever you do with your housekeeping. So today I'm not going to present my colleague here, Maureen will do. Thank you.
Thank you, Philip. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. For those who we are yet to meet, my name is Maureen Auma. I'm the regional sales manager at Jumbo Form Mattress, dealing with institution. Okay. Today I'd like to take a minute to take you through our product. Jumbo Form was founded in 2009. We are the leading manufacturers of mattresses. In the hotel, in the institution, we do have 3 varieties of the mattress. One of them is Wet Fresh Premium. Wet Fresh Premium is a pure high-density mattress. The good thing about this mattress, it is a dual comfort mattress. It has both the medium side and it also is a 2-sided mattress with the medium and the HD side. Also, our mattress, they come with the breathers on the side. These breathers are meant to enhance air circulation into the mattress. We do have different sizes of the mattress. We also do the mattress as per your specs that you have given. We produce the special size of mattresses. Our next mattress category is the Wake Fresh Comfort. Wake Fresh Comfort is a pocket spring mattress. It comes in both 12 inches and 10 inches. The more advanced, our mattress is advanced because it has the reinforcement of the edges. The reinforcement of the edges is to prevent bulging on the side. Because most of us, when we are tying our shoes, we tend to sit on the mattress or on the edges of the mattress. So we apply more weight on the sides of the mattress. So our mattresses are reinforced to enhance durability. So the edges of the mattress are well reinforced. Also, the good thing about this mattress, it has no partner disturbance. The springs are individual. They are not interconnected as the ones for the Bonnell spring. So where you apply the pressure, it's where it contours as per your body shape. Because as you can see, our body structure, more of the weight is on the upper side. So when you sleep on the mattress, it's supposed to contour as per your body shape to give you extra comfort. But kama mattress yako iko too stiff, inakuforce unakuwa straight na saizo maybe uko na hip. Utaamka asubuhi kama umechoka because inakuforce kuwa na straight structure yet you are not uko straight, okay? Also our fabric, the fabric that we are using, they are high quality fabric with high thread count, 300 TC thread count. Wakefresh Comfort 2 has breathers on the side. This is to enhance the air circulation inside the mattress. Our third mattress is the Wakefresh Luxury. Wakefresh Luxury is normally used in the presidential suite. So some of the hotels, they are divided into different categories. Utakuta kuna zile za presidential suite, the luxury ones, the luxury rooms, kuna zile the standard rooms. So most hotels, they go for the Wakefresh Luxury for their luxury rooms because it is more, it has the memory foam layer. Memory foam layer is the most expensive type of foam mattress. Okay? This mattress only comes in 12 inches height. The uniqueness of this mattress, I'm moving to a minute. Okay, as I had illustrated earlier, the Wakefresh Comfort has the reinforcement of the edges. Same applies to the luxury type of mattress. The only difference between these two mattresses is that the Wakefresh Luxury has the extra comfort layer of the memory foam type of mattress. It is the most softest type of mattress and is the premium mattress. As compared to the Wakefresh Comfort, it has the HD comfort layer. The comfort layer of the other one, it is the memory foam layer. Okay? So apart from the mattresses, we also do the divan. These are the base of the mattress. These are the base of the bed. Okay? So that's a complete bed set. We sell it as a complete bed set, and we can as well sell it as a divan. Because most hotels, they prefer going for the base, the divan only, then they get to improvise their own headboard. If you have the preference of improvising your own headboard, we do recommend you go for the divan bed set. And if you have preference for doing the complete bed set, we can as well sell to you the complete bed set. Our beds, they come in different fabric. We have the PVC fabric. We also have our most premium fabric that is known as the Molfino fabric, and we also have the fabric that is velvet fabric. We also into linen. For the linens, we have duvet cover. For the duvet cover, we have two varieties. We have the microfiber duvet, and we also have the cotton duvet cover. Our duvet cover also we have duvet, cotton duvet, and we also have the microfiber duvet. Apart from that, we also have the waterproof mattress protector. After going around the hotels, we notice that most of you are facing a challenge whereby a customer comes in and they leak on the mattress. So you get a challenge of cleaning the mattress. That's why as a company, we came up with the mattress protector as a maintenance for your mattress. So you won't have to be cleaning your mattress. You just clean the mattress protector, of which it is easier to clean. We also have our mattress topper. The mattress topper is to change the feel of the mattress. If you buy a mattress that is extremely firm, you can go for the memory foam mattress protector. Mattress topper. If you have a mattress that is too soft, we also have the foam mattress toppers. Okay? This one is to change the feel. If the mattress is too firm, you go for the memory foam. Our linen category. For the linen category, we have the duvet covers, we have the bed sheets, we have the pillowcase. All of them are 300 thread count. You can pass by our booth to get to feel the texture. Okay? Apart from that, we do have the foldable beds. Many of you, they came to us and requested that they normally face a challenge whereby a group of people might visit your hotel and you don't have enough beds to give them, okay? And we do have them in different sizes. That is 100 by 200 centimeters. We also have them in 90 by 190 centimeters as per your preference. So 100 by 200 is going for only 36,000, and you'll get both the mattress and the bed. That's a full package of the foldable bed. We also have the other one that is 90 by 190 at only 33,500. You get a solution. Lastly but not least, we have the converter bag. The converter bag, our main objective for coming up with the converter bag, there was this issue of customer filling the gap in between the bed when you join the bed. Because, yes, when you join the mattress together, there's a gap. You had a challenge whereby you are filling the gap in between. So we came up with the mattress converter bag to be able to convert the two single mattresses into double mattresses and to prevent you from filling the gap in between. So it will be flexible for the housekeeping team when it reaches a time whereby you get a group of people who don't want to sleep together. You separate the beds to two single beds. Then when you get a couple that wants to sleep together, you join the mattress together with a zipper, then you put them inside a converter bag to prevent the gapping in between the mattress. Okay, that's the functions of the converter bag. You guys have been very supportive to us as Jumbo, and these are the list of the partners who have helped us to sustain our business in this industry. We want to thank you guys. Let me start by mentioning the Glee Hotel Nairobi, the Bra Zenoni, Fairmount, Edge, Voyager. Thank you, Anthony. To Baba Musambweni, Jacaranda. I can see you here, Magdalene. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Nyali Beach Hotel, you guys have been amazing to us and you have really made this work easier for us. Whenever we visit your hotel, you create time to get to see us. I can also see Lynette here from Baobab. We also appreciate the support that you are giving us, and we are looking more to doing business with you guys. Thank you once again. Now, karibuni Jumbo. Karibuni kabisa.
Thank you. Thank you. Have you seen her becoming a good teacher, isn't it? Yes. She has really, mpigieni makofi mazuri. Nilimwambia lazima tuone kazi yake. So thank you so much, you people. You have really supported us. Me, I love this group, and I know we can go far. And for me, whenever I get an opportunity, I must utilize it. So we have done a lot in terms of now getting solutions when it comes to sleep. So the next thing we are going to do is making your dreams come true. So that one, I assure you, we are going to do that. We have manufactured the sleep, so we are going to make your dream come true. Thank you.
Once again, Philip na colleague wake, tunasema asante, makofi kwao. Philip, niko na kiulizo tu. Uliza. Mtu ukikuwa na mattress umekaa nayo 1 year. Unaweza rudisha alafu upewe
So, unataka mpya. No. What you do, so I know he is talking on his behalf. And the first statement he made is that he is still jumping on the mattress. So that means the mattress is still in good condition, isn't it? So what you need, if you want to increase the comfort, come and sell to you a mattress topper at a discounted price. Thank you.
Nitakuja nayo nione discount ipungue zaidi. Unajua kuna mtu anaweza itumia. Hata ukisema ilikuwa yangu. Naweza furahi kuinunua. Asante. Ladies and gentlemen, now let me invite Nancy from ICAM. Nancy and her colleagues, I know you know them, you use their products katika establishment zenu zote nyingi tu. Karibuni tu. Nancy and a colleague from Hiken. And then immediately after, we'll be inviting Tiria from Trade House. And then last but not least, we'll be hearing from Oracle Chemicals. Paul Juma will be leading the team. Si muko sawa mpaka hapo? Tumalize alafu tuende kachai. And then tuzunguke hii town kidogo, si ndio? Muhimu sana. Nancy, tafadhali karibu. Karibu. Let's give him a round of applause as they come. Careful there.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Nancy Wakulele from Hiken Group. I represent Hiken Group, and this is my colleague.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Emmanuel Kikrono, and Gen Z, of course. My division, professionally, I'm a food safety auditor, but I came here also to learn.
I'll take you through what Hikem offers, what we do, and specifically how much we can offer you from now in housekeeping and laundry department, inclusive of sustainability. We are passionate about sustainability and what we offer. As much as we offer chemicals, we go beyond offering chemicals. So I'll take you through in case of any question. Don't shy off to ask. We are here to answer each and every question that will be directed specifically to Hikem Group. So if you see me, you see Hikem, and I'm here as Hikem, not Nancy. So before we get the presentation, kindly allow me to take you through what we have. Yeah. Hikem is all about chemicals, but not only chemicals. We are out here to give you solutions to the problems that you face each and every day. All round, from laundry department, housekeeping, we go all the way to the kitchen and swimming pool. And apart from chemicals, we do tools and equipment. So it won't make sense if you spend so much money in buying chemicals and at the end of the day you use wrong equipment, tools and equipment. See, that's right. Yes. So Hikem loves you so much, and apart from loving you so much, in the love it gives you, it also looks for the best tools, the best equipment, and what I can say, we're based in Karen End, and we manufacture our chemicals on our own. So we are a local company based in Kenya, women-led. Wow. So as I've told you, now it is in housekeeping. We are all the way from floors. So we offer chemicals in floors, both for maintenance and for stain removal. So we not only give you chemicals that zinatua stains, but we also do the maintenance ones. So, and also in tile, we have different types of floors, different types of tiles. So we give you what we recommend, what you're supposed to use. For instance, you have an issue with marble tiles, marble floors. I won't recommend a stripper to you. And before I recommend it to you, the first thing we do, and I love about Hikem, we audit. You call me and tell me, I have an issue with my floors. I won't say I'm coming down for a demo so that I can come with chemicals. On the contrary, we come for an audit. So we come look at the floors that you have, and then I'll go back to Nairobi, write a report to you. I write a report down to you, and then we plan in advance. I come, we do a demo, we double work with the staff, your juniors, and then I go back to Nairobi. You tell me you want to buy from us. We sell to you. I give you a quotation, we sell to you, we bring you the chemicals. After I bring the chemicals to you, don't let you use the chemicals. What we do is, we train your staff. So they will not have the privilege of touching the chemicals before we are there. We have to come down to where you are. We train your staff. We take them through the composition of what we offer. We don't want them to harm themselves. We take them through the type of PPEs they will use as they use the chemicals. And so, what am I saying? We do training. I've spoken about an audit. Now I'm telling you about training. So we need to learn about chemicals. And how do we go about it? I tell you what the composition we have. Why am I telling you that my chemical works more and better? I need to tell you this is the type of chemical I'm giving you, and you strictly use it on a certain flow or on a certain linen. Are we together? Yes. Yes. And so after that, after training, we are able to double work with your juniors or with your staff. We double work. You're okay with it, you tell me now we are good to go. Now I leave and go to Nairobi. We keep on following up. So we don't let you go. As much as we've sold to you, hatukuachi, we walk the journey with you. So I keep on auditing. Sir. Tuendele sasa. The story is over, but we go back to where we are. Are we together? Yes. Yeah, so don't mind me. I was once a teacher. Sawa. And as you say there, we don't sell chemicals. We help Kenyan hotels start paying the hidden hygiene tax. What are these hidden hygiene taxes? This is what we have. Rewash rewash tax. You keep on rewashing your linen. How much water are you using? How much chemical are you using? So HiChem is here. HiChem wants to assist you to get rid of that tax of rewashing. Linen washed twice, double water, energy, chemical, and labor. Do you see it? So we want to get rid of this rewashing every now and then. So HiChem has the best chemicals. We have our own lab. And I told you we come and audit you. We know the type of linen you're using. So we'll be able to tell you what type of chemical you're going to use. And then we have the linen death tax. Raw chemistry cuts linen life by 30 to 50%. So you keep on discarding your linens. Every now and then, you discard your linens. Meaning, at the end of the day, when you go in front of when you have a management team, you'll be able, in fact, you'll be asked, why do we have your department spending more? In fact, I believe housekeeping brings a lot of money at the end of the month, but now you end up spending much because you have that type of tax, linen death tax. Then we go to overdose tax. Here we have an auto-dosing unit. You don't have to keep on using more. So guess what? Pouring wastes 20 to 40% of every drum bought. That's why we have an auto-dosing unit, free on loan, and we are the ones who come install them for you. We are the ones who come down and do what? And maintain and service them for you. And then we have the complaint tax, that is from our guests. What do I mean? Yellow towels, we have gray sheets, and gray sheet cost ratings, and refunds, and then repeat guests. We need our guests to keep on coming. We need more referrals. For us to make much within our hotels, we need to have repeat guests. We need to have referrals. So HiChem comes in and assists you in this. And then we have compliance tax, HACCP in food safety in the kitchen department, public health and branch audit failures, and then fines and reputation damage. What do I mean? HiChem comes in. Currently, we are doing HACCP trainings under Utalii, so we are glad we are part of the hospitality industry, and then public health, we assist you on the same. And then what is our promise? We audit each tax in 60 minutes and quantify the recoverable costs in shillings. Yes. So what am I saying? In every tax you've seen there, we come in, we audit, we see how and what is happening. So we answer the questions, why, where, and how. So we are able to help you get rid of the hidden taxes. Why is HiChem different? Process, not just product. We audit your food wash cycle, your dosing discipline, your water condition, staff practice, and not just the bottle on the shelf. It's not what is on the shelf, the chemical that is on the shelf. On the contrary, we have to start down. I come to your laundry, I come check. I need to know your cycle. What procedure are you using? And I believe in every laundry, we have the washing machines. They are programmed. Are you following the right procedure? Right from pre until you're done at the end. Are you following the right procedure? So here, we are talking about the wash cycle. We need to know your wash cycle. Another one, the dosing discipline. For those who are using the auto-dosing, what is your discipline on the same? How is your water condition? Is it soft water? Do we have hard water? So we come in, we have chemicals that work on the same. And then we look at the staff practice. How are our staffs handling the chemicals? How much are they using? Are they wasting? We come in and assist and train them and show them the disadvantages of misuse. And then speed of response. Oh, Housekeeping is one of the best. We are always there, 24 hours. WhatsApp, we are always there. So we are always on call. Anytime you call us, you have an issue, we'll come down to you. So we have a one-on-one relationship with the customer. And then purpose walkabouts, scheduled monthly hygiene walks through your laundry, your kitchen, and floors with your team. Audit, court, correct, and documentation. That's what I spoke about earlier. We always come down to you, we audit you, we train your staff, and also we document on the same. We don't just come, audit, train, and leave. We audit, we send you a report on the same. We train you, we send the report to you, we train your staff, we do the same. We double work, we take photos, we send them down to you as evidence. Then on-site technical team, and not just brochures. When something goes wrong, our technical team comes to your sites, hands-on troubleshooting where the problem is actually happening. And then wide product spectrum, but one accountable team. Laundry, housekeeping, kitchen, F&B, safety, pool care, infection prevention, HACCP tools and dosing equipment under one supplier. All this under one supplier with Housekeeping, and then one phone number. We don't have so many phone numbers at the office, unless now you're dealing with a salesperson, but we only have one number in our office. And then recurrent stage specialists, linen and surfaces. With diagnosed linen stains, as I told you, I can't come with chemicals down to your place. I have to come and audit. That's what I mean by with diagnosed linen stains. Is it tanning? Is it protein, oil, pigment? And the surface stain that come from water quality and neglect. Lime scale, watermarks on taps, shower heads and tiles, shower glass, clouding, mold and mildew grounds, silicone seals and ceilings, iron and copper, staining from borehole water on basins, baths and tiling. We recover the surface, we don't tell you to replace it. So what are we doing? We are assisting you in cutting your costs. Meaning we know our chemicals, we know the right chemical that will give you, so you don't need to replace, but you have to use our products, and then you'll have the best result, cost cuts. And then NEMA aligned, sustainability built-in, eco-formulation, biodegradable surfactants, concentrated chemistry, less plastic, less transport carbon, less wastage, audit-ready documentation. In NEMA, I told you we are eco-friendlier. Yes, our chemicals, they are biodegradable. They are biodegradable, meaning we mind so much about the environment. So as much as we are selling you chemicals, we mind your health, we mind the health of the staff and also the guests. So what are these innovations we're bringing to Kenyan hotels? From South Africa, this is what we're borrowing from them. Ozone-assisted laundry. Lower wash temperatures, less chemical, faster cycle. So no more use of high temperatures. Yes. Then grey water recovery, wash water, reused safely in landscape and sanitation. So ile maji inatumika. So the water we are using, the water that we are using, it is not a waste, it goes back. It goes back to our landscape and sanitation, so we are not wasting. And then eco-level alignment, matching international tourism sustainability standards. And then from India, what is this that you are borrowing? Enzyme-based chemistry, low temperature wash, fabric safer, and energy efficient. Smart dosing and LT pumps, data on every wash ends overdosing at source. This is what you're saying about the auto-dosing unit. And then single dose sachets for housekeeping and kitchen engine pouring guesswork. And then you have solar thermal laundry water, free hot water, no utility cost. In places like hot places, let me give an example of Garissa. They have a lot of solar. So why use electricity when you have a lot of sun? So what do? We can sell an idea to you. That's why I told you, Housekeeping is not about selling chemicals to you. It's about bringing solutions on the ground. So when I come to Garissa and I find that you're using electricity, it means there is something that you're missing out. What do I mean by that? Look for solar panels. You have, your laundry has a roof. You're wasting that roof. Why don't you have solar panels? We have water, hot water. Instead of heating the water and your bills, electricity bills for them to go up, why don't you use the solars so that you can invest on another bigger washing machine for you to use less time and less expenses on electricity? That's what we are talking about. Then, this is what you need to know. For housekeeper, of the 5 hidden hygiene taxes on our wall, that is rewash, overdose, linen debt, compliance, which one is hurting your team the most right now? So kindly look at them. Ask yourself, is it rewash? Am I doing a lot of rewash? Am I doing a lot of overdosing? Is it my linen debt? Every now and then I have to replace my linen. Then what of the complaints? Are you complying? Which one of them? And then for the laundry managers, what's your rewash rate this month? If you don't know it, that's the most expensive number in your laundry, and we can measure it for you in 60 minutes. For the general managers and FP heads, if I could show you one number that's quietly leaving your hotel every month, through linen replacement, refunds, and overdosing, will you give me 60 minutes to find it? And then we go to, my first slide is gone. Do I have time for the second slide? No. I don't have one, eh? Yeah, thank you very much. So that's Housekeeping for you. You're most welcome. We have a listening ear. We always come down to you. You can not try, but use our chemicals. Asanteni sana. I really appreciate.
Thank you so much, Nancy and your teammate and the whole of Housekeeping. Tunasema asante sana. Muda ukiruhusu kesho, we will definitely interact again. Sindio? Asante, makofi kwa hotel. Alafu huyu ndugu yetu pia tumpigie makofi. Tumkaribishe makofi mazuri. Ameingia hapa kama mwanasiasa. Alafu akija hapo utasikia mimi ni fire si fire. Tutamkaribisha baadaye, tutampatia nafasi ya kuzungumza. Let me now invite Tyria, Trade House. Tyria and Trade House team, please come. This is the opportunity for the presentation. Tyria, Trade House, and then immediately after that, our last presentation by Oracle. And then we'll be getting close to winding up for the day. Tyria tafadhali, I know you're somewhere here. Trade House, going once. Trade House going twice. Trade House going twice. Tutamwita baadaye. Oracle, are they ready? Paul Juma, Oracle. Paul, okay, Paul come and then Tamika. Kidogo tu ndugu yetu, sawa? Kidogo tu. Paul is here, Oracle, makofi kwa tafadhali. Then asante.
Hello, hamjambo? Hamjambo tena? Naona nyuso zenye bashasha kweli, eh? Ni kama hiki chakula kilikuwa kitamu, sio? Sure. Wakisema tuweke next, tukutane wapi? Mtazingatia hapa sio? I'm Paul Juma. Just call some of our colleagues up kuja haraka. We are a very big team and we work together as a team. Ingawa wengine hawapo hapa na sisi, lakini ningewajuza tu kwa wale ambao wapo. Nashukuru sana mwanzo kwa nafasi hii ambayo haswa nyie ongea Kiswahili. Sijui kama kuna yote ambayo sisikia Kiswahili.
Unasikia?
Msanyamo. Wajua hiyo si mdomo chenye. Hii si mdomo chako. So turudi kwa kimombo kidogo sio? Asante. Yeah, in Oracle we have quite a big number. Usijali, huwa tunazunguka so unapata tuko huko na huko. Sisi ni wamoja sio? In Oracle we have quite a big number of colleagues here whom I will introduce to you. Part of them wako Nairobi, wengine wako Mombasa. Nitaanza na Suona tuko wengi, wachache lakini ni wachache. Wengi watakuja siku nyingine. Sema jina, department, alafu tusonge hiyo.
Hamjambo nyote.
Hatujambo.
Liki Adika, service team.
Good evening everyone.
Good evening.
I am Christina Monica, service team.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Jerry Ndechen, service team, Oracle Chemicals.
Habari zenu zote?
Nzuri.
I'm Josiah Mondi, sales department, Oracle Chemicals.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Moffat Nyabuto, sales representative, Coast Region.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Susan Obonya, sales representative.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Susan Wangui, sales person for
These are from Nairobi. Mmesikia wale ni wa Coast Region Yes. We have wa Western Region pia yupo lakini hajakuwa na sisi. Asanteni. Oracle is known to majority of you. I've said myself, I'm Paul Juma, the sales manager in Oracle Chemicals, Nairobi. Oracle was born 11 years ago in Nairobi, and our core objective is manufacturing and supply of hygiene detergents. We venture majorly in detergent of housekeeping, laundry, kitchen, and pool. So if you have any challenge as far as those areas are concerned, we are here for you and we walk with you along this journey. Some of us have been in this field and we have been hoteliers. You know, you housekeepers, hamjui mambo mazuri ambayo matekeleza huko nje. I am a product of you housekeepers. I was a hotelier before I crossed to this other side. Can you imagine a hotelier and now dealing with hygiene products? The knowledge yenyewe mtu ako nayo ni gani? And all this is because of you guys. You team, the housekeepers. You nurtured me to be what I am. And I always, when I see a housekeeper, I feel happy in my heart because huyu ni baba na ni mama ambaye amenitunza nikawa jinsi nilivyo. So Oracle, because when it started when I was in the hotel department, and maybe to be specific, Boma Hotel. So, yeah, so being good as I was brought up, now these the detergent company so wacha tuvute huyu aje upande huu. So, in Oracle, I'm sorry seen a slide, but next time tutakuwa nayo. Waheshimiwa hapo walinibumburusha kidogo. Lakini majority of you, I know you understand who Oracle are. You have been interacting with you guys. And just a few of the things that we do. We are hygiene experts. Sisi ni maadui wa uchafu. And what we do is we make sure that all your hygiene challenges are solved. And we solve them in making sure that we train your staffs before we partner with you, huwa tunafanya survey. I came to learn that there's one aspect that pengine housekeepers huwa hatutilii maanani, water. Have you kept in mind about the water you use? You know, in our minds, we normally think of having hard and soft water. Senior? But there's something more than just having hard and soft water. How soft is your soft water? And how hard is your hard water? This is a challenge that I'm giving you. Go look into the water that you are having. And this water is the one that is giving us so great challenges zenye unapata tuko nazo. Ukipata your grouts zote zimegeuka zimekuwa brown. Umengangana na so many products there. Has it okay? Sure. So it's good that we understand the water that we use. It was 2 weeks ago, I was telling a housekeeper, we need to put our maintenance team on toes, so that I have one customer mwenye huwa anafurahia sana. That is Best Western Premium in Nairobi. Do you know they have the very best water? A hotel having water ya karibu 34 ppm. That's very good. Do you understand when I say ppm? What is ppm? Mtu mmoja eneo tu mkona niambie. Wewe atakujia zawadi kwa ile nini. What is ppm? Hello? This is a challenge to you. What is ppm?
It is particles per
Anyway, what is TDS? Hello? Total dissolved? So I think hii knowledge iko hapa. You need to kukujia Madam Lilian hapo. Tatizo lenye alipata baba kulifanya paka ajua ati TDS is. Sio? Total dissolved solid. So you need to understand your TDS, the TDS of your water. Madam, the TDS is what now utapata ppm in that. ppm is parts per million. Hiyo itakuwa ni knowledge ya siku nyingine. Kama utahitaji nitafute tukaa na wewe. Tuelimishane, sio? Those are part of the training that we normally have to take you through. Understand your water first. After understanding your water, then let's now look how we can now do the dosing. Unajua, you just sales good at unakwambia this product you dose at 4 mils per kilogram of linen. Kama ni laundry, sio? Yeah, sijapima maji yako nikajua how hard your water is. I can underdose, yet the ppm ya maji yako ina range to around 600. Mwasoko wale ambao wako in Nairobi airport, uende kama Mlolongo hiyo line hiyo, they have so very hard water. Hawana tofauti sana na wenyewe watu wa Mombasa. Do you know that? Yeah. So housekeepers, keep our maintenance team on toes. If possible, every day, I normally advise, every day, you need to know what is the TDS of your water. So that when, in case of any challenge that comes by, unajua you are using maji ambayo the hardness inafika kiwango fulani, sio? Yeah. So let's keep this as a routine check for our daily water use. Then after checking your water, we normally now advise on dosages. We will dose our products pertaining or as per the water that you have. On this, we did this because I came to find that sometimes huwa tunawapatia products zenye mhitaji. Have you ever known that? Have you known that sometimes we give you products that you don't need? Let's say if the TDS of your water is 60, for example. Then on the dosing line, you have a water conditioner, you have sour. Are they really worthy for you? Are they worthy? Yeah. So you need to have exactly what you need. So, and this will only happen when your water is checked and you are given now the parameters of your water. Ujue maji yangu yanafika TDS yake ni kiwango fulani. By so saying, what I mean is that we work with you in the journey of cost control. We help you in controlling your cost so that you have exactly the product that you need. Only in Oracle you will get that. Sisi utembea, mimi ukinipata kwa wale ambao wananijua, when I come even to train you, I'll have my TDS meter na mimi. Nitakuwa na TDS meter na mimi. Jackie anajua hiyo. Best Western Premium anajua. Hata ukiuliza madam wetu wa Emco atakwambia wakati nilikuja wakati nilikuwa na TDS meter yangu kwa mfuko. Ama vipi madam? So that I give you instant results. Si ati unaenda tu. Kuna wengine nowadays watu wakitaka TDS wanaenda wanapima, tunachukua maji unaenda kupima kwingine. Hizo tulitoka bana. Hizo tulitoka. Kuja in Oracle tukupatie instant results on how your water is. Then after doing the right dosage, si hapo nitakuwa nimefanyia control ya using the right products, ndio? Yeah. After we measure maji yako na kupatia the right product, now we come on how we train now your staff. Kwanza, after we have done the survey, identify your challenges, we come and train your staff. And what we train? Laundry being one of the major challenges in what tunapata, I myself nilikuzwa na laundry. In fact, nikiona laundry ni kama unaona ule msisimuko, unadhani tu ni kama unataka, ni kama housekeepers. Ukienda mahali kwenye kuna usafi unafanya, yani unafeel you have that warm msisimuko na wewe uko unafanya nile, sio? Niko vile nikiwa in laundry. So in laundry we train basing on we make sure that your staffs, we train on product knowledge. All your staff need to know the product they are using, all the way from main detergents to all the pre-spotters. Wengine wako wanajua tu sabuni ni sabuni. Wengine wanajua tukiweka sabuni nyingi kwa mashini ndio ifue vizuri, si ndio? Yeah. So that also we control it. Sabuni nyingi in a machine, utaharibu hata hiyo machine, nyingine pia linen zitatoka by. You will have so many washes. There's an example I can give you. There's a time nilienda kwa hotel, yeah? By then I was hired just to go and oversee what their challenges are. Nikaambiwa they have so many stains. Nilipata mrundo wa around 3 trolleys of white linen. So all of them were yellow stains. Hizi ni majoti zenye zinawasumbua, sivyo? Only to realize when I went through them and doing my assessment, I found there's poor rinsing. Have you ever considered the rinsing in your linen? Yeah, if linen is badly rinsed, what happens? If your linen is badly rinsed, nini unafanyika? I'm saying this because I want to get rid of your mentality mnakuwa na mchaona yellow stains, mnaona hizi ni stains. Zingine si ati ni stains, you have created it you yourself na mnaweza zitoa immediately within some seconds. Nini inafanyika? Yeah. Thank you very much. Anafurahia nikideal na watu wenye wako knowledgeable. Yeah. If you overdose, umeka sabuni mingi, rinsing becomes poor, then what happens? Ikienda kwa dryer, there is some residues za sabuni zimebaki, si ndio? When they hit, zinatanye, utaweka hapo kule uniambie, hey Paul, I have so many discards, there are stains zimenishinda. Yetu kichukua the same load, uweka kwa machine, usiweke sabuni yoyote na uoshe, you have back your linen. Si ndio? Yeah, this is some of the knowledge that we need to impact into each other, so that tusiwe tunaacha linen inakaa muda mrefu without working, tunafikiri we have stains. Si ndio? Yeah, we'll train on product knowledge. Your staff need to understand the product they are using and what product does what. What is the importance of booster? What is the importance of linen sour in your washing solution? What is the importance of these main detergent? What are the ingredients? When we talk, I've had one of my mwenzetu hapa akisema about surfactants. What do you understand by surfactants? What are surfactants? Unaona? These are some terms zenye ukisikia hiki neno unafikiri ni kitu kingine ngumu, kumbe ni kusema tu ingredient that is equals kwa sabuni. Yeah, so your staff need to understand holistically what these products do. Then we train your staff on procedures. And this is the most important part. Procedures of laundry or housekeeping or even kitchen are very, very much important. Majority of us, to be sincere with you, ni wachache sana tunafuata procedures. And the procedure starts with the room attendant mwenye anatoa linen, where it is collected. Unajua kuna wengine akisha collect anaweka kwa paper bag alafu anaanza kuivuta. Am I right? Yeah. Wakati we have very decent guest, by the way. Mwenye hata akitoka kwa hicho kitanda huwezi amini kama kulikuwa na mtu alilala kwa kitanda, sivyo? So kama wewe atakapodala mniite nikuja nifanye nione kama ni kweli. So such guests, you take such a linen, umeiweka kwa karatasi, ndio unaanza kuvuta. Along the way you are collecting stains zenye hata hazingekuwa. This is part of the training that we need to give our staff to understand. How do you transport your linen from room to the laundry? From when it reaches the laundry, we do sorting. How do we sort? Basing on what? Not just sorting home. No. How do we sort? How do we sort? Takujua kama tuna hiyo knowledge iko. Wawili huku. How do you sort? Basing on what? Yes, one? Soiling. Thank you. Color. Thank you. Madam, mimi naweza kuuliza, najua unazijua zote. Yes. Fabric. Use. Do you know some of you mnachukua bed sheet mnafua na na bathmat ama na FRB linen, sivyo? Alafu nakuja unaniambia, hey Juma, nina stains zingine nyingi sana huko kwangu hazitoki. You know, I normally say let's deal with stains ama that we have been brought by our guests, but not those that tumetengeneza wenyewe, sio? These are part of the training that we will give you. And we will grant your staff this kind of training so that wakue more knowledgeable na tupunguze haya majanga ambayo yanatukuta. Let me tell you one thing. Stain management is a very expensive process. So if una norm ya kumake stains kuwa kama rafiki yako wa kila wakati, nawe tengeneza budget ya kufanya nini? Yeah. Because the normal washing products are totally different from stain management products. Utapata hata price inaenda karibu 3 times. So after doing our sorting, we load our machines, sindio? Yeah, nowadays, I challenge all of you wenye bado tunafanya inaitwaje? Manual dosing. Huko tulitoka. Kujeni Oracle Chemicals. Tufanye nini? Tukue Gen Zs. Yeah, we can do manual dosing if need be. Yeah, kuna certain time when you will need to do the manual dosing. More so if you are using the powder products, sindio? But we in Oracle we have an auto dosing system, both all for laundry, kitchen, and even housekeeping. Ambapo all these equipment zitakusaidia to dose your products and do the cost, control your cost. Unajua we are human beings. Wakati nimetoka kwangu pengine nina fikira zangu ambazo zimenisumbua kule, nikikuja pale ndio I know I have to dose 6 grams per kilogram of linen and washing, ndio? But nitakutuka nimepitisha na karibu even 1 gram nimedose 7 grams. Next tukidose 7 grams times 10, if I'm doing 10 washes, 7 grams times 10, 70, ndio? Hizo 70 grams unajua zinaweza osha how many loads? Inafua a full load, ndio? So if we have calibrated you have given your dosing pump and calibrated it well, you just choose a program, then pump inakufanyia the rest. And also it gives you time. It gives your staff time. Kama ni wakupiga pasi ataenda apige pasi, kama ni yule wa kuangalia sporting aende kwa sporting table afanye mambo mengine. Si ati kila wakati ni kukaa pale anasubiri ateka oxygen bleach msangapi, atakuja kuweka software na sijui saa ngapi. Sometimes amesahau, anarudi nyuma sasa akuja weke, and that time tuna waste na some resource of water, sindio? Yeah. So kama Oracle Chemicals, we give you an auto dosing system, we follow up, we maintain it ourselves. Sisi ndio tutakufanyia kila kitu, wewe itakuwa pale kufanya nini to make sure that your services are well looked after. Then we'll train your staff on stain identification and management. This is now the most critical part in your inasumbua, both in housekeeping and laundry. You know, I'm very keen. I will challenge Mr. Boaz. Mr. Boaz hapa? The housekeeper hapa. Hiyo flow ni stakika hivyo. Tunatasomona the groutings, hata tuwaseme ukweli sometimes, sindio? Yeah, that's ni kitu tunaweza fanya nini? In Oracle will treat for you that. In fact, nimechukua tu one of my products pale na nika wet the surface na nikachukua ka tissue paper na kasugua. Na ikatoka na imagine vile nimefeel. Hata kama wewe utafeel aje. Utafeel poa. Yaani hii inakaa ni kama ni challenge. Lakini mimi nimekuja nikaiangalia because I'm been in this field for quite some years. Nikaona hii ni mswaki. Nimechukua, you wet the surface first, chukua product, weka kidogo, nimechukua tissue paper. Nikaacha kidogo alafu nikaanza kusugua hivi. Ikatoka na nikasmile. Sipia wewe smile na mimi. Sasa unakasirika. Kitu kifanyika kizuri unakasirika badala ya kusmile. Si una smile? Yeah, so if you have challenges, tuseme you have grouts zenye mbaya, you have grout mbaya kwako. Mbona unaangalia kama uko challenge? Yeah, you have, we will train your staffs on stain identification and management. If your staff are not cannot understand the kind of stain they are dealing with, what at all? How is it all? So you need to be trained that in rust. Kama ni laundry, wewe unaenda kuchukua rust, unaenda kungangana na software na itoe rust. Utamwaga kiasi gani? Na still haiwezi toka. If you have mold, there's a laundry manager someplace some years back challenged me, akaniambia amekuwa laundry since 1983 na anajua mold huwa haitoki. Mold huwa haitoki kweli? Ni kama wenye wanasema inatoka ni kama hawa ni wanafunzi wangu mold inatoka. Nani anasema mold inatoka? Madam, mold inatoka? Hebu niambie vile utatoa mold kwa colored linen. Help us. Na unajua penye mlikuwa mnaenda chlorine. Mold inatoka? Chlorine. Yeah? By the way, I normally advise let chlorine, chlorine powder be the last option you can think of in laundry. Ukijipata kila wakati unatumia chlorine powder, you have a problem. Yeah? Ni kama uko ICU lakini hutaki kutibiwa. Yeah? Chlorine, if you like using chlorine, najua ni kama ujiambie uko wapi? Uko ICU. Na kama uko ICU tafuta matibabu wapi? Thank you. Then after stain identification, I'd like also to inform you that we are eco-friendly. Our products are eco-friendly, and sisi tunajaribu pia tunazingatia wanasemaje kwa Kiswahili? Mazingira, sio? Wakosti hapo ndio tusamee Kiswahili kidogo kinatupiga chenga. Tunazingatia mazingira na all our products are eco-friendly, na zile ambazo tunapata kama ziko eco-friendly we look into them. Tuna take back to KEBS. With our products we'll give you all the MSDS. If you have our products na una MSDS, then you need to inform us. We normally give out all MSDS. Each and every product need to have an MSDS. We understand MSDS orders, isn't it? And then we also have data sheets huwa iko kwa hiyo nini. Unajua tuambiane tukue na uzoefu wa kusoma hiyo label. Hiyo label yenye iko kwa your product, that is a data sheet. Kama unangoja uletewe data sheet, you have a data sheet with you. Kwa unazisoma. Then to sum it all, mimi naweza ongea sana. I'm summing what? Ukinipa time. Nina tu hata Nimrod amesimama. Mimi ukinipa time naweza ongea kutoka asubuhi mpaka jioni. Na uweze nala. So to sum it all, for those whom we have not reached, kindly reach our booth there. We have good product. If you have any question that you have as far as laundry is concerned, as far as the challenges in housekeeping are concerned, we have your solutions. Sawa? Katika nyanza hizo zenye tunaishi unapata chrome surfaces bado ziko na you are in a hotel as a housekeeper na hizo your chrome surfaces zote ziko na marks za watermarks, then kidogo hujatembea. Sawa? Yeah, this is a challenge I'm giving you. Let's work together. Oracle is there for you, and I appreciate for this time you have given us. Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Thank you. Hands together for Paul Juma. Asante sana for Oracle Chemicals. Asante. Before I call Tiria to wind up, let me invite Bwana Bernard Amaya, the head alumni at Kenya Utalii College. They are doing some refresher course hapa Eka for the last 1 week. Akuje kwa wasalimie kwa sababu nafikiri ana safari nyingine kidogo.
Housekeepers, oye! How are you? Fine. Yeah, I'm very glad to sneak into your forum. Yeah, I was not expected to speak, but I am a Walimu. You know, Walimus, we will always speak, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, and I'm also excited. Any of my students in the gathering? So, first of all, I'd like to thank the leadership of Nyambo. I know at some point I was in the transition and then I became lazy. But now I have a reason to come back. So I'm going to come back in full swing. I want to bring you greetings from Kenya Utalii College. One thing I want to say is that Kenya Utalii College has never appreciated the housekeepers more than this time. Imagine in the management we have 3 guys with a housekeeping background. that is a good thing. You are truly here from that background, isn't it? Yes. We have the Dean Kiganda from that background. Yes. We have Edwin from that ward. Yes. And I'll make sure also they join the housekeepers ward. Yes. So one thing I want to appreciate is that you guys are talking innovation. You are not just buying agents. You are putting these guys to task. What are you selling us? And I think that's very good, isn't it? Yes. So that they don't take housekeepers, the guys who are at the back of the house. We are moved from there. Now we are the guys who are providing leadership in the industry, isn't it? Yes. So I want to congratulate you. And I want to say that what you are doing on innovation is also in line with what we are also doing in Refreshers. Because Refreshers is about continuous what? Learning, isn't it? And you see innovation and learning are the same. In fact, learning is what brings what? Innovation. Because how do you become innovative when you have not learned? So I hope most of you again are coming for management development programs. We will launch them on Tuesday. And I know quite a number of you have received our invite, isn't it? Yes. So, and also I want to thank you for partnering with us. When we bring our students in the housekeeping, in hotel management, and all hospitality-related courses, they have always come out stronger because you guys are doing your bit. So let us continue standing together. Those of you also get opportunities to come and give guest lectures. We have opportunities out here. We will be doing also our interviews. We've gone back to interviews for our students. We realized that not everyone was cut out to be a hotelier. Others were cut out to do something different, but we forced them to become one. So we don't want them to start harassing our guests, isn't it? So also we'll be reaching out so that you guys can also be part of that process. We want to work with you so that we give you also a product that is going to help you. Even all this guy does whatever magic is doing here. If you don't have the grounds people to do the actual work, as managers will have a big problem, isn't it? So we want to work together so that we get you the right people, so that when you do the demo here, they do a good job. Otherwise, I want to wish you well, and we support you. We'll be with you now in this association and make it more vibrant. Thank you, the leadership of Housekeeping.
Thank you, sir.
Did I say my name? No. You know, I think sometimes they go to the content before they say who they are. So I'm Bernard Amaya. I'm currently the Deputy Director in charge of admissions. So if you are admitting anybody, he's the guy to see. And placement. All those guys, although I must apologize, I've taken most of our guys to the cruise, isn't it? But it's a good thing. So they bring dollars and help our economy. Isn't it? And then I'm also in charge of industry liaison and all the alumni matters. If you are an alumni of Utalia and you are here and you are not a member, I'm going to fine you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Amaya. And now finally to our last presenter, Bonatiria from Trade House. I know he'll be very quick. Tiria is standing between our tea and Dunda. So, right. Just make sure we don't miss either of the two. Tea and what?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? It's a pleasure to meet some of you all again. It's also a pleasure to get to know some of you. Thank you for the introduction. My name is Tiria Mbari, and I'm the Business Development Director of Trade House Africa Limited. So I believe some of you are familiar with us. Who's familiar with us? Very good. That makes me proud. So as some of you know, we've been in the industry for more than 30 years. And we are a hygiene business organization that focuses in the manufacturing of cleaning detergents, distribution of cleaning equipment, and cleaning machines. So we work with clients that cut across different industries, from your food and beverage, to your hospitality, to your healthcare, to your pharmaceutical, to your educational institutions, and we work with all of them, supplying them with various solutions. So I won't take too much of your time. I know that you have tea and dunda, but I would like to just say thank you for the support over the years. We have a lot of innovations that are coming in, especially both on the cleaning detergent side and on the cleaning equipment side. And I brought something for you guys. This, do any of you guys know what this is? What do you refer to this as? What do you guys call it?
Microfiber sweeper.
It's a microfiber flat mold. Now, for around 2 years, we've been trying to push them in the market. And there's a reason being. Throughout our industry, we are familiar with the spaghetti mops. And nothing wrong with them, but each and every innovation has its limitations. So we must improve and develop. And this is an improvement and a development to that. And you must be asking yourselves why. How many of you are familiar with microfiber? Please raise your hands. All of you. Brilliant. Now, as you know, microfiber is a combination of polyester and polyamide. But depending on the concentration, you can have one that is ultra or standard microfiber. This is microfiber. It's man-made. It has the ability to capture dirt, microparticles, and most importantly, release them. How many of you use the normal spaghetti mops and you have to tell your stewards or your attendants to soak them into bleach to try and reverse the color? Most of you, right? The reason being is because the natural fiber absorbs the dirt, but it struggles to release it. So this invention is designed to release it. Then I know some of you, your cleaning operatives or your stewards or your attendants come to you and say, "Tafadhali, could you get the yarns that are this long?" Correct? How many of you see your staff bringing it with their hands like this? A number of you, correct? Now, depending on the industry that you're in, if you're in healthcare, my friend, infection control will have a stroke. The reason for that is because the yarn is too long and it can't fit in the ring. So from a practical perspective, it's actually bringing more headache to the user. It's just that they think that it will mop faster. This is 40 centimeters in size. It's as long, it can get longer than this. We have 60, we have 80. So this covers a large square footage. Most importantly, from a hygiene perspective, it captures the dirt, it releases it, it can access tight corners, and I know your procurement team tells you cost. It can be washed between 300 to 500 times. There's a bag we'll supply you with, that's a mesh bag that you put them in. You put them into the laundry machine. All you need to use is a booster and a main detergent wash. And that's it. You wash it and you take it out. So this is something that we are quite passionate about, and we are very determined to innovate the industry and move each and every one of you from using the spaghetti mops. And also I know some of you, I know some hotels, bado mnatumia ile rag kupanguza. But that's okay. My friends. I train a lot and I do demos a lot. So I go to the rooms of hotels, so I see it. So I encourage you to come over to our booth. I'll do a presentation for you. You'll have a look and you will see. Then we also have unique housekeeping trolleys, which I would like to mention. They are customizable. We do it on an app. You feed us the data. Tiria, we have 20 rooms. We have 10 room stewards. We intend on having a trolley that exchanges linen amenities. And we also have a floor in the room that is maybe marble, like Bwana Sam has in his Sarova White Sands. We will be able to customize the trolley to suit that. Okay? Then last but not least, I heard you guys talking about cleaning machines and the reliability of the after-sales service. So at Traders, we have a technical department that focuses on the installation of dozers and dispensing systems, but also they do servicing and repairing of the machines. And they go all around the country, from Rift Valley to Central, to of course Nairobi, to Mombasa. So they go even up to even Rwanda, because we have some machines in Rwanda. So I urge you to please come over to our booth, let's have a conversation, and we can see how we can help you. And we'll have a conversation on 4 fronts. Cleaning detergents for the kitchen, laundry, housekeeping. We'll have a conversation on cleaning equipment. We'll have a conversation on cleaning machines. Okay? And we'll be able to address each and every one of your needs and demands. So I think I'll leave it at that. Thank you for indulging me. Thank you for inviting us. Bwana Antipas, Bwana Sam, Bwana Nimrod, thank you so much. Much appreciated for the support over the years, and we look forward to continuing to provide value.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation. We appreciate it. Please, tupate muda baadaye to visit some of the booths and even tomorrow. Sivyo, tumemaliza, but let me officially invite Bwana Chair so that he can give us the command to fall out and to tell us what time we're meeting tomorrow, and maybe just briefly what to expect tomorrow. Sawa sawa. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Are you happy today?
Yes.
Are you happy today?
Yes.
By a show of hands?
Yes.
Awesome. Let me take this opportunity to thank you all for your support. You have really outdone yourselves. And let me take this opportunity to first appreciate my team from Coast. Wapigeni makofi. Nisiposema hivyo. So as we wind up, the news just come in is that we are trying to check whether we can have a cocktail this evening. If it happens, we are going to let you know. So before you leave, piga maraundi for booths as we wait for that confirmation. And if it is not, we are going to tell you when. Sasa, but it will be within these 2 days that we are together. So tomorrow we'll be here exactly at around 8. And because we don't have any registration tomorrow, we will just kick off with our planned program. Our dress code, at least Bwana SG has confirmed that tomorrow will be on our blue. Team blue, hooray! So tomorrow we meet and be ready for another exciting topic that relates with what we do. And it is important that we know it is not an outing, it is outing plus learning. Make sure by the end of tomorrow there is something that we are going back with back to our place of work. And let us involve all this knowledge that we are getting from here. Let us share it with our teams so that we can all align. We need to align, we involve on the succession. A lot of things have been said today. So asanteni sana.
So we can have someone to pray for our team as we call it a day.
Some country, let's not call it a day because we are going to confirm that. We say we want a day we are ready to go. Let's just pray to take our tea as we continue.
That's fine. So members, allow me just to come in. So, you know, it's good when you're in leadership, you allow the others to, I didn't want to. Allow me just to explain what's going on. One of our suppliers has approached me that he would like to organize a cocktail for us to sponsor. A cocktail. So we are trying to debate. Quite a number of us might want to leave a bit immediately we finish tomorrow. So that's why we are trying to fix it for today, when all of us are still around here, so that tomorrow, once we finish, then we can just leave. For those of us who are leaving, me, I will be in North Eldoret for another 1 week. So that is why we are requesting, as we take tea, allow us to confirm 1, 2, 3. The hotel itself is fully packed, is booked today. So we are looking at space that can accommodate us as we have that cocktail. If in the event that it might not work, I will not want to propose tomorrow, we can organize for that cocktail, but that will go by chapter, which I would have really loved that it happens when all of us are here. Now, the other thing is that, you know, this has just come up. We were planning a dinner. That dinner we realized was not possible. So we shelved it. So when the cocktail idea has come, I said, yes, let's plan it, let's fix it. If we can, then we announce to the members. Give us a few minutes to work on 1, 2, 3 things while we are interacting. And those of us who are staying at Goshen, please, Goshen is not running away. And those of us who are staying at Comfy, it is not running away. Remember, our partners are here who have sponsored us. And this is a moment for us really to talk to them, really to challenge them, really to interact with them, really to visit their booths. And this is why I told you we are reducing the topics so that we can have more time with the suppliers. Please do that. Do not let me down. Interact with them and have a time with them. Thank you very much.